Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join our cult. Hello, welcome to the throbbing, thrilling edition of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, featuring Maffew, Mr. Dulcet Tones, Mr. Tom,
Throbbing and thrilling.
Toilet Paper, and Jack, Jobbing and Gobbing.
Goodness me.
How you doing, Jack?
I'm not too bad. I'm glad you mentioned that there because I was going to bring up Tom's Poundland experience.
Crazy.
If for anyone who's not seen it, Tom, do you want to?
Yeah, I did a commercial for Poundland. And it's now available on all your social feeds. I've shared it. I think it's the most shared Poundland tweet of 2024.
Yes.
This is how Joe Hendry feels.
That's an accolade there.
It really is. No, I did a little cheeky advert for Poundland, and I've never done anything like it before, so it was good fun. I'm now the face of toilet paper. Happy Christmas. Let's have a good day. I'll take no more questions on the matter.
Fair enough.
It was a new experience. At 40, I was ready just to sort of wind everything back and do a little bit less. But this has been my busiest year ever.
Yeah. And you're so busy when you told us all the things you're doing with the World of Sport Cup.
Oh yeah, also that weekend I also did the return of World of Sport as well.
The priority was wiping your ass.
Always the priority for any wrestling fan should always be wiping your ass.
Yes, if you're listening.
If you're listening, you know who you are.
Smelly bastards. But you're doing all the stuff with World of Sport, with Progress, with Grado, with Dave Meltzer, allegedly, and all the other stuff. And he's like, oh, by the way.
right.
Yeah, by the way, Poundland.
I did a little advert as well.
You didn't even tell us that.
It's a good time. I'm having a lovely year. Best part of my year's not even happened yet, which is nice.
You get married?
Getting married in a little few months' time.
What a year.
There. What?
Jesus.
It's probably my favourite year. But enough about me.
Oh.
Enough about me, because people have already clicked off.
No.
Oh,
It's
It's a Tom episode. There's no Ross. Oh,
Yeah,
ruined my weekend.
Yeah, the people of Everything's a Pound. That's where their loyalties lie, mate.
How are you, Maffew
I'm
Gregory?
being mint, motivated by yourself, doing all the jobs all the time. I've decided to take up jogging. The art of going like this and getting in people's ways and avoiding
hand
dogs
gesture you
if you
did
do
there?
the place I'm doing it. And yeah, just because you did a Great North Run, I'm like, well, I've always wanted to do that. Why have I not done it? I've always been an excuse, always been a reason. And I look at Tom doing 150 things at once and goes, hang on, what am I doing here? So fixing it wrong.
Big
and
shout
feeling great.
to you for starting that, and Sam Driver, who also started Couch to 5K this week as well.
I saw him the other day and he was like,
competitor.
I ran like 3K this month. I'm like, what? Hang on.
Good lad.
Out of nowhere, yeah.
What a
Fair
boy.
play.
I poof 3K.
Yeah.
And I wipe it with my toilet paper that I got from Tom. We're all doing mint. We've got Tubman here.
Rich
Who is
Tubman.
not as big on the sesh, so we'll leave him alone for most of the podcast. But to prove he's here, he'll talk over me before I introduce him.
The producers have mics now, yeah.
Hello, Tubman.
No, I was here the day that
That's
the
what I was
mic
gonna
was
say.
introduced. Do you remember? Because it was the day where we come in here and it was the day of all the releases from WWE.
Oh, yes.
So we said, let's fit Joel with a mic so he can keep us updated.
That's right.
So
If there's any breaking news.
Like Walter Cronkite.
Was it my idea or was it someone else? It was one of our ideas, a collective idea to go, let's fit Joel with a mic.
Yeah.
And the rest is l'histoire.
It was great. Crazy the first time he did it. It was crazy, wasn't it? It was just like,
He's brilliant.
Joel.
Ryback's been released. Joel, can you put a
When
bit
did
of
he
bass in
start
your bass,
doing it?
please? Do you remember?
Oh, Ryback's been released.
Oh, no.
Hello, Joel.
I want me mum. Like, Joel, please, come on.
I am. I've got a funny story. In fact, I might nominate for the Hall of Fame. I'll save it.
Oh, Jack's funny story.
Yeah, but I wasn't there, so apologies to Owen who told me the story if I get any of it wrong. Owen and Andrew told me.
That's good,
Jack's
that.
third-party story.
Jack, avoiding responsibility for spreading this. Anyway, here's the news. Report, WWE not continuing with Def Rebel. Yes! I prayed for this, and it happened. Yes, that's right. According to Pro Wrestling Nexus, WWE is not looking to continue the relationship with Def Rebel. Looking forward, hell aye. That's why Ross can't make it this week. He's binge drinking to celebrate.
Is there something to say in the fact? Is there an irony in the fact that one of the companies that have been the most disrespected for the work they've done for the WWE has Def in their name?
I mean, some jokes you're like, do we even need to make it?
Well, I always go for the low-hanging fruit.
Low hanging fruit.
They're not for me. They're not my cup of tea. But that's okay.
Jack the Jobber.
I'm keeping my theme tune, which was in WCPW, which painted me as a thief. Jack the Jobber, babyface robber was the lyrics.
Yeah.
And a pervert. I remember. Yeah.
No.
I'm a pervert.
I was only a pervert for between two pay-per-views. It was just one storyline, and then I
What a run it was.
stopped being a pervert after that. Started getting beaten up physically instead.
That's right.
Follows on, I suppose.
Proud baby faces. Report. What exactly happened with Machine Gun Kelly and Randy Orton? Machine Gun Kelly had a microphone shoved in front of him, sadly, and said, when I was in the ring at SummerSlam, just going to say, what's up to Logan and see what we could work out for the show, I saw Randy Orton. I remember seeing Randy Orton. Hey, don't you open that Coke there.
Sorry. That's what he said.
Yeah, funny that. We're doing a radio play now. Randy Orton said poo about me. And I was like, there's a point where I'm going to practice a new version of myself, whatever that means. And then 3, 2, 1, I'm like, F that. Hey, man, F you. I remember all my boys just sitting there like, is this real? Is this part of the script? I don't know what's happening. The amount of people that pin me as the aggressor in every situation that I'm in are so wrong. Randy Orton quickly disputes that any confrontation took place, tweeting a Pinocchio emoji, before MGK claimed that the confrontation was captured by WWE cameras. However, Fightful says no footage that anyone has been seen corroborated these accounts.
Right then.
He's talking rubbish. What a dream match of BS artists. Wrestlers versus rappers.
Oh, yes, he used to be a rapper. God.
Yeah, whatever he is now.
He's like a pop punk man now, isn't he?
I'll take your word for it.
He does the pop punk songs with Travis Barker on drums.
Yeah,
Did he try and work himself into a shoot?
Maybe, yeah, it sounds like it.
and Randy's
brother.
like, nah.
Yeah, very strange.
Weird story. He's like, no, something happened between us. And Randy's like, I don't love you anymore. Let it go, mate.
I think the story is that Machine Gun Kelly got into a diss war with Eminem, and Eminem beat him so comprehensively he changed genres. I think that's actually what.
That's
happened.
good.
Yeah.
He's being beaten into another genre.
I know, yeah. Although it was a very lucrative change for him, apparently. I mean, I've heard some of his pop punk songs, and I can't think of any of his rap songs. Yeah.
Oh, well, there you
I
go.
know, fair play.
Sheamus confirms to have re-signed with WWE. 46 years young. Good.
Good lad. But that means that we'll never see Sheamus in the G1.
I know you said this on the news. Yeah, that would have been fantastic.
I'd love to see Sheamus doing a bit of New Japan style, just battering lads.
I know.
I mean, who knows? You know, stranger things have happened. I like the idea of Sheamus doing some stuff in New Japan.
Yeah.
Be a great day.
I wonder if he wants to do it.
Well,
Yeah.
doesn't matter. As a consumer, it's my opinion's the most important, not the wrestler
Oh,
involved.
of course, yeah. So it's silly me.
Wink, wink, by the way.
I think there was some.
That's good for the audio listeners.
Yeah.
Tom winked.
Tom winked. Da, 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 da.
I think there were some tiny rumors floating around or speculation that he might have been interested in AEW, but then I think it came out that like he's just doing what Randy did a few years ago. Like maybe I'll go. Oh, more money for me.
Yeah.
I'll stay. Like the classic thing.
They moved me to a bigger house. JBL doesn't want the Baron Corbin run to be his last memory from wrestling, which is why he's popping up in AAA, MLW, TNA,
GC Dub.
GC Dub, everywhere. Probably on the podcast later on.
This morning.
This morning, yes. Take that, Richard.
I believe he's like he's setting up a indie wrestling version of the Avengers.
Yes.
Because he just keeps popping up in these different universes. And then I'm going to give somebody a little whisper and then clotheslining a couple of lads.
Is he building a team of Avengers who would all look great taking the clothesline from hell?
Yeah.
It's quite concerning, actually.
Yeah.
Imagine Dolph Ziggler taking the clothesline from hell.
Right.
Or Nick Nemeth, sorry.
Yeah.
This makes me fear for Joe Hendry, by the way. I'll explain.
Oh.
Well, Joe Hendry it looks like is probably going to be taking on Nick Nemeth for the TNA Championship at Bound for Glory. It's like their big show and everything. Everyone's going to want Hendry to win, obviously. And is JBL going to cost him? That's what I'm worried. That's what I'm worrying
That
about.
white hot JBL Joe Hendry feud.
Well, that's the thing.
Wow.
I'm worried. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll probably come up with a good song. I can't even begin to think what it would be. But I'm on the highway to JBL. It's not my look. I'm not Joe Hendry.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
But
You
yeah.
were the worst one in the APA.
yeah.
I'm always going to pound your ass.
Your door doesn't even have walls on it.
I'm going to go around your door.
Remember when you hung out with Zeb Coulter?
Wasn't Orlando Jordan a bit weird?
Wasn't Orlando Jordan a
Hey,
bit
he was in
weird?
TNA for a bit too.
There you go, Joe. You're welcome, mate.
He's pushing 50, so I'm sure he'll pop up in the main event as well, because everyone else is. in
It's harder than
TNA.
it looks, isn't it?
God,
Joe
Joe
Hendry's
Hendry's the reason
thing.
you're getting a paycheck, mate. And how's this for a double-headed end, the news? Matt Riddle reveals conversation with Tony Khan. Unsure if Khan liked him.
Yeah, this is weird.
I talked to Tony. I don't know if he likes me. He seemed happy. I wrestled Zack Sabre Jr. in Chicago. He seemed cool about it. I don't know. When you meet me, I'm very sarcastic. But when I met him, I was like, oh, you like that match? But I said it a different way. And he looked at me, all confused. And I was like, never mind, dude. I just walked away. So that was my experience with that. A few days later. Report, Tony Khan not interested in signing Matt Riddle to AEW.
The Riddle quote.
What a goon.
I don't know if it's just the way you read it, but the Riddle quote there was almost like a poem. It was so like abstract. and,
Very rhythmical.
yeah.
Thank you.
But I said it differently, and he walked away. And I was like, wow.
Yeah. Well, I had to do it to my rhythm. I did the rhythm of his own heart. It'd be quite fast. Beatboxing. Ha 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 ha. That crap joke ends the news.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
Time for the Hall of Fame. And I'm not happy with the bloody results, so
I'm
this
quite shocked.
podcast can go to hell. The stand-up for WWE guys. Joel and Sam from that pick you probably all saw. 22%. I thought that was going to be a surefire win.
I thought it was going to come second, and I was going to come last.
The massive Great North Run Gorilla.
Come on.
29%. Really helped with the visual aid. Ross's brand new elasticized waisted trousers. 49%.
Yeah, he's played a blinder there, to be fair. He's absolutely done it.
I forget that's in the hierarchy. That's,
It's long-term storytelling.
Yeah.
He introduced his jeans, 4 years ago. He nominated his jeans for the Hall of Fame. He was like, I've never really worn black jeans before, but I've just got myself a pair of black jeans and they're lovely. And then the next week, he bought another pair because he liked them so much. He was like, I'm nominating my new pair of black jeans. They got in. And then he waited 4 years deviously. And now he's got his elasticated trousers
doing
in.
this and everything. Like, now is the time to unleash.
His sales
part
pitch
3.
was really good, to be fair. He stood on the chair to show them off. I didn't realize he was wearing them.
He
I
nearly
was like-
fell off the bloody chair. That helped.
I was like, can you tell they're elasticated or is it a good disguise? And he went, 1 second. And I was like, oh. And you couldn't tell. You couldn't tell.
Clever, Trevor.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. Well done, him.
Well done, Ross.
49% love Ross's gear. Speaking of which, Tom, what have you got for us for Hall of Fame? Because
Speaking of
you're
gear, Tom,
Can't do
hello.
that.
You're in Ross's chair.
It's Friday after all.
Well done.
Well, I'm going to stay in the clothes department because I'm going to nominate my compression shorts for the Hall of Fame.
Oh, now this is interesting.
Go on.
so-
I'm not familiar with the idea of compressing your shorts.
So I've been training for the Great North Run, which now has happened, which was lovely. And throughout my training in the year, I did it with just some running shorts and not much else. So whenever I did like the long runs to train for it, so I did a few 13.1 mile runs in the lead up to the Great North Run just to prove that I had it in the tank to do it. Which is actually a really good idea if you're doing like a half marathon. Do a couple of half marathons not immediately before, but like a few months before.
Okay.
Just so your body goes, we've done this before.
Yeah,
it's fine,
yeah,
it's
right,
fine.
right.
So which helped me on the day. But every time I did it, as bigger running lads will attest, you get a little bit of chafing going on there, a little bit of the old chub rub. And consequently, I thought, well, this is going to be a nightmare on the day. And it was my good lady, my future wife, who suggested to me, why don't you buy some compression shorts? Which I hadn't looked into. I did compression socks, like the ones you wear on long haul flights, the ones that nearly caused Colt Cabana to die in
That's
an
the first thing I
AEW
think
match.
of when I hear that.
When he put the flight socks on and it cut off circulation.
It's the wrong socks, Gromit. And then he died. Yeah.
So I bought some compression shorts. They're they're designed to go right around and fit snugly. And oh my God, I can run for days in these bad boys.
That is good.
They're incredible. I'm wearing some today, just so you know. I'll show you if you want.
Are they?
Oh, yeah, Tom did. No.
They're boxers, not.
They're kind of like they're boxers, but they're longer.
Oh, they're a hybrid.
So they're like a hybrid boxer brief.
Nice.
And they're designed to basically protect the inner thigh from rubbing whilst you're running as a
I
big
see.
lad.
Was the first time you wore them on the Great North Run? Or
No, I did a practice run with them on. And I
No.
went, these are amazing, and they changed my world. So
why are they called compression shorts? What are they doing?
I guess
because
compressing everything.
they're all tight fit.
Yeah.
So they're compressed. I
Oh,
suppose.
okay.
Yeah.
So
What about those parts then?
They're like cycling shorts. Like
Right.
cycling. They're like those, but in like the underpant version.
Oh,
so they're like
okay.
cycling shorts. They're designed to kind of protect the skin from rubbing against each other and starting small fires in the undercarriage.
When I did my big walk, I didn't get compression shorts, but I got like a pack of they're just tighter boxes, really. But yeah, it's magic, isn't it?
They
It's
are
crazy,
magical. So, yeah, I thought in spirit of the fact that Ross's elasticated waisted trousers won, and obviously, historically, Ross's trouser department has always been a hit on the Hall of Fame. I thought, since I'm standing in for him, since I'm sitting in, I'll use what I'm sitting on, which is compression shorts.
Nice. Do you want to call them Ross's compression shorts for the people who don't listen to the podcast?
Yeah.
So then Ross comes in next week and goes, what?
I'm nominating Ross's
There you go.
compression shorts.
But they're not. They're not Ross's compression shorts.
But whoever just looks at the Hall of Fame will just go, oh, it's Ross's vote. I'll have that.
There you go,
I don't
man. Yeah.
know about this. I don't know about this.
Everybody, whatever you do, call it Ross's.
Yeah. Why would I do that, Tom? I'm competing with you here.
No, but then everybody has a little laugh and we'll have a good time because
okay.
competition should also be fun.
That's good that
Fair
Ross has got
enough,
compression shorts.
Ross's compression shorts.
Anyway.
Wink.
Wink. Well, moving on from rubbing the chubs. What have you got for us, Jack?
I'll tell the funny story that Owen and Andrew told
Oh,
me.
hell yeah. Funny story.
Jack.
So
Funny story.
it's my Ross's funny story, I'll call it.
There you go. Now you're
Funny
getting it.
story.
So they went to a gig at the Grove. It was Owen, it was Dan, it was Joel, and it was Joel's dad, Papa Sesh. Yeah.
Yes, Big Papa Sesh.
And Owen said he's just like Joel, but older. He's very similar to
Yes.
Joel, apparently. And they saw a band, was it like the Lemon Twigs or something? Or the Lello Twigs? The Lemon Twigs? I don't
This
know.
was brought up last week, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I found out something that happened at the gig.
Oh, okay, great.
So after the gig, Dan goes over to talk to one of the members of the band to say, "Oh, I really enjoyed your set and everything." And he's going on, and then the guy's like, he doesn't say like, I think he didn't give it away that he was talking. He was just like, "Oh, hey man, how's it going? Oh, really enjoying the night and everything." And the guy's like, "Yeah, man, really having a good time too." And then Dan's like, he's like, "Do I know you?" And Dan realizes it's not a member of the band at all. It's just a guy who looked a bit like him. So instead of, I hope Dan doesn't mind me repeating this story. So instead of like saying, sorry, I thought you were someone else. Sorry. Dan instead pretended that he knew him. He was like, "Oh no, I know you from somewhere. I'm sure I do."
Oh, no.
And the guy's like, "Where?" And Dan goes like, "Oh, maybe I thought of maybe in a different band or something." And the guy's like, "I am in a band." And Dan's like, "Yeah, I think
like
I've seen
fishing
you.
there,
I think
yeah.
I've seen you at some gig or something." And it just sounded very. While this is all going on, the actual member of the band went over and talked to all the other lads, and Dan never got to meet him.
Oh.
So that's I know.
So what was he doing on stage?
No, this is after the gig.
Oh,
What do you
right,
mean? He didn't go up in the middle of the.
I thought, like, thank you and good night. He immediately went over and go, "Oh,
Excuse me.
Hello.
Can I have a chat with you?
Like at the end of a lecture when that person always
basically, yeah.
keeps the lecture back. Oh, anyway.
He's awkwardly bending down to shake people's hands."
So that's my Hall of Fame pick, but I also want to give a shout out to someone who I couldn't fit in the mailbag, unfortunately, because I'd already picked it before I saw this mailbag question. I think they actually sent it in last week, but I just want to give them a shout out because it sounds like they've been through a bit of a hard time, and I wanted to just give a mention of that.
That's
and then
nice.
They've also used their sort of bad situation to help out others who might be suffering from the same thing. So I'll just give a shout out to Ben from AZ, which I think is Arizona. AZ? Yeah, sure, it must be Arizona.
Yeah.
Who's just basically someone who's suffered with kind of, I don't know what the technical term is, but like nerve pain since getting COVID. So it's some sort of like long COVID or offshoot of COVID or something. And just said that the podcast really helped him get through and and I hope everything goes all right. I hope your treatment's going well and everything. But they've said if any listeners have any insight about sudden and severe nerve pain post-COVID, tell them to hit up Electric Av 1999 on Reddit, where he's part of a community who share information and stuff. So I thought I'd just give a shout out to Ben there because I did feel
nice.
once I read the email, I was like, I've left that out of the mailbag and I felt horrible. So I thought, thank you very much for writing in, Ben, and thank you for telling us that we've helped you through a very difficult time.
Thank you, Ben,
Cheers,
you
Ben.
diddler. You helpful diddler person helping people.
Oh, because he's a fan of the podcast.
Oh, yeah, he loves the podcast,
Yeah.
It's an honor to be called. It's like getting slapped by an Okie.
But my Hall of Fame pick is Ross's funny
Ross's
story.
funny story. There we go. I did that at a gig once. It was ICP at the Riverside. I was having such a good time watching.
I think it's very clear who's ICP. Oh, no, because they all have paint on, weren't they?
Oh, yeah. What if everyone's...
Yes.
Well, there are people who went in the... Do people go in the paint?
Nobody dressed up. But it was some bald guy who said, "Hey, Matthew, how you doing?" And it was dark and there was lots of knockoff coke being thrown, not like that, being thrown into the crowd. That's what the ICP do. They blast roller cola in the crowd.
Oh, I thought you meant powder, like pretend
No,
like
sorry.
snow.
Sorry, the thing is, the best copyright system in the world. They come out, everyone gets the phones out recording them, and then instantly...
Why do they-
Their stage hands blast everyone with cheap coke.
Why Coke?
It's the Faygo is what they love in America. I don't know why they do it, but there's via loads of it
Fago.
in the crowd.
Is that like their...
Faygo's just this cheap brand of like fizzy pop in America.
Okay, fair enough.
And we were looking to it. They imported Faygo. It wasn't. It was like little cola.
There's a YouTuber who does like these long sort of video essays called Sarah Z, and she's always drinking Faygo, and that was when I discovered what Faygo was. She's always got a Faygo on the go, and she does these long essays about all sorts of like Homestuck and things like that.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
So with the Faygo up to our shins at this point, because there was so much of it. It was at the Riverside, which was only small anyway. This big bald guy with a big coat on came up and said hello. I swore I thought he was an old friend from back in the day, and I gave him a big, like, you know, like an Italian wedding, like, oh, my friend, my friend. And he went nervously, like, retracted from the hug after I gave him it and went, this is the first time we've met, mate. And then walked off. And I was like, I was in such a good mood. I went, I can like people.
So did he come up and say hello?
Yeah, he went to say hello. He must have known me. I've never seen him before.
What, from like Botchamania?
I scared him that much at a hug. He didn't tell me how he knew me.
Okay, fair enough.
I know from the Fur website, whatever it was. He just gave him a really dirty hug. You know, on Groundhog Day, where he sees his mate, and that one time he says, "God, I've missed you so much." The guy just gets away from him.
I've just remembered a similar one at my first ever so WrestleCon 2016 in Dallas was like the first ever time I'd been around like other.
When you won the title.
Yeah, that weekend. But I was around other wrestling content people, even though I'd only been on video for like 3 months by this point. So I was a fish out of water. It was just me, Ross, and Sam walking around going, Scott Steiner, what the hell? But no, this actually happened at, what's it called? Access, the WrestleMania Access. And there was another girl there who was, I don't know if she does it anymore, but I think she's called Luge or something like that. This American girl.
Oh, I know Luge.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't, but she took a photo with one of my colleagues to share on like networking wise. And then I just wanted a photo with her anyway. I was panicking. I didn't know what I was doing. So then I went to take a photo with her. But I think my phone was out of battery. Basically, I ended up making her take a photo of me and her on her phone.
Not with her on it.
No, she's in it.
Oh, all right.
But she didn't have a clue who I was, I don't think. She was very polite and very American and very oh, sure, yeah. But I knew in the moment, I was like, no, we don't know each other. She has no clue who I am. She knew who my colleague was. And then I jumped in like an arsehole and went, I'm a big deal as well. I look back on it and I've never met her again. I've never spoke to her. I've never met her again. And I just look back on that and just think, Jack,
was it a good photo?
Can't remember. I don't know if she ever uploaded it. I think I know.
Let me ask her.
I think she might. No, please don't. I think she might have seen it as I might have seen it as part of like a montage or a collage she put up. Like, here's all the people I met. And then I thought, yeah, but you didn't know. I made you take that photo. And I look, it's one of those memories that whenever it crops up in my mind, I'm like, you idiot. I'm just so.
That's great.
Like to apologize to her right now.
Yeah. She clearly listens.
Yeah.
So that's a lovely pick. I look at stuff that's happening this week, and obviously we talked about Oasis before the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
And God, wow, it's crazy. Those lads getting back together, we thought would never happen. So with obviously the news of Oasis, someone said, hey, you know who would be a good band to try and get back together for another mega deal? The Smiths. More than 2 weeks after lead singer Morrissey posted on his website that he and bandmate Johnny Marr had been offered a huge sum of money to reunite and go on tour, which Johnny ignored while he accepted a week after complained that Johnny has blocked the release of a Greatest Hits album. Morrissey posted another update revealing that Johnny has now acquired full ownership of the Smiths name without his knowledge. So first of all, Morrissey woke up and went, oh, we could reunite. That'd be nice. And let me ask my mate, who said, no. He just said it was a lie. He didn't ignore him. He went, absolutely not. Then the next day he woke up and went, hang on, Johnny's taken all ownership of the Smiths and now legally owns everything. The trademark, the IP, his application has been accepted on whatever oaths or proclamations he has put forward. It was done without any consultation of Morrissey, and without allowing Morrissey the standard opportunity to object to it. So Morrissey gets nothing.
Wow.
I mean, which is hilarious. Because I went, I'm not. His quote was, I didn't ignore the offer, I said no. And I was like, these guys don't like each other? Because, well, no, Morrissey's an arsehole. It's like, yeah, they are very different politically. And I didn't realize Johnny Marr had gone, no, you can reunite the Smiths if you want. Oh, I can do that. I'll just have Nigel Farage doing his bits instead because they've got the same politics. It's like, okay. And also, Johnny Marr, I'd like to point out, no, you idiot, I haven't just owned the Smiths trademark. I've had it since 2018. You've only just noticed this week.
Oh, fair enough.
Amazing.
seen Johnny Marr without ever meaning to at just various
yeah.
festivals because he just plays guitar in bands because he just
Yeah.
likes it. I've seen him play with Nile Rodgers
Yeah, he did.
and the Cribs.
He did other bloody band, didn't it? That song that I would laugh at every time I played on Kerrang.
Ooh.
And we all flow out. Oh, hey. Oh,
What?
that's pretty how it sounds as well.
Oh, we are.
Whatever, it was
Wait.
rubbish.
I want to know. I want to know now. And
I'll
we
have to
all.
Google. But that's my nomination is Johnny Marr getting one over. Morrissey.
Morrissey being like the Shane Douglas to the Radicals
Yeah.
in
Yes.
2000.
Yeah.
That's very.
We're going to go together, right? Yeah,
We're
sure.
gonna-
Just wait here a second. Everyone gets in the car and drives off.
I got me back. Oh, God damn it.
What? Why is that Johnny Marr song?
Can I come too?
I'm gonna Google it.
Oh.
Johnny.
Oh,
No,
honestly,
hang
all
on.
these bands like falling out in lumps. Honestly, I'm going to stick with my favourite band. I can't wait to go see Jane's Addiction next month.
I thought he was gonna go for the hippo that you showed.
Do you know what? Yes, there was a
Yeah.
long Discord discourse this week, Maffew Gregory.
I'm listening to
about what your Hall of Fame pick would be, and everyone thought you picked Moodang, the adorable baby hippo.
Yeah.
No, it was Modest Mouse.
No, but
No, it was Moodang.
Sorry, I'm on satellite. I'm in a lag.
What
What did you say?
There's a tiny little baby hippo that's just full of. It's just a little character.
There's lots of them.
No, but the
That's
one in
what-
particular.
Fraser was showing me it, and he was like,
See,
"Look."
he's on Richard Simmons
with
on it.
I'm with people. I can't just put on a funny hee animal for the sake of it.
Oh, you can with this one. This is Moodang.
It's just there's not.
Do you know what?
If he robs a bank, I'll put him in.
He might, this boy. I deliberately didn't pick Moodang because I thought, Maff will probably have
Yeah.
Moodang.
So it just exists.
yeah,
No,
but
he's
it like
still- but-
He's that hack tour
can't-
of funny animals.
Oh, damn it! I should have nominated Buffet Girl. There's a girl who's like the new Hawk Tour, but she's like, in my opinion, her delivery's even as good, if not better.
I don't have to spit on the buffet.
No.
Affects
Yeah,
the buffet.
There's this guy interviewing like drunk people on the street in America, like how these videos come about, and he goes like, "What would you do if you won $1 million?" And she's in the middle of just destroying this burrito, and she goes, "Open your buffet," and he goes, "What?" And she goes, "A buffet," and he goes like, "What?" He goes, "What would you?" And she starts to grab his mic, and he's like, "Your hands are gross, please get away." And then she goes, "Oh, you can't." Her mouth's full. She's like, "Oh, you can't eat Chinese food." She's just so good. And then she finally gets her food down and starts speaking normally, and then she just nearly falls over. She's brilliant. Yeah. She hasn't quite reached the heights of Hawk
She's
Tour,
not
though.
the
See,
hawk
if
tour.
that hippo did that, absolutely.
The hippo's better.
That's
when
just
you-
a crazy laugh.
When you see the hippo in motion, he's wriggling.
Can we
he's,
show a video, Tubman, of Moodang in action?
He's a wriggler.
He's a wriggler, and there's a lovely video of him just getting blasted with water, and
He
he's
loves
just
it.
going, He's
Yeah.
having just the time of his life. We'll wait for the ads to roll. But we thought there was a genuine discussion online that we thought that you picked Moodang
genuine
this week.
discussion.
Yeah, we thought you got. Here he is. There's
Look
the
at this.
boy.
It's just a baby hippo
Oh, there's the boy.
existing.
Look at him. Look at the Moodang. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's so lovely.
Yeah, he's quite lovely, to be
Oh,
fair.
Whoa, he's,
Look at him.
he is full of character, right? There's a certain area in the place he's not meant to go, so
That hippo would eat all of them, by the way.
so he
Look at it,
gets
he's already had it.
every so often he
Hungry,
gets
hippo.
shooed back to where he needs to
Yeah,
be.
get back, you bastard.
He gets
The riot police are in.
He gets shooed back to where he needs to be, and he gets grumpy with the zookeeper. So he turns his back on the zookeeper until the zookeeper smacks him on the bottom, and then a little bit later on in the day, Moodang will just nibble on the knee of the zookeeper, and that's a little bit of revenge.
When Stalin said that, like,
I've looked deep into the
long-term
lore.
booking, yeah.
That's long-term booking for Moodang.
remember Stalin said, like, radio was the opium of the masses, or was it TV or whatever?
Something like that.
I remember when Stalin said Moodang is
Yeah, what
flipping
would he
lovely.
say about this?
He'd go,
Baby
Moodang's
hippo
class.
doing what baby hippos
No,
do, which is
he'd
get
probably-
fed and try and eat children.
He'd probably be like, draft Moodang to the front. We need all the men.
Actually, yeah, Stalin would have killed Moodang as soon as you saw him.
Moodang. See, my theory, I said to Fraser, because Fraser was like saying, I reckon Maffew will pick Moodang. And I was like, no, Maffew likes big fat animals, not little ones.
But he's a little chunky boy.
Matthew's got a preference.
I was about to call you a size queen. I'm so sorry.
You are a size queen. That's why me and you work so well.
He likes,
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
but he likes the big bears and that, and Hank.
And
all
also,
that.
there's a story like that bear that served in the army, the Norwegian, is it Norwegian penguin? That's a colonel.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's got to be a cute animal with
It's got to
a...
be someone who, no, it's not just
Doesn't
a
need to be
baby
cute.
hippo exists and hasn't died yet. All right, oh, well done.
The flow chart of animals Maffew like. Are they cute? Yeah. Are they fat? Yeah, no. Do they have a job? Yes, no.
No,
Yeah,
If
I
all
don't
yes,
want
then Hall of
I
Fame.
don't want the
like
show to
the-
turn into This Morning.
He
Look at
didn't like-
this.
He didn't like Andrew.
Excuse the horror of the winter that's going to kill millions of people. Look, a funny hippo.
Andrew once nominated a cat that was in charge of like a train station.
There you go. That
You
would've
did-
done.
I thought you
Yeah.
didn't like the cat.
I just thought that'd be playful.
You did. You don't.
Because he was coming at my turf.
I don't know. You're not like a cat person.
I like
are you?
Heisenberg going, oh, is this what you're doing now?
You see
If you
with
read
Pablo.
meth.
He's lovely with
Oh,
Pablo.
do you like cats?
You like
I
Pablo?
like them more than I used to, yeah.
Exactly. I knew you weren't a cat person.
Because you know how it gets people like dogs. Everything's tribalism.
Yeah, well,
I'm all right with them.
yeah, fair enough.
Oh, shout out to about Turd Towns for putting Bishop Auckland in a
Oh,
video
you still
recently.
watching-
And I was like, I'm going to kill that guy. He goes to wrestling events. Then I saw the video and went, oh, actually, I agree with everything he just said about Bishop Auckland. And it was number 8 and a video of 8. So Shildon was the next one. And I did a walk around the room going, don't I want, man.
He's a fan of wrestling. He's a wrestling fan.
I've been told he's Marky D, but I'm not sure if someone was pulling my leg or not.
His voice is similar.
Again, I don't know if anyone was pulling my leg because it's happened before. I'm not a news source.
Maybe.
I am not fightful.
Okay.
Sean Ross Sapp confirms it. It's
Did he
all right.
say every
I'm
so
just
often?
a sap.
Did he say Bishop Auckland's in there? And if you disagree, I'm going to punch you in the throat.
Yeah, that's kind of his modus operandi. isn't it?
Oh,
Love Marky.
Guru Larry here with Bishop Auckland.
He,
No,
said
I've
he,
no
was,
idea.
he was at the Impact Turning Point tapings, and I'd clocked
Right.
him, and I went, "Hope you're having a good night, and if you're not, I'm going to punch you in the face." And he went, "Way!" And he said something nice about me online after.
Aw.
Like, yeah.
I don't like him very much.
I know.
Why is that?
I don't know. I think he said something. He made like a pun on my name once or something, and I was like, "You're dead to me, Marky T." Never talked to him, as far as I know.
Shove it, man.
But I think he's bigger than me, so I'm quite scared.
It was so
He's a hench guy.
Yeah, well, I really like him. He's class.
It was so funny though because he was like, I watched this with a friend, and like, oh, okay, what's gonna be number one? What's gonna be number one? Come on, Cockfield, come on. Now's your time to shine.
Cockfield.
And it was it's a real place in the county of Durham.
Okay.
And
Yeah, you
how
know.
dare you? What are you laughing about? And yeah, it was like Eldon, and I went, oh, number one worst. And I'm like,
Ooh.
I've got mates who lived there. Lived there, and we didn't think he was anything bad.
Oh.
Oh, it was rough.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So yeah, lots of mentions there. You know what we're
Well,
digressing here.
is he going to do Tyne and Weir if he's working his way around the country?
Oh, I can't wait for
I
that.
know, yeah, I'm buzzing.
So excited, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
Turd
It's like
Towns.
waiting for the sex offenders register to come on it.
What?
So that is the picks for the Hall of Fame this week.
Like you're top of the pops. I guess they wore on the same at some point.
Wait, they
Don't do a bit like in Phoenix Lights where he goes, you're not seeing this happy since
They don't,
released the list.
they don't do the sex offenders register like it's a countdown. It's a non-mover at 5.
Da, 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 da,
It's Creepy Paul. It's Creepy Paul from
Hi,
around the
Tony
way.
Blackburn here, presenting this. Tony Blackburn presenting this. I demand the declare for the 300th time. Tony Blackburn presenting this. Still getting bricks thrown at his house. No, I just present the list.
Creepy.
It's Creepy Paul from around the way.
Paul.
Creepy Paul. Who
Watch out.
knew?
Watch out for those hands. It's Creepy Paul at number 9.
Do, 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 do. It's not Creepy Paul. It's Ross's compression gear.
Ross, so Ross's
Ross's-
compression shorts.
Ross's funny story. Is that just
I'll
it?
send these to Fraser, by the way.
He's gonna love this.
Ross's observation about Morrissey.
Yeah. Do you want that? Do we want that? No?
I think our fans are going to detect there's something wrong with this. list. If
well,
there are 3 Rosses.
It's like the 3 cups thing, isn't it? Which one's it in?
Oh, you're right. I would. Yeah, you know what? It's a week for this. So yeah, sure. Ross being happy that Morrissey got screwed over.
There you
Ross
go.
being happy.
Oh God.
That Morrissey got screwed over.
I like these nice, subtle, succinct titles. So yeah, that's unwieldy as
Yeah.
hell. Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
That says this week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. SmackDown. Triple H opens the show because it's SmackDown's premiere on the USA Network, and he reveals that the opening match is the steel cage match between Cody Rhodes and Solo Sikoa. And the crowd don't go, yeah, we know, we can see it. It's right there in the middle. Cheers, pal, appreciate that. No, of course, they go wild for Paul Levesque.
What do you mean there's a cage match happening now? What's the giveaway?
Yeah.
They got the music. Dum, dum, dum.
The Dum-Dums.
As it comes down.
Is the cage
I thought it was Triple H.
No, he got
Triple
his,
H had his theme, the Dum Dum. Like, what? Oh, yeah, it did. We have the cage coming down music.
yeah. Although I thought that was for the cell, but
It's
the
been used for the
chamber.
cage before, I'm sure, and the chamber.
Okay.
I think just for any apparatus lowering.
Yes. Fair enough.
It's better than-
Mudang coming down from the ceiling. Boom, boom, boom,
It should be in a cage. How do I tell it if it wasn't in one?
He hates
So
that.
Baby hippo.
You are so awful to Mudang.
I'm just being funny.
You're not
trying.
right. I think there's a darkness there that we haven't touched upon.
Bears
they're
that served
going
in the
on to-
army.
they're
Dogs
going-
that served the navy. A baby hippo.
They're going on to as well.
Existing.
The darkness.
A baby.
Are they?
Yeah.
I hope they don't
Oh,
fight.
sweet.
Yeah. Permission to land and all that.
Lovely. I loved them back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
And they just kind of exited, didn't he? Just said, I get more money doing jingles.
He's a YouTuber now.
He made a,
Justin Hawkins.
Ah.
he does jingles. He made a Christmas song. He sorted.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Christmas
right,
song. Yeah,
God.
of course. Yeah.
Don't let those bells end.
Don't have the bell then.
That music doesn't play when the cage comes down, and thankfully it's not the Def Rebel song of Steel Cage coming down. Cody retains the undisputed WWE title against Solo. The rest of the Bloodline climb into the cage and help Solo beat Cody down afterwards, but Roman Reigns arrives. He shuts the cage door behind him and takes out the Bloodline, but Jacob Fatu drags Solo out the door to save him from a spear. Roman invites Jacob to get back in the cage, and he does so, but Solo drags him back out. Distracted Roman is beaten down by the Tongans, but Cody makes the save. The heels leave as Cody and Roman share the ring uneasily.
Yes. Very lots of things going on here. But first of all, I quite enjoyed the match. And Cody likes these old school, styly, like the sort of thing we were talking on the news about the return of Saturday Night's Main Event. This felt like the sort of thing you might see on an original run of Saturday Night's Main Event. And Cody did a similar one with Wardlow in AEW, I remember.
Certainly did, yeah.
That was a lot of fun. And I just thought this was nothing like mad apart from the spot off the top. But I really enjoyed it.
WWE in general feels very throwback at the moment. I think, again, the whole thing that they're trying to do, like AEW are doing wilder and woollier things. So WWE are going, well, let's just keep it old school on the whole. Let's just keep it a bit cleaner. And that's kind of what they're doing well. And I like Cody's run. I've enjoyed Cody as champ and these sort of old school matches.
I don't get it. What do you mean a throwback with this American with blonde hair, the flag, and I love everybody
Fighting
promos.
the Samoans.
Fighting those crazy foreign Samoas from American Samoa.
No, I think they're from Samoa.
They're chanting USC. They must be chanting for American Samoa. Randy Savage, 1994.
And that superplex he gave him, where he
Yes.
got a lot of hook on it, I want to say, so I gave him more of a neck breaker. That looked great.
Terrifying.
The crossbody looked good off the top. Very surprised they didn't get the win. Crossbody off the top of the cage.
Yeah.
It's like 1, 2. It's like, wow.
In 2024, though.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. But I thought this is Solo's probably his best match, his best singles match.
It's between that or I like the Cena one.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
was it good? I can't remember.
I can't
Cena
remember.
match was good.
I think it was on quite a weak show and stood out.
Yeah.
I just liked how he
Can't
battered
remember else
him.
about that Saudi show.
SummerSlam, wasn't it?
I thought it was a Saudi one.
No, it's a Saudi show.
Oh, it was Saudi. Yes, it was Saudi
Yeah.
show. It was a
Saudi show.
Saudi
show.
Saudi Arabia show.
I thought Solo looked good. He got all his moves in, and the crowd were buzzing for this. I thought starting SmackDown with this was like starting the day with beef and onion drip, all calories and starch.
What did you think of the aftermath?
I put, hell yeah, we're doing Dragon Ball Z. Perfect timing for you to get into your anime manga, you weirdo. Vegeta Goku, here we go. Better than Monstro put here.
Yeah, have you Googled Monster now?
No, I asked a few of my nerds because have you heard of Monster? And he goes, I've heard of it. I've never read it.
Have you?
None of my nerd friends have read it.
Watched a few episodes.
Oh, is it an anime as well?
Yeah.
Monster. Oh, right.
thinking of.
I've started to read a manga, right? And it's about a doctor who saves a kid and then he grows up to become a serial killer and he's got to take him down. Yeah. I've not read much more since last week, though.
No, people seem to like the bit where Ross got confused when you said, it's not a real monster, it's a metaphorical monster. And then Ross, like 2 minutes afterwards, said, so you're reading this metaphorical book? I went, the book's real, you idiot. Bless him. So, vote from the Hall of Fame. Yeah, that was good. Yep, we're getting there. Ooh, will Roman and Cody, will they be able to coexist?
Will they kiss?
Enemies turn friends. Will they kiss? Yes.
Will they kiss?
People have been speculating, will Roman just dominate, take Cody's shadow? But I think we're just saying here, no, I don't. I think they can both enjoy being top lads together because Cody is that throwback.
I've seen Highlander. There can only be one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if they... Do you think they'll end up on separate brands after the Netflix move?
That would make a lot of sense.
Or do you think they
Well, no,
want,
'cause I
they
mean,
want both of them on the Netflix show? I don't know.
No, because I think Cody's going to be on SmackDown for the foreseeable. And Roman needs to be on SmackDown because that's what the bloodline.
Yeah, what we're
stuff
talking about.
is.
No, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, he needs
Right.
to finish the story with the bloodline first.
Okay.
I wonder whether you do Cody and Roman at Saturday night's main event.
That would be
That's like a real marquee match.
Yeah.
And it comes at a time, obviously it's December, so it's in this sort of death zone for WWE. Let's put on like this banger match. We won't get a WrestleMania. That probably won't go on the Rumble card. So let's do it. Let's really make Saturday's main event special. Let's do Cody Roman 2 there.
Who wins that?
Cody.
Whoa.
But shenanigans.
I think that I can't even work out who's going to win this upcoming. Well, we'll talk about the tag match later, sorry, because that gets confirmed later on.
Nick Aldis is interviewed backstage and says everybody has been sent to separate locker rooms.
Without their dinner.
Basically,
boys.
By the way, Aldis is clearer in first place on my GM rankings this week. He's in control. Pierce is so bottom, but also Ava fell this week for me too.
Oh, God,
Jax,
I wish she'd had fell.
GM rankings. You can all join in as well.
Da, 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 da.
Not with the
Hi,
song.
Tony Blackburn pretending to... It's
Not
a
a
different
GM.
list. It's a different thing. Not to be confused with the previous joke.
I'm not a GM, nor am I the other thing.
Oh, it's a good Tony Blackburn.
Thank you very
That is
much.
very
You're a
good.
radio. Every radio DJ has to have a Tony Blackburn.
You have to have a Tony Blackburn voice in your back pocket.
Yes.
He reveals that Solo and Jacob want to issue a challenge. He's off to find out what it involves.
Okay.
I imagine it's a wrestling match.
Yeah, what do you think, Nick? You, me, hot dog eating contest. What we got here? Oh, what do you think about the theme?
The theme.
For SmackDown.
Oh,
Brand new
Melanie
theme.
Stallion. I think she's got great flow.
Yeah, I liked it. I
don't know anything.
People, she was asking me on Twitter, it's the worst SmackDown
No.
theme. He goes, no. We lived through Do You Know the Enemy?
Yeah, that's
Within.
Green Day, my
That was-
favorite band, and I didn't like that. No, it's just all the chorus.
Yeah.
There's no the verses are the same. Yeah. No, I don't think it's up there with like the classic ones, but I think it's better than Green Day, although it pains me to say it. And I think it's better than Are You Ready for a Good
Oh,
Time?
it was dross.
Which,
Do you know?
yeah.
Look, I like AC/DC, but it's hearing that every week.
And then they don't sound like they're ready for a good time. Brian doesn't
It
sound
was
like he's up
weirdly
for
edited.
it.
I think they did the thing where they had cut bits and pieces of the song. So me, I'm going, that's not how the song goes.
Stop making excuses for ACDC.
I think it was
edited. I think it was.
Come on, AC/DC have had a hard time these past 60 years of existence.
It's the idea that wrestling's never had hip hop, which people this weird. Now, wrestling doesn't do hip hop. I'm sorry. Did we all sleep through Junkyard Dog? Grab them cakes. We've clearly had hip
that's the
hop
one you
for
had.
a long time in wrestling.
Yeah. Wolfpack is back, bringing them.
Yeah,
Come on, man. You're a bunch of jive soul bros.
exactly.
Oof, couldn't have sounded less natural if I tried there.
You could have sounded less like a jive soul, bro.
Come on now, you sucker MCs.
Then we get Mission winning a singles match against Piper Niven, but Chelsea Green attacks her with the bell and hits the unprettier onto a trash can.
Yes. Mitchin needed the win by this point, I think, in the feud, because she had the big loss to Nia Jax. Nice for her to rebound with a win, but I think they want to. She did get beaten down afterwards because the Chelsea's the next big threat to. Oh, to Nia? No, they're both heels. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't know.
Eee.
I put her. Why is Mission going for weapons in a no DQ match? So a DQ match, I guess they call that. I like your Mission, but you had the post-match beatdown coming. We going for weapons halfway through.
Mission's just a
silly
bit,
Billy.
She's just a bit like Hikaru Shida. She can't help it. She loves weapons.
She's like Liv Morgan after.
Oh, when
won
she
the
went
feud.
extreme that time.
Yeah,
Oh,
she,
yes.
She turned to Sabu, according to Ross.
That was a great time.
It was.
Yeah.
We get a montage of memorable SmackDown moments over the years with the really work theme. Wonderful. And
Yeah,
we see.
Can you make a copyright strike on them for taking your...
I had a bunch of people message me about that. I'm very flattered. I'm very flattered that people are like, "Oh, associate that with you." Like, you're kidding, right?
Oh, they're playing the Bottomania theme on SmackDown.
Yeah, I'm like, bloody hell. Aw. RVD, Imperium, and sadly, Vicky Guerrero are showing the crowd. Then Austin Theory and Grayson Waller arrive for the tag match against Kevin Owens and a mystery partner. Kevin's partner is revealed to be a man named Ricky.
Yay!
Waller and Theory find this hilarious, while Owens explains that his first choice partner had travel issues. The match is about to begin, but Owens learns that his real partner has arrived. He goes, "Oh, thanks anyway, Ricky." Gives him a stunner, and it's Randy Bloody Orton. They win the match. Yay. I love that intro.
This is Ricky Gibson of the tag team Midnight Heat.
Midnight Heat?
I have, yeah.
Ricky
Midnight
Gibson.
Heat. They're facing
What a good film
FTR
that-
the
was that De
29th of
Niro?
September.
Is that De Niro's film? Midnight Heat.
Midnight Heat.
Yeah.
No. No, you're thinking of something. There's something else. Heat.
Midnight Run, innit?
You're thinking of Midnight Run, and you're
Heat.
thinking of
Just Heat, isn't it?
Heat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that the one
Which
where,
he was also- yeah.
he's in the car going, Wayne Grow is out of prison. But I'm about to have a good life now. Oh, I've got to go back and kill him.
Spoiler,
That's heat, innit?
spoilies.
I'm not telling you whether he does.
Oh, right, sorry.
That's heat, isn't it?
Yep.
Robert De Niro.
I know the scene.
I actually thought you were trying to do a little joke.
Grow is back in. Oh, no.
I like that you were actually trying to do a bit of a joke, but then you were like, no, that's what happens in the film. That's actually meant that.
Tom's
Yeah.
movie magic.
I know
Yeah.
the scene where they're sat across.
Have you not seen Heat?
In the diner or whatever. I've seen that scene where it's like, I might
Yeah.
have to take you out as well. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Want to go for coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Everyone's like, it's just two men at the top of their game in acting. Fair enough.
I thoroughly recommend
Okay.
Jack on film.
Heat.
Watch Heat. Absolutely, yeah.
Fair enough. Thank you.
Yeah.
was more
Love
interesting than
the
that.
use of Ricky this week, though. I
Yeah.
enjoyed that immensely.
Good fake out.
And you know what? He's had a T-shirt made this week, and it's sold out. As soon as I put it on there, good lad.
I saw
fan.
after the show, Owens and Randy did like a little promo with him, like a little web exclusive promo where they're like thanking him. And then Owens is like, Randy, can we let Ricky on your bus? And Randy's like, yeah. And then it's like, come on, Ricky, let's go to the bus. It's just them messing around, but nice of them to do that for Ricky.
Absolutely.
Did you see Austin Theory and Grayson Waller did a web exclusive with Teddy Long?
Oh,
No.
Where Teddy Long, where like Austin Theory was sort of getting to say, Teddy, do the line on us. And Grace is like, no, don't be stupid. And then Austin Theory eventually goes Teddy into saying, tonight, you two are going one-on-one with The Undertaker. Just a fun little bit with Teddy Long.
I like that.
We had a lovely time.
nice for Teddy to be.
You're going one-on-one with The Undertaker.
Richard Tubman's a massive Teddy Long fan.
Wait, I thought Teddy's
holla.
thing was it was like making tag team matches as well. Was
And
that-
with The Undertaker.
And
the
one-on-one with
swerve?
The Undertaker.
Yeah, I know that one, but like...
No, I think...
whatever.
It depends.
Teddy only did one thing.
Teddy did two things in a tag team match. Player,
Yeah, there you
or
go, like-
one-on-one with The Undertaker.
Yeah.
So, great days. Classic SmackDown memories.
Teddy Long. Middle name, Very.
Cultaholic Classic SmackDown review tomorrow morning.
Very good. Randy Orton also posed in front of the Costco guys. God, they're everywhere.
Oh, they're bringing the boom to you.
So, Tom, what do you think of these Costco guys? Ross loves them.
Do you know what? I think they are hilarious. I've approached them to have a chat with us for Cultaholic.
No!
Yeah!
Check your DMs, guys. We would love to have you on. I have invited you on, and we'd be honoured and privileged to have you on. They bring the boom to you.
Right, now that you've said that, I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Oh,
about
no.
everything.
favourite
Jack's
father
ready to
and
do a Jungle Jack Perry if they come to the office.
Oh, God. Well, they won't come to the office. They're in America.
I would say that
You'll fly all the way there to do a Jack Perry. Jack, don't be that man.
I would say the chicken bakes look quite dry.
In Costco.
When they eat the chicken bakes on the Costco boys eat the chicken bakes, they look really dry.
Oh, is that a boom?
Oh,
no
yeah, that's what I'm
No,
focusing
for
You know what?
me-
That's what I'm focusing on is the quality of food at Costco.
Based on
These
what
adverts.
I thought it's a no boom, the chicken bake.
Stop analysing them. It's just a yes or no. It's a binary. It's binary
I
content.
think it's just a
It's
yes,
or
we're
no.
selling this product.
We bring the boom to you. Let's go. Boom. Donkey
favourite-
Kong. It does sound like that, doesn't
It
it?
is Donkey
Yeah.
Kong. It is Donkey Kong. Your favourite father
DK.
and son.
Have you seen the
Donkey Kong.
Have you seen the YouTube video where not Cranky, sorry. Who's
Lanky
the one-
Kong watches
he
the-
listens
yes,
to it. and he's
that's so great.
He's reacting to the video and he's like, "We had such a great time filming this. I haven't
Oh,
actually
yeah.
heard it yet."
This Kong has a funny face.
He's just yeah.
All that stuff I gave you, that's what you use.
It's the really hard cut to him on the phone going, "I don't care, take it down." It's so good.
He's wonderful. That guy, I can't remember the...
Can you get
I know,
Lanky Kong on?
sorry.
If the Costco guys are busy, being at every wrestling show apparently, can you get Lanky Kong on?
Oh yeah,
yeah, please do.
he is really good.
Get
That
him
guy.
in
I
there.
can't remember his name.
But yeah, Costco guys, check your DMs.
They're great as well.
Come to us,
Ross
Cultaholic.
last week was going like, hey, we do all this work. We do all this effort. We watch all these shows, do a 9.5-hour podcast, and we're not getting that. I'm like,
Oh, I'm sorry. The man whose pants went into the Hall of Fame over a video that took 9 hours to film
No, I'm
and 2 weeks to edit.
I'm on Ross's side here, unfortunately. I can't defend the Costco guys.
well, why are you not at Greg's going? Is it steak bake?
Is it an I or a well no? There
you go.
Yeah, there you go. Well done. Well done.
Lean into it.
no.
Honest to goodness.
I don't blame them for the hustle and everything, but I don't get it. I'm
You've just got to do things for the hustle.
I'm
Can I
so
interest you in some toilet paper?
See, Tom's like, yeah.
I'm
with you.
I am in for the hustle. Costco boys, let's go. If you need a boom after those chicken bakes, I can sort you some toilet paper.
Aldous reveals that Jolo, bloody hell, Solo and Jacob.
That's their ship name.
Yeah, I know.
We've shipped Solo and
I
Jacob.
love Jolo. Won a tag team match at Bad Blood against Cody and Roman. He's had a contract written up, but Cody arrives and says he's done with the bloodline. That's all Roman's problem now. Cody has no intention of signing the contract. Ooh, trouble in paradise.
Well, Cody's like, I get it from Cody's perspective.
I get it, yeah.
Can't be arsed.
Or is he scared of Jacob Fatu?
Well, no, because he was saying, because last week he even said, "Hey, Jacob, come on, lad, let's you have a scrap," and it was Solo that went, "So no to you."
Yes. I think you're right.
Do not bring the boom to Cody Rhodes.
This isn't becoming a regular thing on the podcast.
It's becoming
That's what you think. Booker T, Queen Sharmell, Sheamus, and Michael Hayes are all in attendance.
Hooray.
Michael Hayes hasn't slept in a week.
Ah.
Also, they hype up the local area by throwing fish in the market. Hey, whatever floats your boat, I guess.
It's a tradition, as is tradition.
As is tradition.
As is
I thought,
tradition.
hey, Tom, if WWE came to your local hometown, what would they do to show the local sites?
Okay, so as in my hometown where I'm originally from, as opposed, because I kind of class the Northeast as my home.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not from the Northeast then.
But I'm
so,
not from the
yes.
Northeast, but in terms of where they come from, the West Midlands.
Yeah.
I
Your
think we
hometown, not your kayfabe
we
one.
do Worcestershire shooters.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then probably get thrown out of the one of the Weatherspoons in town, and then maybe be sick on the floor outside Tramps nightclub. There you go.
Oh, hell yeah.
Come on to WWE Superstars. Come over. And no, I would probably get someone like Chelsea Green to put a cone on the top of Edward Elgar's head
Oh,
on the
nice.
statue of Elgar,
Okay.
as is tradition every Christmas.
That'd be good. What about you, Jack?
They'd probably end up doing glue outside the Tyne Tunnel entrance in Jarrow.
Here we are in Jarrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, having a good time. But if WWE ever came to Bishop Auckland, we'd be getting clips of Pretty Deadly throwing bricks at cars. Nia Jax cuts a promo, reveals that she'll have a title defense at Bad Blood. She doesn't know or care who her opponent is because they'll meet the same fate as everyone else does. Ha ha ha. Bailey. Really, it's like Conan the Barbarian dialogue here.
That was good.
Bailey interrupts and admits that Nia has had the best year of career so far. Not that it was a hard bar to clear. She wants a rematch for the belt. Nia says she doesn't need a posse like Damage Katal to run the women's division, but Bailey brings up Tiff Stratz. Tiff arrives and says Bailey only beat her last week because Nia got involved. Bailey tries to sow seeds of discontent, lovely, but it doesn't quite work. The heels get ready to attack Bailey, but Naomi evens the odds. Naomi wants a title shot as well, so Nia suggests a tag team match. Bailey and Naomi versus Tiffany and Nia. The winner gets a title match. The faces accept. Nia says the loser of the match has to leave SmackDown permanently. Tiffany tries a sneak attack, but Naomi takes her out. Are those as well set up? I talked to some people, and some seemed very confused by this.
I was about to go, I was confused by this.
Oh, were you
Yeah,
really?
yeah.
Oh, bless you.
It's a bit WCW 99 in the sense
What?
it's a tag team match where there are implications for the single pin or the single pinner.
I look at it like as the winners and losers. Like,
Well, because they say
people
whoever
like-
gets pinned gets a title match. Whoever gets the win gets a title
Yeah.
match. So if Bailey pins Tiffany, Bailey gets the title match.
Yeah.
So Naomi's not going to let Bailey get the pin. Oh no!
There's the story.
Oh,
There's the story.
There's my story.
But if Bailey does pin Tiffany, does that mean Tiffany has to leave, or is it just for the babyface team?
No, it's just those the babyface.
Just
team.
babyface.
I think what will happen is that Tiffany will win and go, well, your stipulation was the winner gets a title shot, Nia, and I won the match.
There
But
you go.
that would mean either Bailey or Naomi would have to leave SmackDown.
Yeah, I think they might do that.
I think that's a
Yeah.
good thing.
I think Bailey in particular might have run out of opponents on SmackDown. Oh no, because maybe I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I think Naomi. I think just been lost in the shuffle. I think her going to Raw be a good
Freshen her up.
Yeah, exactly. But I also thought it was funny that Bailey, as you said, we agree to this. Okay, and then Nia Jax added something else because you expect Bailey to go, nah, I didn't agree with that. Kind of just add stuff on there. Also, the winner has to buy me a car. I didn't sign this.
That'd be brilliant.
I like people going, I don't understand it. Like, it's Watto's deal from Episode 1 Racer. Episode 1 Racer, that's the name of the film, sorry.
Episode 1 Racer, as in the game. Have
yeah,
you
right.
Just mentioned the
You know,
game?
the famous Star Wars
What's
film,
funny
Episode 1
is
Racer.
I just accepted what you
Yeah,
meant.
I know you did.
Because I knew what you meant, but now Jack has pointed it out. I was like, yeah, it is
I've
episode 1
never
Racer.
played it, but I have seen it, and as we know, it's Ross's favorite and only Star Wars film that he's seen.
See, his only knowledge comes from that one
His
film.
only
It's
reference to
so
Star
cute.
Wars.
He's so adorable sometimes. And he's just like, oh, that's nice. What are you watching after this? All the Saw films. Oh, okay, mate. Jesus. Aldous reveals that he's spoken to Reigns. Roman wants to address the situation in the ring after the next match. Fair enough, mate. Ron Simmons, Teddy Long, William Regal, Bobby Roode, and Damian Priest are all in the crowd. Is that the second time we've seen Regal since he came back to
It
WWE?
felt rare, didn't it?
Third,
Yeah.
He
maybe.
made one appearance on NXT.
I think was it 2 on NXT because he was
maybe it was 2.
because he was backstage going, Ava, you'll be a bloody
That
good
was it,
manager.
yeah.
And then he did the
Passed the torch.
Fee Fi Fo thing, Fee Fi Fo thumb bit with Charlie Dempsey.
Yes.
God, I forgot
Fee
about
Fi
that.
Fo
Yeah.
thumb.
Yeah.
And then this bit here where somebody
three.
was behind him going, he's a man, which was lovely.
Yes.
Nice little callback when he was a tree cutter and a man, real man's man.
He was.
Cut trees down.
Yes, he did.
He
What,
skips
hard hat?
and jumps. He likes to.
Westward flowers. I'll put on women's clothing and hang around in bars.
He's Regal and he's okay.
He
Anyway.
sleeps all night and he works all day.
Andrade beats Carmelo Hayes in their 5th match together. LA Knight cuts a promo afterwards and reveals that Aldis has booked a title shot for Andrade next week, but he'll lose to the megastar. I put, hey, look, it's Penta's friend, Zero Pop, for Andrade's entrance. That's rather cruel, but I have noticed there's a big disconnect from like Andrade, the badass, and like, oh, people are like, all right, how you doing, mate?
Yeah.
It's not that, ooh, it's
And
just,
he-
yeah, he's wearing a mask.
He did win this feud, and I predicted last week that they'd draw and it would be like a triple threat. But
idea.
but no, Mello continues to. Yes, they can now say, well, we gave him a couple of wins over Andrade, but I still don't think his main roster call-up has been presented. He's not been booked to his strength still. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm with you. I thought Hayes was going to win this. Andrade won. It was a good match. They've got good chemistry by now, and you'd hope they would after bloody 5 matches together. So all the cool moves, the Canadian Destroyers and whatnot. But I was like, oh, Andrade, okay. You're not over, you know. No. Do they know that? Can they hear us? But then LA Knight came out afterwards and was like, oh, yeah, just absolutely buried him, like he always does.
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't get lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means exactly, but I like it.
I've used it in the real world
Have
without
you?
knowing it. Yeah, I've used don't get lost in the sauce. It's that idea of like, it's like not getting bogged down in the detail. That's
it
that's
works.
how I've used it anyway. It's the idea, yeah, don't get bogged down, don't get lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
Right. Fair enough.
Yeah. Do you ever do that when you have people say, how much sauce do you want on your hot dog or your sandwich or whatever, and you say, not a lot, and they always put on loads anyway. I've definitely had
You've definitely got lost in the sauce.
I have definitely had burgers I've been lost in the sauce. I'm like,
So-
cheers, pal.
If I go,
I like how you've very literally taken it as being lost in a literal sauce.
Not good with metaphors.
if I go to Subway, I often ask them, can you just put on like half as much as you normally put on?
Do they listen to you?
They do, but they always stop after half and then go, you sure? Like they really want to. They really want to just
My
drench
favourite
it
bit
in
of the
sauce.
job, mate. You take
Yeah,
that from
yeah.
me. Oh. Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair are interviewed backstage and want to continue to be fighting champs. Nia and Tiff interrupt. Nia threatens harm on their friend Naomi and reminds the champs that she beat both of them in the Queen of the Ring tournament. SmackDown is still her kingdom.
Beautiful.
Very good.
Yeah,
I like
that is
that
marvelous.
bit of singing at the end.
Roman Reigns heads to the ring and Nick begins to cut a promo. But Roman interrupts him and takes the mic. Roman says some things change, but not him. He doesn't need Cody's help, and whether he has the Ula Fala or not, he's still the tribal chief. Yes, thank you for clarifying that. This is his show and his WWE. Cody interrupts and takes issue with Roman's statement, and you know he's in a bad mood, he's being serious because there was no whoa during the entrance. That's how you can tell. Hasn't been his company since WrestleMania. The pair stare each other down, but are distracted by the arrival of Solo and Jacob, aka Jolo, which allows Tama and Tanga to attack from behind. Cody and Roman beat the heels down and stand tall. Roman signs the contract for Bad Blood, and after a long pause, so does Cody.
Oh,
Silly boy, Cody. I don't think that's going to go well for him.
I think.
No.
Is he walking into an ambush?
Maybe.
Roman
Maybe.
rejoins the bloodline.
Unless you're right, and it's actually the faces win setting up, like you say, a Saturday night's main event or something like that.
Maybe. I feel like you run the risk of potentially just moving the bloodlines further down the pecking order with a match like this.
Jacob needs to.
Because if Cody and Roman beat the bloodline and then it becomes Cody versus Roman, does the bloodline are going like, oh, okay, well, you two are playing together.
I
We'll
guess-
just- LA Knight, what are you doing?
They could. I
hadn't thought about that. Yeah,
Come
but
play with you for a bit.
They could do if Solo, for example, like takes the pin. They could do like, it might be too early to, but they could do Jacob finally snapping and and then the next feud Solo versus Jacob.
I think now that they've done the big, I guess it was it, yeah, the big singles match with Cody, or the rematch, even they already had one, didn't they? Sorry, SummerSlam. That makes sense. Yeah. What else is Solo going to do? Aha. But part 3, I'll get you, Cody. It's like, well. So yeah, I think it'd be a good time to have Jacob do that.
Can't wait to batter the LWO. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
What if they have Jacob pin Cody then?
Yeah.
They'd be like, oh.
Yeah, Roman and Cody come to disagreement. I want the pin. No, I want the pin. Then Jacob. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Jacob. No, I think Jacob.
Because then Roman and Cody have got something to go. Oh, is that it?
No, I think it should be like the match falls apart, and then you got Roman and Solo fighting outside the ring, and Jacob in the ring just flattens Cody and pins him, and then you got Solo going, "I was meant to pin him." He's like, "You were over there, my trouble. I was helping
Because
you."
he always gives him the pin, doesn't he? Yeah.
You were over there. I just pinned him.
Oh, there's various avenues they can go.
Yeah.
Many of them compelling.
Right. You know what? I'm happy, not entirely knowing what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm just going, I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah.
Very well put together SmackDown. Well done for making a good, solid impression on the season premiere.
Yeah.
Which for once is actually a season premiere.
It was a real
Feels
one.
like a season premiere, doesn't it?
Yeah. That was good.
And then Collision happened. I've got no notes, but Hologram is good. Jack Perry sucks, and so is a stupid truck.
Oh, hey now, it's a bus.
Stupid bus. Jericho's segments suck.
Were you all right on Friday?
God, he's a horrible
On
note to
Saturday,
me. I'm just seeing if any. Oh, I know why I brought this up. The noteworthy thing of Collision, because it's just good matches, whatever. Grizzled Young Vets had their match against FDR, and FDR beat them.
And then
And then the Outrunners showed up to make the save to a big reaction.
Yeah.
And they do a handshake pose. They used the Grizzled Young Vets to build up the Outrunners.
Yeah,
I'm not being funny. I like the Outrunners, but this was it. After they showed up at Wembley.
after their big Wembley debut, yeah. Well, not debut, but
Return, yeah.
It does. It feels.
Don't get that.
I just feel like a lot of AEW booking is by the seam of its pants at the moment. And this show, but I think it's also credit where it's due. You're capitalizing on the fact that the Outrunners, despite your best efforts, have become ridiculously over. So let's just run with that.
Yeah.
Did you have to do it at the behest of the GYV?
Right.
Nah, you could have put someone else in there.
I do think that AEW's booking the lower half of the card still quite a mess, but they've really sorted out the top. Like I'm excited for several different storylines at the top of AEW, but we'll get to AEW later.
We will.
So, yeah.
A brief mention of Collision, which exists. Monday Night Raw. CM Punk arrives and immediately heads to the ring. He says people ask how many matches he has left, and the answer is way more than you think. The only way to end this feud with Drew McIntyre is in Hell in a Cell, but Punk has 0 cell matches left in him. His family have begged him not to do the match. But he's going to do it. Screw my family. Because if you...
He didn't say screw.
Screw my kids.
Punk
If
rips
you-
up the bracelet himself.
I never liked any of you. He starts putting on a suit.
He pulls the lever, and AJ and Larry are trapped in the concrete crypt. And
God.
only if I take you out, then there's no weakness anymore.
I did a weirdest episodes on that pay-per-view, the Concrete Crypt.
Just the
I
way
never
they did
understood
that.
why he did it.
Because Paul Bearer was making him weak.
But then...
So kill him.
Have you not seen Rocky? Fat managers, weak in knees.
But no, because at the end, Heyman's about to do it, and then Undertaker shoots him with lightning, and it scares Heyman away. Or he shoots the crypt with lightning or whatever. And then Undertaker's like, here's my weakness. You'll always be dragging me down. I'm like, you got lightning, mate?
But he didn't.
And you won your match as well.
Didn't want to give Heyman the satisfaction of doing it.
I can't remember. They never made the stipulation that clear either. It's just Heyman going, do the right thing, which I think means throw the match.
Yeah.
There's one bit of that match that I do like, which is at the start, Taker teases lying down. He's going to, and then Bubba goes to cover him and goes, I've been waiting for this my whole life. I'm like, probably closer to the truth.
Yeah.
God. And it was the main event.
Oh, it was the main event. It was the brand exclusive pay-per-view era.
Oh, what a time.
And the
Mordecai had
funniest
a match
thing,
on that show.
I was going to say, the funniest thing is, though, like, when you got a lovely bitrate quality, high quality on the network, you can tell it's not Paul Bearer.
Yeah. You've saved me. Woo.
And you're like, wait, so, and you're like, how's this working? So in front of the live crowd, there's a fake Paul Bearer who's far enough from the crowd that people don't notice. And I guess they assume they didn't have eyes. And on any time they cut to him, it's footage of him backstage or whatever, or pre-record or whatever. Who came up with that?
It's very convoluted.
What? Anyway.
I think Paul Bearer was like, I'm not getting that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
We'll kill you live in front of people. Oh, him on. Like CM Punk, who is going to die on pay-per-view.
No, you'll win.
Yeah. Well, if you push him hard enough, he becomes the devil. We know that when Jack Perry pushed him. He can't promise he won't kill Drew because he doesn't make promises he can't deliver on.
Right.
Punk is going to make Drew bleed, and Drew will have to kill Punk because he's prepared to die. If this is the end of his career, so be it. Punk will see Drew in hell. Lovely promo here from Punk.
I liked
I think
it
it's a change in gears from him because he's coming out and I think
More serious.
Yeah, he didn't do that. I'd like to send a shout out to Timmy, who's down the well. Traveled 6 hours to say, "You all right, mate?" And
It was good when
get back in the limo.
Drew mocked it and went, "Oh, he's come from the moon to see me, his hero."
So great.
But it was more like he adapted his persona for the story, and we like to see that.
Exactly.
He wasn't just like Cena bouncing out going, "Hey!"
Yep.
But I don't know if they've gone the right direction here overall with the. They have for people who only watch WWE, 100%. Like, ooh, what's going to happen in the match? It's going to be so violent. But for us who watched multiple, like we watch AEW as well, they've just had an incredibly violent, not Hell in a Cell match, but it was basically a Hell in a Cell match with Swerve and Hangman. And they're not, obviously WWE don't do that sort of thing, and they're not going to try and match it on that level. So I'm curious to see how they introduce this element of danger that Punk's like tease here with all this talk of death.
3 GTSs.
yeah. What? Yeah, I don't know.
And failing that, one word. Gun.
I'm sure that they'll probably be one or both of them will blade probably in this match.
I think they have, because they're a bit more loose and fast with the era they're currently in. I think we'll see ludicrous blade jobs from both of them. Because I feel like it's built to this point. They started slow at SummerSlam. They got a little bit louder and prouder at Berlin, and I think it's leading to this, which will be like a nice big blow off where there'll be at least a lot of blood.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they
blood.
do. Yeah.
But I like Punk his delivery here, because when you get so mad, you go around the circle of emotions and go back to being calm. This is what this felt like. I'm not mad. I'm very, like a Vulcan. It's like, yes, I'm not very happy right now.
You take a beat and then you're like, yeah.
I'm prepared to die, which translates as, it's going to be a good Hell in a Cell this time. Don't worry, folks. Because the only ones we've had in the Triple H era have been the crap one with Edge versus Balor at WrestleMania. So here's hoping it's going to be good.
And I think that was hampered by injury, wasn't it?
Yeah, Balor got injured in it, I think.
It already wasn't looking great to begin with anyway. Balor had that brutal thing happen, didn't he?
I can't remember what it
his head exploded.
Yeah, he had a big old cut on his head. So they were constantly like checking him and dabbing him down.
But then it was Brood Edge. He didn't have the Brood music. He wasn't dressed like Brood.
He had some sunglasses on.
He had sunglasses on.
Brood Edge, what are you talking about?
And then there were purple and red sticks.
Yeah.
All the weapons were color coded for the Hell in a Cell.
like his gladiators.
So good.
No, put that down. That's not your stick. Oh, sorry. Stick to the rules of this Hell in a Cell match. Also, in the intro to Raw, we had another lovely intro, which seems to be the recurring thing now, with everyone walking in the arena, allowing new guy Joe to talk and introduce the wrestlers, and gives them a chance to get used to their names and delivery. I thought it was a nice little job here.
I think he's done really well, Joe.
This episode particularly, he was just part of the scenery. It would take him 3 bloody weeks.
That's it. He's leaned into it so well. He won't be perfect because it's a brand new job. I challenge anybody to be perfect at their job like on the first day.
Yeah.
But I think he's been really good.
I've been doing this for 7 years and I'm still rubbish. 350 episodes, by the way.
Oh,
Hey.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just remembered.
Yeah, I just remembered as well, yeah.
If
Nice
you
round
like
number.
I'm
so tired.
Kiss our arses. Sheamus is interviewed in Gorilla, not the one from the Great North Run, and admits that Pete Dunne hit him where it hurts. Not his hand or his back, but his dream of being IC champ, the one he needs. He sarcastically asked the crowd not to call his opponent Butch. Don't call him Butch. Stop saying Butch. Tonight, Pete becomes Sheamus's Butch.
Yeah.
Which has a different term for it, but
Yeah.
I'll be your Huckleberry fella. He
Do
does
they
not
know?
say.
Yeah, do they know what they're saying? Because they happen on NXT as well. He's still my Butch. Like, oh.
I'm like, oh. Archive our own going wild.
Shame. I was on that. As in, I was written about.
Oh, that's
I was
right.
written about on there. In the fan
I
fiction.
read it.
Yep.
I read one of
Up
them.
where?
We'll move on.
It's
we'll
a
move
fan
on.
fiction
Don't
website.
tell Tom. Don't tell
And
Tom.
during the
Don't
What
tell-
Culture
oh,
days,
tell them.
some lovely people wrote some fan fiction about us. I was often paired with Sam.
Ah.
Yeah.
Very, very,
Very sweet.
normal behaviour.
The one I read had Jack losing Soggy Biscuit.
Yep. That was a.
Does
Yep,
anyone truly lose Soggy Biscuit?
that was a.
Sorry, that was really loud.
That wasn't my.
That was way louder than it should have been.
That wasn't my all-time favorite fan fiction.
Is that what you said in the story? Pete tries to use the
Jack as he held
shillelagh.
the digestive. Could catch his lead in his hand.
Oh, no. Oh, man, get your hobnob out. Sheamus takes it from him and thinks about using it.
What is his
The referee grabs it and turns away, allowing Dunne to hit Sheamus with a cricket bat and get the win.
That's harder than a baseball bat. Wait, I don't even know. No, was it Barrett? Yeah, it must
He
have
was
been.
with.
Yeah.
If that been Joe saying that, that's harder than a baseball bat.
Why are you talking like that, Joe?
Out of the two, if I had to get hit by one, I think I'd rather be hit with a cricket bat because there's more chance of it flat. It's all flat.
Yeah, the flat bit.
I got hit by a cricket bat.
Oh, God.
I was a kid. I was doing
Wicket
keeping.
keeping?
Thank you. And just didn't. My name.
Was it all like on their backswing?
Yeah. My dad's friends came around with their kids. It's like, oh, we've got cricket set at the back. We had a big garden. And it's like so funny because it's like, oh, they're round. This would be nice. The kids will get on. Right. Oh, the guy didn't mean to do it, but knocked me out temporarily for like a few seconds because it's like, and you open your eyes and your dad's like, "You all right, son? You all right?" It was like an egg. The lump it caused on there was massive.
Oh, blimey.
But because I didn't die, I think it's like, wow, Maffew's really tough. He wasn't killed by this, so I haven't been hit by a baseball bat, but there's still time. Lovely match here. God, Sheamus did a real good job of selling his aggression. Alabama Slammer onto a no-selling announce table. Pete Dunne, you poor bastard. It's only the first match. And I was so one-sided. I genuinely thought this was going to be the end of their feud on Raw. But then Dunne whipped out the cricket bat, and Joe knew what that was, even though you need to know what a crumpet is to understand cricket. That's all I have to say about that then. Jey Uso meets with the Terror Twins. That's still their name backstage. He knows Priest won't ask for help in his match against Dominic tonight, but Jey will be watching in case anything dodgy happens. Xavier Woods interrupts and knows everybody hates the JD, but he asks Priest not to get involved in his tag title match tonight. Priest agrees and tells Woods to kick their asses.
This babyface is remembering their previous rivals stuff. Really nice to see.
Isn't it nice?
It's nice.
Nice.
Andrew Bowers of North Wrestling would shed a tear of joy at this because he loves his history within the promotion.
Callbacks. Yeah, there's been a whole different years where WWE just gone, we don't do callbacks, just everything is old is new again.
It's all about moments in the now.
Etch a Sketch Raw for about 4 years.
Yeah.
Our wrestlers are goldfish. No, they remember it. And we go, yeah, we do remember that as well. Thank you. And they show clips of it. Oh, it's just nice.
Yes, it's just nice.
The Miz, who was also nice, meets with Braun Strowman, presumably nice, and I've met him, in the locker room ahead of his match with Bronson Reed. Let's assume the Miz is nice.
Okay. Yeah.
He seems like a good
He just seems like a good
Yeah.
egg.
It does. Yeah.
He wishes Braun luck, but asked about Strowman's comments last week regarding Miz being no match for Bronson. Strowman didn't mean any disrespect, but sometimes it takes a monster to beat a monster.
To beat the monster. Woo. You've got to beat the monster.
What's like a monster woo?
That's just what Flair sounds like now.
I don't know if this is just me reading too much into it, so it might not be what they meant. But does this mean Miz is going to go back to the old Miz? He's going to make a monster out of himself.
I think he's running on residual energy anyway without R-Truth, so...
Yeah, true. R-Truth was busy this week.
I had to have that explained to me so many times.
Yes,
And people were like,
me
look at this,
too.
Matthew. I was like, I'm not looking at on Twitch. Will you please stop saying, no, it's a joke. I'm not in the inner circle here. And I read about, okay, fine. But like,
A former American football player accidentally went live. He's off camera, but while he's
Having a lovely time with a
fun
nice
time
lady.
Yeah. And then
Lots of booms.
R-Truth's in the comments like, yo, what's this?
Like a whole clip is taken of all of Ron Gillings' comments.
Did Unk just say please? Or something?
Kofi finds Woods screaming at the LWO backstage, but not like that.
Oh, wait, the match itself.
Our next one is 5. Yeah.
6. Hey, it's Bret Hart.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it's Natalia. The goal. Sorry about that. Oh, the goal of Wade to go, wow, the crowd all exploded when Natalia's music hit. Yeah. Because he thought it was Bret.
Aww.
Anyway, she takes on Zoe Stark with all their respective allies at ringside. Natty wins with a roll-up.
Yeah, she's beat her. I was surprised, actually. Because I know they bring Natty back to act as a mentor in storylines and stuff, and she probably is a real one backstage, but I thought this would be used to get Zoe over, even if she had to, even if there's going to be some shenanigans. But no, she just beat her.
Yeah, you think, wait, aren't we building up the Pure Fusion Collective?
Apparently.
And they're like, no.
Yeah.
Like,
What makes you say that?
Yeah. So, thanks. Natalia looked good, and it was an all right match. And it's like, Natalia's back, guys. And like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's part of the scenery now. Someone has to go away for a while.
It's the fact that she was nearly gone. She was gone for ages because she was renegotiating.
It didn't feel that long,
and
honestly.
And then she turned up, they went, oh, hey, Nate.
Oh, no, when she came back on NXT, there was like a Jesus paw. Everyone,
sorry, and NXT.
Yeah,
like,
she's so over NXT.
NXT's Canada.
Yeah, it is, basically.
But, yeah, great. Gone off the
Well done, Natty. Roll up.
Yeah, yeah.
Then Finn Balor even interrupts an interview with Rhea Ripley and criticizes her for being selfish, just like Damian Priest. The Terror Twins are the reason Balor didn't become world champ last year, but now neither of them are champs either. Ripley says they were a family, and all she wanted to do was make opportunities for all of them. Now she and Priest are going to get revenge at Bad Blood. Balor tells Ripley he was the devil on Dom's shoulder, encouraging him to leave Rhea and betray her for Liv. Jey Uso arrives to back Ripley up. Balor tells him to concentrate on his IC title match because Rhea's out of his league. Finn leaves and Jey makes his way to the ring.
This might be my favorite Finn promo ever. I know it's not a live promo or anything, but I thought he was really horrible in a good way.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you devious little man.
Despicable.
Yeah, absolutely.
You ruin me, I'm going to ruin ye.
He's really leaned into like the Judgment Day stuff more so since Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley left. I feel like he's really established himself more now as like an alpha male in that group, and I love it.
Yeah,
he's doing
More
really
of
well.
this. Yeah, good lad, Finn.
And he's like the Triple H at Survivor Series 97. It was me who suggested to Shawn Michaels.
Ah, nice.
Screw Brett.
And he still looks 25. I don't quite understand what's going on there.
I've never eaten.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha. Jake
Jokes on you somehow.
yeah, right. Jake cuts a promo about finally winning his first singles title in WWE. But he hasn't yet. Braun Breaker interrupts and doesn't think Jay can do it. 14 years in WWE is a long time. And Braun has already accomplished more in 6 months on the main roster. Braun also didn't need to rely on his family. But Jay talks up his experience. He was winning titles when Braun was still in diapers.
That's not true.
And his
Unless Braun was in diapers when he
Unless
was like
Braun's
13.
into that, yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And his reign might end up being as short as his NFL career, which the crowd goes, ooh. Braun sucker punches Jay and goes for a spear, but Jay counters with a spear of his own.
Battle of the Spears.
Yep.
Coming soon.
I was in favor of this segment because I just don't. I'm obviously sick of Jay just being ye. No, is it Ross or you who compared the Flanderization of Jey Uso?
I think Pacitti said it. And
Right.
I borrowed it. But I'm the person who goes, yes, you are right, compared to the promos he was doing, where he felt like a real human being and full of energy. However, there's entire arenas chanting it. So I was like...
Yeah, I know. But in this case, though, it's brought... There's like a purpose to him again, and there's motivation. And it's,
I agree, yeah.
When there's chance to do it, they let him do it like they did here.
I did a tweet about a spot we'll see later on, and I was like, he deserved it. He was wearing a Jey Uso t-shirt. And I didn't mean because I don't like Jey Uso. I just don't like... His character was so... for wrestling, so complex. And now compared to this year when he just goes... But this is a step in the right direction.
I get you, mate.
Yeah.
Did he get some flack for it?
I don't know. One person told me that I'd pay. I was like, oh, okay.
What, are you going to pay?
You're going to pay for this. I was like,
Wow.
couldn't work out if they were joking and getting into the spirit of the thing. You can't read tone on Twitter. So I didn't want to, I just ignored it because I didn't want to be like, what do you mean I'll pay? A jewel.
Which anime character was in the Avatar?
No. Teleports behind you.
Also, Wade talks about the crowd yeeting everywhere, so Joe gets in it and says, oh, there's buckets of yeet everywhere. It's like, well done, Joe. He's learning.
There
He
you
looks on his
go.
hand. Yeet equals come. Oh. He also held up the sign.
It's not a word of come, it's actual come.
He held up the sign and
I love yeet.
he's playing it well because Cole, obviously, his whole thing was like he absolutely loves it. And Joe's managing to get across. I've been told to do this, but I like it sort of.
There you go.
That's a good, he's nailing it.
You'll get it. We think of Bronze Rick Steiner circa 1998 jacket.
I loved it.
I didn't notice that.
Oh, yeah. It's so funny because he's there going, ha, you know all about your family. I don't lean on my family. You look just like Rick Steiner.
Right, you got all their tans combined for a start, Bronze Breaker, and now you're wearing the gear.
You risked your life to save your dad from Joe
Oh,
Gacy.
God, no. Why would you remind me of that? Oh, no.
You didn't need
Remember
your dad.
NXT?
What did he do?
But when Rick Steiner was kidnapped in the
Joe
cage.
Gacy.
And Joe...
Oh,
I forgot. How do you know
God,
that?
Yeah.
I'm a historian, mate.
How dare you?
Wow.
You fake NXT fan.
Fake NXT fan, mate.
3 years
there.
of that, by the way. Of NXT 2.0.
3 years of NXT 2.0.
Yep.
Jesus.
Hey, happy
Jesus Christ.
NXT 2.0, everybody.
So 3 years, aka
Let's crack open a bottle of cider and celebrate.
the length of one of these podcasts when it's a pay-per-view.
Oh, God.
But yeah, it's a testament to Jesus' popularity that the crowd aren't cheering Braun after these promos because he was so good.
True. They did bark a bit for him.
They
though.
they made the ho
Yeah.
and stuff, but they're
But they're not booing,
Jay's here.
They're not booing Jay, yeah.
They're not yet, right? So he's So close. And also nice that they're building the match next week rather than doing it here. It sounds like a dumb thing, but it's nice that they didn't just go, right, it's the match. You won the thing last week.
Yeah.
Actually give them more things to build up to.
Triple H is one for doing that longer term booking.
Yeah.
Sometimes too long, but most of the
Possibly,
time just
yeah.
right. And I like the fact, give it a week to build, to breathe, and then do it. There's no rush, there's no fire. Let's have some things across the way to build up to.
Yeah. And you can go, oh boy, what's happening next week? Oh, great, I know that's happening next week.
Yeah.
Rather than having to put adverts or stuff up.
And one thing about, I know that I think there's slightly too few matches on PLEs at the minute, and I think there's slightly too many on AEW ones. I think there's a sweet spot in the middle. Maybe it's just the gaps in between the matches that I don't like in WWE because they're mammoth gaps on.
Well,
the
they
PLEs.
won't.
Again, because you watch these live, aren't we?
Yeah.
You have to be here, on your
they won't
fifth
change.
monster going.
No, they
I
won't
hate
change.
these adverts. I hate.
Actually, I wonder if that will change.
Cinnamon
when they go
Toast
onto
Crunch.
Netflix.
What's that?
I wonder if that will change. They go onto Netflix because the reason they have those long bits is because for Peacock Plus subscribers,
Of course.
they get they get the trails, but for Peacock normal subscribers,
Netflix
they get
does have the
adverts.
adverts though.
They're gonna, yeah.
So that won't change.
So
then.
sorry, Jack.
It's all right, but my point was that one side effect of having fewer matches on a pay-per-view, it means that it pushes some matches like this one, assuming we don't get a rematch at the pay-per-view, it pushes them into genuinely quite good TV main events where a lot of them,
agree.
like Cody versus Solo, like that sort of thing,
Right.
where you get TV main events that feel like they could be on a pay-per-view.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
Thank you for shipping Cody and Solo.
Holo.
So Colo,
It's
Jolo.
the
Jolo.
shipping forecast.
That should be a podcast about putting couples together.
Yeah.
Called the shipping forecast.
And then the furry
Go on.
version,
No, I've
the
made somebody a
shipping
bunch of them.
forecast.
Oh,
I'm not too happy. Thank you.
you're still an archive of our own.
Yeah. Sam once set me
you
up a
never leave.
DeviantArt account that I didn't ask for as well. I don't know why he did that.
What type of DeviantArt account?
I didn't put any on there, but I just it was back at What Culture. I think it was like a punishment for a video or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's one for people who like a lot of wrestling on their YouTube.
Come. Io Sky angrily confronts.
Yeet, we call it Yeet.
Oh, sorry, it's disgusting to
Joe,
say the
it's
other way
called
around, isn't
yeet.
it? Sorry, come on, Joe. 3 weeks in.
It's coming everywhere. Yeet.
Yeah, you got yeet. That's disgusting, Joe.
Sorry.
You yeeted in me face. There, it's fine. It's ambiguous. Io Sky angrily confronts the Women's Tag Team Champions backstage. How dare Bianca Belair challenge Kairi Sane tonight when she's injured? Bianca says she didn't challenge Kairi. She was booked to wrestle her.
That's
She
an
agrees to face
massive
the
oversight on Adam Pearce.
Yeah.
His part. That's why he
Gravity.
slipped down in the rankings. Jack's GM rank.
Yeah, right. It's a weird change, but fine. Yeah, she's injured and she's hurt, and here's her tag partner.
We saw
Wants revenge.
her hit her eye into the announce table. So,
because
yeah.
she's the Japanese female wrestler, so she's going to hit that table as hard as anything on earth because
Yeah,
that's just
yeah.
how they train.
They don't care, but unfortunately, it also means, even though it's really exciting, a lot of them retire at like 35.
Well, that's the idea, isn't it?
Yeah,
Ugh.
I think Arisa Nakajima just retired the other.
All right.
Yeah, it's a shame.
How old was she?
35.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right. God.
Because they go that style. And
Yeah.
just
Yeah, it's like, you
Burn.
wrestle this bit and then you do something else.
burn bright very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't be Bobby Lashley, I guess. Where we at? The rest of the JD tried to interfere in the tag title match against the New Day, but the LWO arrived to brawl with them at ringside. God, I'll be really happy to have them help me out. Kofi dives onto the pile, and the referee goes outside to sort things out, missing a pinfall by Woods in the ring. The JD take advantage of the confusion to retain. Kofi tries to console Woods afterwards, but he's having none of it. Something has to change. And I put New Day came the match not dressed coherently.
He's wearing black.
One of them wearing black, one of them wearing green.
I'm glad you pointed that out.
It's over,
too.
lads.
Oh.
I liked how
So
incredulous.
close to their 10-year anniversary.
Right, come on.
They won't break. Oh.
That's it, innit? It's like
If only they had a friend who could come back and reignite their friendship.
he's on a odd journey.
Not him,
He's on
not
a
him.
journey at the minute.
Not that
It's
one.
Journey.
Not that friend.
Long Walk
no, the
Jones is unavailable right now.
one. Oh, God.
Lost in the supermarket Jones. I don't know what happened to him. It's
He.
just-
I
Is
was.
he better with Osmosis Jones at this point?
Oh, wow.
I'll be honest?
Whoa.
What a throwback.
Look at that.
Remember that.
He's in Bill Murray right now.
Aren't we all?
I was worried when. Not that I blame WWE, but I was worried when they had to scrap the Odyssey Jones stuff. Because I was like, oh, it's a shame for the New Day. Like, they seemed like they had this big storyline come in. And it would be their first big spotlight storyline. It feels like for quite a while. And now they've actually managed to find a different way to do it. So I like this quite a lot.
What they should have done is just gone, oh, here he is. Here's Odyssey Jones. And it's LWO in one big trench coat.
All
yeah,
that.
here I go!
Wait, he's walking away. Where are you going? I'm leaving forever.
I have to
Oh,
go
bye
now.
then. That's
My
it.
planet needs me.
If only they're feuding with the certain Italian mobsters on NXT. Well, there's another guy we've just killed again. Oh, thank God for that. Well,
That was my favorite part of this week's NXT, by the way. We'll get to
Oh,
it.
yeah,
My.
Actually, that's the way to get everybody off TV on WWE. You just
Have them
You just
murdered.
have Tony D'Angelo just turn up in his car and just go,
Yeah. They've done that before.
yeah. Or just have him power washing the boot and just go, well, I'm going to Raw, everybody.
Yeah. He got rid of Drew Gulak.
Yeah,
And 2 dimes.
And pretty
oh
deadly.
God, that
Pretty deadly.
promo. When I had no idea what the F they were talking about.
We know we paid you to get rid of one of our own.
Pause.
What do you mean? Do you have anything else you want to say? They
More
lost their way.
pause.
It was so bad.
Hey, Poochie, you
Yeah.
look like you have something.
It was very. It was so loud.
Awful.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, but this match, it worked really well. I loved how incredulous Joe was on commentary. The JD showed up as soon as the New Day had momentum. Like, oh, now they're here. It's like, good, there's the emotion.
He's new to wrestling.
Yeah.
What? This isn't loud.
Ref, you suck. Ref, you suck. The crowd chanted as the ref sucked. And
The
missed
ref left the ring to go.
Left the
Stop
ring.
it. Yeah, you can't be doing that.
And again, as you said, there's no way it's happening. Is it?
It's good that they're making us think. Is it though?
It's. I'll have to watch next week, won't I?
Woods was very.
They've got me. They've
He
got
was
me.
very cross.
He was very mad.
He was very mad.
Yeah. He was chrono cross.
And I don't think I'm on his side. You know. I think I'm on his side.
Oh,
Woods.
why?
Because we'll talk about the backstage segment later.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I think it's immediately after.
No, after that,
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, no,
we could have Wyatt's video package.
yeah.
Even now, the words of the red grow stronger. It ends with a QR code, which takes us to a website of cryptic Wyatt-y stuff.
And the Wyatt stuff in question is teasing a new member of the
Oh,
Wyatt
thank
family,
you.
a female member of the Wyatt family, which could
Ooh.
potentially be Alexa Bliss.
Could we do the Roger Moore? A woman.
A woman.
Is that when he meets a doctor?
And no, that's it. Hi, I'm the doctor. A woman.
Is it Holly Goodhead? No, I think it is. I think it's a.
Don't be silly.
Dr.
It's-
Nora will have sex with you.
Yeah.
It's pussy galore. Get it right.
One of the greatest face turns in Bond history. That one. Pussy galore. Oh,
Yeah.
I
Who
hate
can?
saying the name.
Yeah. A woman. You have a woman, Dr. Blackadder.
Sometimes he meets
yeah.
a woman and he's surprised that she's clever, and sometimes he meets one who can fight, and he's like, "Oh, like Roger, this is the 50th last you've met who can fight like you." He's always surprised. Oh.
Ding dong. I tell you, when I saw The World Is Not Enough at the cinema, and as a kid, when he went, I thought Christmas only came once. Yeah, I went, ugh. As a small child, it
You
was
got
like,
it.
ooh.
I never got that until I was a bit older. I was like, "Hang on."
I'm like, at that age, I'm like, I don't understand fully how that works exactly, but I've heard it in things I've seen.
I thought
Channel
Christmas
5 on a
only
Friday night.
yeeted once. See.
That's it, Joe. That's it.
Well done, Joe. Nailed it, mate.
Yeet finger. So
Wash
yeah,
your hands, Joe.
yeah, but at least the VHS quality's nice and these Wyatt things. But we're still doing these vague horror blah noise stuff. People seem to like them, I guess.
We dance close to the edge of a jumping shark.
Oh, that's good. That could be one of the things that comes up on the screen.
Yeah, a jumping
good.
shark.
A lot of people.
Like an 8-bit jumping shark. Like James Pond.
Oh, James Bond, I remember that. It's like I must have been so young when I played that as well. You're a fish.
That's it.
Yeah.
And they had Codename Robocard as the sequel.
No, I didn't ever play that.
Oh,
one.
you press the button and he stretches really far.
Yeah.
I remember the Toy Story game where Sid sets you on fire and you've got to you lose control of Woody and he's going hot, hot, hot.
Oh, yeah. It was like, it was the 2D one, wasn't
Like a side scroller, yeah, great.
Hot, hot, hot.
Oh God, what was I gonna? People still do like this sort of stuff.
They do.
Because I was at the Grove on Friday with Sam, and they were showing Alien on the big screen,
Nice.
but without this. No, did they have the sound on? It was towards the end of the night, and they just stuck it on in the background. But it was on the big screen. It looked really good.
Yeah.
And I've never seen it, so Sam was like pointing stuff out to me, like, "Oh, that's actually a miniature." It was really interesting because Sam loves Alien and Ridley Scott. He loves Ridley Scott when he's good.
Yep.
And it turns out Sam wasn't the only one because it's the start of the scene where the famous chest burster scene's about to happen, and all the bar staff came out as if someone had got a penalty. They were like, "Oh!"
That was great. That
And then it happened, and they all went, "Yay!" And one,
You know, I would 100% do that.
one of them
That
went,
scene
"That's
came out.
movie magic, baby."
So good, though.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
great scene.
Yeah.
I like the bit in the third one when Sigourney Weaver turns up in the big outfit and says, "Get away from her, you bee."
That's the second one.
And then that's the third one, isn't it?
Alien
Oh,
is-
second. Get away from her, you bee. And then the alien looks at her and goes, A woman.
Mother. Hook, line, and sinker every time. No, it's little mouth comes out. A woman.
A woman.
And I'll start. Yay! The misogynistic alien from Aliens.
Oh.
All the old lads. Can't make this nowadays, can you?
I was also watching it at one point, and I was looking at. I've never seen it, so they're all like in the ship, and the leather's peeling off the seats, and they're all smoking tabs and
Yeah,
stuff. And
it's
I
a
was
really
like,
crap
I was like,
ship. Yeah.
Is this the Clooney?
No, and I went, Sam, like the Wachowskis got a lot to answer for here, because I was at a point where I was like, that's the Nebuchadnezzar from the Matrix. Like, it's just, I was like, that's so close to it.
Yep.
I'm not saying they ripped them off.
I'll say it.
I've got to be on Ridley's side. He's one of our own. He's from
He's one of our own.
He's one of our own.
He certainly is. But yeah, it's good.
I need to watch it probably.
So, did they not have any music on? Like when we were watching
can't remember.
what was it?
I think you went to see
King
King of the Ring.
and Queen of the Ring. And they just had like, they were playing all the hits, weren't they? Like, here comes Nia Jax, and it's like, I crashed my car into the bridge. Oh my.
Love the idea of the alien bursting out the chest scene.
Yeah, I was gonna say
to like Georgie Girl by the Seekers.
When
All the hits.
my girlfriend hates that song. I don't care, I love it.
Icona pop.
Yeah, because when she was like 18 or whatever, she was one of those lasses who danced in nightclubs on the stage.
Oh yeah.
You can ask her about it next time you see her, but it'll bring back bad memories because she said that some drunk bloke tried to like grab her leg to that song and she broke her ankle. Yeah, and the bounce had to carry her out, and she, really bad times.
Jeez.
It turns out, being one of those lasses who dances in nightclubs, you encounter quite a lot of creepy men.
No way.
No, I know.
Wow, who
yeah,
would
I
have
know.
thought it?
They're always so
Bless her.
calm.
I know.
Oh.
I know.
Actually, okay now.
It was somewhere in the big market, I think. She was like, it was like her first, like she was like, it wasn't
Safer
a
in
good,
Jurassic Park.
she was like, it wasn't a good job. No,
Jesus.
I know, yeah.
Io Skyra versus the KOD to a small package to beat Bianca Belair. She celebrates with Kyrie while the tag champs look stunned. Or stunning. Oh, both, I guess. Wow.
I think you've missed a whole page.
What? These have been printed off in... This is how it's been printed off to me.
Because the next bit is
You're
Kofi
right.
finds Woods
They're
screaming
in
in the
reverse
elbow.
bloody- Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I expected the pages to be in the proper
Yours
order.
not numbered. It's not a number.
I sound like the guy who goes,
They're
we'll do it
unnumbered.
live. We'll do it live.
just
Yeah,
not
but
looking at
that's
the numbers.
instinctively. Anyway. Kofi finds Woods screaming at the LWO backstage. He tries to calm Woods down and thanks the LWO, who leave. Kofi tells Woods that he asked them to have their backs during the match in case the JD tried to play the numbers game. Woods asks why they suddenly need help now when they've never relied on it before. Kofi points out that it's just the two of them, now Big E is gone. Woods wonders why the LWO knew their plan for their match and he didn't. He storms off.
This really does set the stage for Big E to come in and go, come on, guys. Come on, lads.
I'm on Woods' side, as I said.
They need the power of positivity, you're right.
Woods makes a really good point. Why did the LWO know about this game plan and you didn't even bother telling me?
And fair play, because they've continued to tell the story that they were going to tell with name redacted Jones. Because of the whole idea that it was
Taz.
Kofi that brought him in, and Woods was like, why are you making these plans and decisions without me?
Yeah.
So they're continuing that New Day story arc, but without him.
And also, there's enough there, but it's not like one that's just turned evil for no reason. Because he's like, why would I need backup? Oh, I don't know, because it's like 11 members in the Judgment Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just like, so there's enough reason there. It's not just, I didn't tell you yet. It's like, I can't believe you would tell you do this
There's
about me. It's
legit
like,
reason
yeah.
for why.
And it's quite upsetting seeing Woods lose his mind like this because he never does. He's always got the power of positivity. It's quite sad.
Oh,
In an
Big E can
effective
clap a
way.
bunch and help.
He can. Maybe he'll bring out. No, never mind. I just remember the feud with the Good Brothers where there was like the balls in the. They had like pickled onions in a jar, and they were like, these are your balls." Do you remember this?
That feud
Yeah.
was so gosh.
The Good Brothers would come out in lab coats and be like, "Oh, this is what your balls
Look,
are like."
it's the old day.
Yeah.
Bronson Reed tries to attack Braun Strowman before the bell. Braun moves and Reed breaks the turnbuckle. The pair fight the outside where Reed throws a fan at Strowman, an actual fan, an adult. Braun tackles Reed through the crowd barricade and the brawl continues to the back. Strowman gets cross-bodied through a table but ends things by tackling Reed through a drywall. Both men are down as officials call for medical assistance.
So much fun.
The
What
fan-
a lot of fun here.
The fan in question is Nessie Hendricks, who, excuse me, who previously worked as a security guard in a Raw segment featuring Paul Heyman. Excuse me.
And he's poisoned Tom.
Yes, and he's poisoned me. He revealed his identity on Twitter using the gif of Fresh Prince being thrown out of the house, which is quite nice. He also has a YouTube channel called Nessie Vision. He hasn't updated it in about a year, but it's like one of those ones where he goes out on the street and interviews people out and about and stuff. It seems like good fun. It's a big shout to
luck
Nessie
with you,
Vision.
Nessie.
And he did a good jump.
He did a fantastic jump.
Really good
to the
jump.
point where there's one angle of that jump where it just looks like Nessie's just hitting a flying clothesline on Braun Strowman.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
The camera work and production really helped here because we just Strowman running, and then a second later, it's like Reed's grabbed the dude and thrown him. You're like, oh hell yes,
Yeah. More of
Very
that,
nice.
please. Well
yeah.
done.
Like
I like this whole thing.
Oh yeah, it's just two big lads smashing each other up. I can't speak. I put, wait, Bronson Reed got a sweet hype package and then didn't win. Is this Raw or Lucha Underground? I started watching that now.
wow.
I've started watching that now from the start because I didn't really watch all
Didn't
the
it start
episodes.
off main?
Oh, yeah. It's I'm there going, this is so good. When did this come out? 2014. Oh, yeah. It's like, oh.
It's
So
such it's the saddest fall off in wrestling.
That's it. I don't remember. That's why I'm like, why did I stop watching this? People was like, yeah, because it just got bad. And
When you
like,
get
oh,
to
okay.
Swerve's match with Dante Fox, it's just
That's what- yeah.
unbelievable.
But yeah, the thing was in the first few episodes, it's like, here's a video package. You're like, wow, this is really cool. Guy immediately loses.
He's the most fearsome warrior in all of Mexico.
Conan's there going, yeah, Prince Puma, he's the man. He's half man, half prince, half Puma. Wait, that's 3 halves. Edit that bit out, please. And and then he loses. You're like, okay, well,
Yeah.
that sucks. But then, obviously, then they went through a wall. They broke the ring. Reed tosses a guy, phrasing, and Strowman sends him through a guardrail. Cool visuals everywhere.
Yes. I agree.
The feud is far from over.
It's going to make a great video package, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
All the people smashing stuff. That's all I got. Adam Pearce is on the phone about the previous segment, but Ludwig Kaiser interrupts. He wants to know if Pearce has found an adequate opponent for Gunther yet, since Sami Zayn doesn't deserve it. Pearce says Zayn has a strong case for a title shot. The pair are interrupted by Sami's entrance music, and Pearce says if Gunther has a problem, he should talk to him in person. And then, Sami cuts a promo in the ring and doesn't believe that Gunther is on a different level. He's in Gunther's head, and if they have another match, the result will be the same as last time. Kaiser interrupts and says Gunther is saving Sami from the worst moment of his life. No, that was the Bobby Lashley feud. WrestleMania was the only time Sami's family actually looked up to him instead of down on him. But miracles never happen twice. Sami says Ludwig doesn't need Gunther and will never get respect acting as his mouthpiece. Doesn't he have the balls to speak for himself? No, the Good Brothers have that, as Jack's previously established. Gunther arrives and asks Kaiser if he has anything to say. Ludwig thinks about it, but attacks Sami instead. Gunther tells Sami that he still won't give him a title shot. The champ leaves while Kaiser prepares to finish Sami off, but the babyface fights back and hits the helluva kick.
Brilliant.
Yes.
I really love this build. The idea that it's like Gunther knows that Sami's had his number once, and there's this little, can Sami do it again? Can Sami do it? He won't. But I'm enjoying
But
the
to
story.
believe that, yeah, right.
Yeah, that's it.
And also Zayn pointing out, hey, Kaiser wants more out of his current position. Why else would he have removed Vinci? It's like, oh, they're bringing that up.
Yeah.
Good. See, again, wow, fans remember more than 2 weeks ago.
The guy that got the brilliant video package and lost immediately.
Lucha Underground,
Lucha.
Wait, was that last week, the Lucha da Vinci?
It was.
Oh, yeah,
wasn't
okay.
it? Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with everything Tom said. I think it's brilliant. I think Gunther's been a really good heel because he's so arrogant and like so, I'm the best. No one can beat me. But I'm not accepting because Sami's not on my level. But you know that he's actually a bit scared. But he would never admit it. And that's a really good character.
It. That's why people are like, oh, you're just saying that, but you lost.
Mm-hmm.
And then just the Ludwig Kaiser with those just amazing cheekbones of him going, let me have a think. 9. And obviously he's going to get ready for that eventual match with Bill Goldberg.
Yes, his favourite.
Liv Morgan interrupts an interview with Damian Priest. She calls him a has-been and says it was easy for the Judgment Day to choose her over the Terror Twins. Priest can't believe a member of the JD actually has balls. What is it with balls this week?
Collar balls.
But Ripley will shove them down her throat at Bad Blood.
She'll shove your imaginary balls that I've just made up
Yeah, right.
down your throat.
Hypothetical
Like
balls
an
down
Warrior
your...
promo.
He's going to batter Dom tonight, and he's just getting started. Something balls.
Yeah, this wasn't as good as the counterpart promo, the Rhea and Finn one, but I still enjoyed it and got the point across, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Io Sky reverses the KOD into a small package to beat Bianca Belair. She celebrates with Kyrie while the tag champs look stunned.
And I was stunned as well.
I was done watching the whole bloody match. I thought it was a fan-effing-tastic match.
Really, really good. Give me that. So this is a tag match. Should therefore be even better.
In theory.
In theory.
That's right.
Yeah, in
Multiples
theory.
of numbers get bigger.
That's it. That's how wrestling works. Put 40 of them in the ring and it'll be brilliant.
That's what WCW thought with the World War III.
60 men.
Yeah.
No visibility.
You can't see it being crap.
You have to imagine the wrestling you're not seeing. I'm guessing the eye prevented. Yeah, obviously, yeah, dumb note put there. I liked how Belair went to taunt her opponent, but Sky was like, no, we're wrestling. So Belair had to beat her down, then do the taunt.
Good.
She got ready, like, oh, we're not pausing, are we? All right, great.
Oh,
that was a nice little moment. No, you hurt my friend.
Bret Hart shedding tears of joy somewhere. Yeah. It's real. It makes sense.
It's real. It feels like forever since we had Belair kicking ass in a match.
And then she lost.
Right. It's like, oh, it's the Belair I remember. Oh, so great. The top ace was Cedar, ruled, as did the small package count at the very end, as did Joe getting hyped and excited during the last few minutes, doing the Jim Ross voice almost. Hell yeah. Fantastic. And then the right person won. Gives them something to do. There isn't the spooky witches who lose or win the titles, depending if they're in Europe or not. So,
yeah, I think I was surprised, but then realized, like you said, this is leading to a title match. But it made me think, really, is this, because obviously Jade and Bianca, everyone's waiting for them to break up so they have a big match, maybe at like WrestleMania or something. But will that actually happen now? Whether or not that does, Bianca is the one, she's the genetic, not the genetic, she's the one taking the fall to set up the tag. You know, one tag team.
Okay, right.
A tag team's always got the one who takes the fall in a non-title match to set up a title match. That's Bianca. That's mad. I know it's not when you look at Jade, but like, I just don't want Bianca to end up losing at WrestleMania to whoever, because she's got a streak. She's undefeated. She's got a streak going on.
Yeah. And they always last at WrestleMania, don't they?
Yeah.
Bianca and Cargill at Mania, maybe you have Bianca. I don't think there's any harm.
I can't see Bianca winning that.
I kind of weirdly can.
Okay.
If she tries hard enough, she can.
If she really tries.
If they really try their best at the wrestling, they do. I think if you instigate the turn early enough, you've got time for Jade to get all the beatings in on Bianca.
Oh, Jade will be the heel.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, I'm turning Jade.
I was thinking. Just in my mind, I was just imagining Bianca.
Oh no! In my mind, I'm gone to Carolina. No, in my mind, Jade Cargill is a far better heel.
Yeah, in AEW
so
and that.
much, but even in WWE,
yeah,
she's got like that great look about her. But I want to boo her.
Yeah,
it's great.
Yeah,
like, that's a heel there.
How does Andrew not see this with Austin Theory, who he wants to turn face? Oh, sorry, we bring this up every week. Andrew's always like, "Oh, he'll be such a good face." And we're like, "Andrew, have you seen his face? You're not hating." Great. I think that's a good point.
That was a good point. Backstage, Rhea tells Priest that she would love it if he beats Dom.
Oh, why did I write it?
When you say things like that about wrestlers like Jey Uso, I've kept really quiet, but Finn went down in my estimation when he said that. And you could tell him, from me, we're still fighting for that title. Finn's got to go to Bad Blood and get something. And I tell you, I would love it if we beat them. Love it.
That's a good reading.
Still Hall of Fame promo. Thank you very much for typing that all out.
Oh, yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Again, I remember watching that with me dad. I've probably said this a million times. I'll say it again because Tom's here. Watching it with me dad. Maybe not live, but like one of the very first rebroadcasts of it. And my dad being in the chair going, yeah!
The
like,
passion.
So happy, yes!
The passion.
And then we lost.
That's football's hard times promo, isn't it?
Yeah, it exactly is. Evil heel manager Alex Ferguson.
Yeah, so good.
We've not resorted to that. Oh. It's like it was written. It's so good.
I tell you.
Yeah.
It was big jumper and the giant headphones on. Yeah. Where's the point? And I just, we get it was a good promo. We get an American-made vignette. Chad Gable is still standing after months of personal hell. You can't kill Chad Gable or the American spirit. They don't run from history. They make history. Was it supposed to be as corny and dumb as it was supposed to be?
I think so.
I think they're heels, aren't they? So I kind of got the vibe that it was meant to be that. It was meant to be very tongue-in-cheek.
Right. It threw me off, though.
Angle.
Right, very angle. It threw me off, though, because the bloody... what's their name called?
American Made?
No.
Creed Brothers.
Yes, sorry, I forgot what their name was.
Oh, the
Creed Brothers, we've had them doing nothing in terms of promos and stuff. And in here, they were like... they're pulling all the
like
YouTube thumbnail things. Yeah,
Journey.
Pretty much.
Yeah. They're riding vehicles in slow motion and stuff and waving the flags. I really love the quote, "You can't kill Chad Gable or the American spirit." I just think that's really
great.
funny. Yeah.
I think it was meant to be tongue-in-cheek, like
Yeah.
cringe. I think that was the plan.
Yeah, you know what? I hate when people focus on cringe and stuff like that. So I'm annoyed at myself for focus on that as well.
I didn't know this, but the promoter of WCPW once told me that the Thrill Seekers vignette was not meant to be. They're just baby faces having a great time.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, no, that's clearly taking the. And he's like,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
No,
Oh,
it was
yeah,
legit,
yeah.
It was legit, and then legitimately. Look how much fun we have. I'm like, what? You can't watch that and be like,
Yeah.
It's so much fun.
It's like all the girls are going to come to the shows and try and shag them, basically. And then,
yeah.
But that's fun to us. That should be fun to everyone else.
And it's just,
I don't get
they're
it.
just a couple of fun-loving young guys.
Look at them patting
holding
the horse.
hands.
It's like a Father Ted thing. It's unbelievable.
You ever see the Fabulous Ones promos for Memphis?
No.
Oh, mate.
It's genius, but it's aged.
It makes
so
that
well.
look like, I don't know, the Terminator.
Then you got the Outrunners in those VHS tapes, like working out in the gym and just pulling faces. We go, love them.
Yeah, they're
Amazing.
Yeah, I'd shag them. Yeah.
Let's shag them. Yeah, all of them at the same time.
Backstage, Ludwig Kaiser reveals that he's already talked to Adam Pearce and he's going to expose Sami Zayn next week. Sami questioned his loyalty, but what about his history of Kevin Owens? Kaiser is going to show the entire world that Zayn is nothing but a sad, jealous, bitter man. He'll never be world champ like his best friend was. Ooh.
Oh, it's a nasty thing to say.
Ooh.
Very
Don't be
nasty.
saying that, Kaiser. Oh,
It's nasty.
you evil heel.
He was NXT champion. That counts.
Yes.
Does it?
2 weeks.
It does in Matthew's world. I think it counts in the case of Pac, but no one else.
Yes, that's right. Former world heavyweight champion, Pac.
Yeah.
And then we got Ilya Dragunov wishing Jey Uso luck for his title match next week. Jey gets him to yeet and leaves. That's disgusting. The Judgment Day surround Dragunov. Finn tells him to choose better friends, but Ilya says he respects Priest Ripley and Jey far more than any of the Judgment Day. Finn warns Dragunov not to do that.
As do we.
And next time the message won't be delivered so nicely. I have to do these impressions because Ross isn't here.
it's
The
good.
crowd demand it.
It was very good.
Children yearn for the Ilya.
Is the trick to do a good Ilya just to do like Dracula?
You do sound like Dracula.
It was,
Is that? Yeah.
but it was a good Ilya though.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what I'm going to move on. It's more just if Tom Baker played Dracula.
I beat the Judgment Day. No,
That's Roger Moore again.
that's very a woman.
In the Judgment Day.
Oh, the Judgment Day.
I can't even speak. Shut up, you idiot. Ilya has the best suits on. This side of Do-Rag Vince. Thank you, Wrestling Bios, for doing a video reminding me of the lilac suit and lilac do-rag.
God, yeah.
Love him. There was a great line from Wrestling Bios on the Reliving the War where it was, I clipped it because it just had me howling. It was all in his delivery where he went.
Yeah.
And then Moolah kicked Mae Young into a cake. What a mean, jealous old bastard. He just had me rolling.
There you go.
Hardest working dude.
He is phenomenal.
I need to watch more. I need to watch it.
It's my go to sleep now.
Ah.
Like I'll go on bed and I'll put on a Wrestling Bios as I nod off.
Right.
So they help me sleep at
That's why I've
night.
been dreaming about Jerry Flynn.
Yes, that's why I have encyclopedic knowledge of like WCW Saturday Night from 1994. He's running out of stuff to talk about, where he's just like, Jerry Flynn then.
Yeah.
It's everything you'd ever need to know.
Then we were at the rest of the JD keep interfering in Priest's main event match against Dom, but he still manages to hit the south of heaven. Liv puts Dom's leg on the ropes, up, so Rhea tackles her over the announce table. Priest wins the match, but the JD beat him down afterwards. Jey Uso tries to make the save, but gets speared by Braun Breaker out of nowhere in his cunning disguise as
Bless you.
sneezing Tom.
That was out of nowhere, sorry.
And Finn and Liv hit their finishes on Damien and Rhea to end the show.
Yeah, good role, I think.
Wasn't much the main event, but it ticked the boxes, which is what we want from a main event on Raw.
Yeah.
Wade says they're calling him Ricky Dreamboat on the women's sites.
What? Wait.
A
This is
woman's
Dominic
site?
Mysterio. Yeah. Yes.
You
but
have
yes.
a woman's site, my lord.
You know those women's websites.
Is that what he says? That's
Yeah.
so
We're
good.
clearly being over the top, so joking. Oh, you.
Yeah.
What is a woman?
Ricky Dreamboat.
A women's
on
site.
the women's website.
They're calling him
Ironing.com.
Ricky the Dreamboat on those women's sites.
How do you
So
know,
You all right,
Wade?
Wade?
That's so good.
I've got
No, I
special
love that.
internet
You know,
that shows me
women-
the women's websites.
I go on the men's sites and the women go on, well, whatever. I'm not a woman, am I not?
I'll go on booze.com.
Yeah.
My wife goes on ironingboards.net.
I don't go on the internet. I read Zoo Weekly for my information.
I read Zoo. I read nuts because it sounds like A woolly.
I assume we were in Garden Force or something of that
Garden
nature.
Force. People's Weekly.
Yeah.
Hammers.
Hammers.
They read what fingernail paint polish.
You looked at me.
Are
So
you
I
all right,
think of
Wade?
another- I think of another
Think about
manly
a
thing. I
stroke.
panicked. I panicked to join in.
Bless you.
Hammers. Plastering.
The only women's site. Sinks.
Yeah.
The only women's site I could think of that he could be referring to is Mumsnet.
Okay. They love him on there.
Is that a
They're
real
too
thing?
busy sharing voucher codes. They haven't got time to look at pictures of Ricky.
Voucher codes for the next episode of Raw taping in your area with all your favourites like Damian Priest and Ricky Dreamboat. And Joe, the commentator, whose name I haven't remembered yet.
Tessitore.
Bless you. Yeah, just a good old-fashioned main event. Also, Liv's Oblivion has been great lately.
Yes.
He used to be so inconsistent. You have to flip a coin to see if it was going to look all right or not. But
How
it
much-
always looks good now.
How much? Well, I was about to say how much of that depends on the receiver, but if it's become more consistent regardless, then she's just good. Or maybe Rhea's really good at.
I was going
taking
to say,
it.
all she's done is nail it on Rhea Ripley 100 times.
True.
So, and Rhea's absolutely like, yeah, I'll take that.
I'll drive
amazing
my head
DDT.
into the mat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all in the
I
receiver.
love it.
No, that's the song I was playing with my
Yeah,
girlfriend.
I'm
broke her
sorry. I
arm.
realized that might be very traumatic. I do apologize.
That's all right.
NXT. Ava opens the show with a seismic announcement that Sexy Red will be returning for the St. Louis show. The amazing Sexy Red.
The amazing Sexy Red.
Oh, Randy Orton will also be there as well. She runs down the card for the Chicago show before bringing out Trick Willie for the contract signing. Trick says Pete Dunne is still a butch. But they went to war last week, and he's hurting right now. But in 2 weeks, he'll win back the NXT Championship. Ethan Page interrupts and mocks Booker T's commentary during Trick's entrance music. The crowd somehow still sing Joe Hendry's song at Page. The pair argue over who's going to win in Chicago. Page cheap shots Trick and puts him through the signing table, and neither man sign.
So
Oh dear.
that somehow, I think certainly mine and yours and Ross's least favorite Joe Hendry song is the one that's caught on the most. I don't understand.
Nuts in it.
Ethan sucks, and it threw Page off for a little bit, but he
Yeah.
did well getting back to the promo and everything.
It's just simple, innit?
I guess,
People
yeah.
You don't have any clothes on. He's like, you need to get your eyes checked. I'm clearly wearing clothes.
You don't have any clothes on.
You're naked. We can see your winkle.
It'll be fine once he gives us the John Layfield one. After
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Cost of the title at Bound for
We
Glory.
wrote that for him earlier on. He
You
doesn't
are
have
the
to.
worst member of the APA. There you go.
Yeah, the economy's bad.
Call him his bad.
Stop.
You wrote a book about money.
I like your hat.
You have big hats.
It's easy. Anyone can write a.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not the loudest of pops for the announcements, likely due to it not being there at the greenhouse. I mean, why? And they call it the greenhouse because there's lots of plants there, Tom.
Although there was a thing on Reddit though of CM Punk going around afterwards and signing everyone's. Oh, the plants will still be CM Punk fans. won't
CM
they?
Yeah,
Punk
I can't imagine why plants would want to sign. Want to get something signed.
CM
Well,
Punk,
no.
if I ever see any of you at an airport, you're dead.
Yay! This isn't an airport.
So yeah, they're like, well, and Chicago and this place and this place, and the crowd like, all right, happy for yous, I guess.
Yeah.
Page also points out about a contract signing can get. I don't care about Page, and I don't really care about Page versus Trick.
Oh,
I'm kind of with you. I get it. This is your title guy. This is your top contender. You want to push it as the top match. I ain't interested.
I'm struggling to get into it just because maybe of any match this year in any, I'd be so shocked if Trick didn't win. Everything's lined up for Trick to win, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. But like you make a good point most weeks where you say like,
Thank you.
Once
Put
Trick's
that out.
won the belt back, there's a bit of a gap at the top of the card right now.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see what they do.
Exactly. We see footage from last week. Tony D isn't happy with Hammerstone for losing to Obafemi. He wants Hammerstone to ask for a rematch, but he refuses. Ask him why Tony doesn't take care of Oba himself. Tony says he might take care of Hammerstone instead and walks off all cross.
Yeah.
Wait, so Hammerstone got paid to do a job, he didn't do it, and he's bitching?
You can't expect. No way. He's been paid to beat Obafemi. That's quite a tall order.
Well, don't take the
Literally.
booking then.
I mean, there is that. You know, you wouldn't if you didn't think you could do the job, you shouldn't take it.
Fair enough.
So
You
the
know.
plumber says, "Sorry, I didn't fix your toilet. The stairs defeated me." I'm like, "All right, give me money. I'm leaving you a negative review on your glass door."
I don't know
If you
how
don't want to do the job, you ask for 3 times the amount that you normally would, and they'll go, "I can't afford to pay it," and then you don't have to do it. If they do say that's fine, then you've just earned 3 times as much money.
Yeah. I don't know the rules of the mafia, so fair enough.
I'm with the illegal trade known as the mob here.
Okay,
you
fair
did
enough.
quite right.
Yeah.
Paid for quality and didn't get it.
Where's the ombudsman?
Yeah,
to sort this
exactly.
out?
The ombudsman for the mafia.
Please welcome the ombudsman.
Hey, what are we doing?
Great
What
character.
are we-
Yeah.
Ava is backstage with Robert Stone and Stevie Turner, sadly. She complains about the contract signing going awry, but everything will be fine at the end of the night.
She's so great.
She was like, my special guest would have sorted it out. And I was like, she means CM Punk. We already know he's there. It wasn't. It was Tyrese Hall. It was the
the
basketball
other
man.
one, yeah. Great.
Yeah.
Javon Evans and Cedric Alexander interrupt. Javon wants a match on the St. Louis show. She says she'll think about it.
St. Louis.
Yay.
St. Louis.
St. Louis.
They get cross. They get cross if
Yay.
you say the other one.
They get crewy.
They get Crewy. They do. They get Saint Crewy.
Yay, an Ava segment. Yay.
Ah, I love
2
Ava.
down, more to go.
Where's Ava on the
Yay.
general manager rankings currently?
She was second for me last week, and I think this week she's still second.
Ah.
But like the contract signing went wrong. She was relying on her help quite a lot. I think she's moved closer to Pierce. She moved down rather than up.
Oh, that's a shame for her.
Magnus and Eddie called in there. Aldis is still top.
No.
Yeah.
He's got a tight grip on that brand.
Yeah, whoa, steady now. Lyra Valkyria
Whoa!
and Tatum Paxley win a tag team match. Been doing lessons against Wendy Chu and Rosemary.
one word goes in,
There
another
you go. That's
falls
it. I can
out.
only cover one.
Matthew can only learn 4 names. Forget one name to make room for another.
Wendy Chu and Friend. What do you think of this match?
It was fine. I like Wendy and Rosemary as a spooky tag team. They're good fun. Nice story with Lyra and Tatum back together. Congratulations to Lyra Valkyria and LJ Cleary this week.
Yes.
Getting engaged, proposing in petals on the bed.
On the bed.
Beautifully done.
Yes.
Oh, so like they made up the
Yeah.
Yeah,
"Will
he's,
you marry me" in
It was
petals.
nice.
Oh,
Reminded me
be a
when
bitch if she sneezed.
I didn't even know they were together.
Alex and I went to the
Ross will
Oh,
know.
they've been together
Yeah,
for
Ross will know.
ages.
Ah.
Bless them. When Alex and I went to the Maldives a few years ago, we got there and there'd been a mix-up, and we got there and it was on the bed. They'd written in petals, "Congratulations on your engagement."
Oh my God.
And I was like, "Oh, this is funny.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
what are the chances of that?" And the guy came in and we said, "Look, this isn't right. We're not engaged." Ha. To which I went outside and went, "Look, I'm proposing tomorrow. Can you come back tomorrow and do this all again?" They went, "Yeah, that's fine."
Jesus. So did they not? You hadn't told them ahead of time.
I hadn't told him a
There
thing.
was just a total accident.
total accident.
That's terrifying.
I
That's
know.
so scary.
We rolled through it. Went, "Oh, what was that all about?"
Oh,
Anyway,
imagine it. Imagine if we were engaged.
Imagine that. That'd be the worst thing ever, Tom.
What a amusing thing just happened. Sorry, I'm just gonna go break the toilet by filling it. Oh,
I didn't know that. That's so scary.
All worked out.
At least it did, but whoa.
Hilarious.
Whoa. God.
isn't it nice to go on holiday and get rid of all your stress?
Oh my God. First 2 days of holiday was stressful. I was like, I want to get this proposal done so I
Yeah.
can then relax.
You got to propose early in the holiday.
I think the second night I was there, right, come on, I'm doing it now. Let's get it done. I want to enjoy the holiday.
Yeah.
God bless her.
Booker tried doing a pun. I couldn't really hear it because of all the noise. And Vic went, "I saw what you're doing there. I'm not letting you have it. You can't get those past me." These two need to go to the Maldives and have a divorce holiday
Congratulations
already.
on your divorce, written in bed.
Yeah, they have lost the love and feeling.
Yeah.
I think they did a while ago, to be honest.
I don't know what's happened with Vic. I think he misses his partner.
Well, Joe's got the big gig, hasn't he? Joe Testator, and Vic's like,
What? Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
maybe
Yeah.
it's that. Yeah.
He realizes he's stuck with Booker.
But then they put him on Raw and it just didn't scan.
I think
Vic had a go.
And then
Remember?
he
Oh,
filled in
with
a little
Wade,
bit.
right?
It was Vic. It was
Oh, it was a 3-man booth, right?
Yeah, it was Vic. It was
Bob
And Les.
and Les, of course.
Great Black Otaku. It was him.
Oh, Dion.
Dio Madden.
Yeah, Madden. I couldn't remember his
course I'll
Raw
get
commentary
Mace.
name.
Yeah.
Mace.
Yeah, Mace.
I couldn't remember his Raw commentary name. Dio Madden.
Friend of the Costco guys recently.
Yes, who bring the
Of
boom to
course.
you.
Yeah.
And was it Renee?
No, I'm Maffew.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe it was.
Yeah, so we had to go on Raw, and it just didn't work out.
The
Yeah, you know what? I don't even remember it. So yeah, but well done, mate. That's why we were.
Thank you to people who tagged me this week in the Costco Boys latest one with Mason Mansour and Cole Cabana, where
You were tagged in
they're
it.
like, is the kid Justice or something?
Big Justice.
Big Justice.
Yeah, Big Justice.
And Mason
I was just
Mansour
about
are
to say
hamming it up so much. They're like, it just in sequence, Mace goes, "Come on, Justice, we gotta go." And he's like, "I'm eating me sausage roll, man," or whatever it is, like a chicken bake. And then
I'd bring that boom to you.
it cuts back to Mansour and he's like, "Justice, we gotta go," in like his hammy way. It's funny, but then it's like, "I'm still eating me sausage roll," and then it's Cole Cabana who's like, now he's eating the bake or whatever it is, and he's like, "I see why you're taking your time. This is so many."
This is the
Oh
best
god,
version.
this sounds better than actually watching the video.
This is the best version. Everyone's
I loved
voices,
it.
Everyone's voices are magnificent.
Yeah.
I see.
Shut
why.
your eyes, it's there in front of you.
Cole Cabana for some reason in a monocle and a top hat. Oh, I see why you're.
This chicken bake is
I
fantastic.
put my compression monocle on.
Oh, but Cole Cabana says, I get it now. He's boom boom Cole Cabana. It works.
No, he just loves.
Whatever.
The
they're
Costco
eating.
Boys.
Some sort of like chicken bake or something. But
Yeah, it looked dry.
I'm still eating me pasty, man. Leave it
Oh,
alone.
I will be some mutton. I'm eating my pasty.
It's not like shreddy bread. He would never eat carbs though. Jesus.
Get off the metro now.
I hope Shreddy had a great time in Big Japan. It was mad to see that he went over there.
It's crazy, innit?
Got booked for a run in Big Japan. Faced Daisuke Sekimoto in a singles match. He lost, but like, what a matchup. It's so good that Shreddy, for anyone who's not seen Shreddy Breck, bodybuilder physique, literally is a bodybuilder as well. But also, don't want to ruin his heel character or anything, just loves Pokemon and that.
Yeah.
So like,
Oh, all wrestlers are nerds now.
yeah. But Shreddy, I whistled through my teeth somehow. But Shreddy, a woman. But Shreddy just got booked, I assume because they looked at him and went, "Jesus, get him in."
Well, hi. Yeah.
And he'll have got heat from the crowd because he'll have walked out and gone,
Who's the daddy?
yeah, Cena's.
Yeah, I can't remember him like open his mouth and just I haven't seen any footage of him talking. Just the Japanese crowd reacting to the Hartlepool accent.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
All right.
yeah, whoa.
Who's the daddy? Good
Yeah.
lad, Shreddy.
He's got his Charmander pants on or whatever. Yeah, lovely leg drop or axe kick or whatever it was at the top rope, but Rosemary loses again. I hate NXT.
Yeah, I felt bad for TNA after this one because I thought this is the one where her and Wendy will get a win, and they just didn't.
Right, it's tag match.
They've
They're
been
gonna get no, they're gonna lose again.
They've
I'm
been
like,
getting battered.
yeah,
Yeah.
tremendous. Thanks for coming, NXT. Ava and Trick are interviewed in the trainer's room. They both vow that Ethan Page will sign the contract tonight. Okay. Thank you, Ava. That's 3 for 3 so far.
There was a lot of Ava, yeah.
The No Quarter Catch crew welcomed Tevion Heights back, who says he's gained so much experience in Japan, like Shreddy. Charlie says that's what Japan will do to a man.
I just found that a funny thing to say. That's what Japan will do to a guy.
Ren Sinclair excitedly talks about Dempsey, or talks over Dempsey, I should say, who calms her down and says she needs to make a name for herself like the rest of the group have. She runs off, all fired up.
To Japan.
Yeah.
You saw some of Tavion Heights in Japan.
There's a little bit of him.
I thought he was amazing.
He's got I know, it made me think, now he's back and he's just in the comedy group again. What? Yeah.
No, let him go.
I know that
My God.
I know they're like wanting to build his experience and stuff, but if they already trust him enough to go and take part in a tournament in Noah, then surely I know they don't want to rush the storyline or whatever, but like,
And he killed it as well.
is he not already too good? Yeah, I don't know.
I think if I were WWE after seeing him doing what he did, I'd find a way to get him out of the no quarter catch crew.
Yeah.
As soon as.
Maybe they will. Maybe
Yeah.
they will.
Maybe they will.
I hope so.
Of note, Charlie Dempsey has a Lemmy mustache.
Yes, he's being Triple H. I also like Ren's banter every week. She's
You
funny.
do.
She chopped him really hard.
He can take it. Where we at? Tony D faces Hammerstone, but doesn't last long before walking out of the match. The rest of the family are stunned.
Even the NXT shed went, oh
no.
when he took the count out.
After such a brave performance against Oba, what's happened?
Is Obafemi so strong that the Don lost knowing he was being watched? Because they kept on cutting to Oba watching, going, ha ha ha.
But I love
And Don went,
that.
whoa, feel a lot of pressure for some reason.
It is really good.
I
really
love
like
it. I love the fact that, when a wrestler takes a loss so big that it genuinely rocks them.
Yeah.
And this is what Obafemi has done.
Yeah.
When people have gone, I'm going to face Obafemi. And he just goes, And everyone goes, I have mental health problems now.
Yeah.
Like, he has that much of an effect on you. He physically, emotionally, mentally breaks you.
Yeah. Wesley nearly retired after it. He was like, I think this isn't for me anymore, lads. I don't know.
Because everybody realizes one after another, the NXT North American title is being held by an actual brick wall.
Yeah.
What's the point in anything?
It's really good, actually.
I'm literally fighting in a match to earn the right to run at a brick wall again.
Yeah.
What's the point? It's great.
L so big, man loses reality. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it?
It's
but
very
Femi's
good.
might be good for promos. Next time you lose to me, no problem. I'll give you a title shot. If you lose to me, you might quit.
Just dissolve.
It's good.
Imagine him on the main roster soon.
What, dissolving?
No, Obafemi.
That's a hell of a gimmick, that.
Obafemi just to walk into like a main event angle with like Rollins and Cody and Solo and Jacob and Roman. A bit like, in that final moment of Avengers Infinity War when he's
I'm listening.
when he's got all but one of the stones, he's about to get Vision's Mind Stone, and he walks through the portal and everyone's coming at him and he's just going whap, whap, crack, throw. I just want Obafemi in a main event angle just to walk in and just go whack, Cody, Roman, Solo, Jacob.
Not Jacob.
Yeah, all of them.
Not Jacob.
Nah, it's got to be all of them. Jacob can get maybe 2 shots in like Captain America did. And Oba can go, ooh, and then he'll go bang.
Is this the one where the Thing paints himself purple? And he's like, I'm purple now, I'm hard. That's what I'm joking. I know it's not the Thing.
I'm eating it
The Thing.
I know it's not the Thing. He just looks a bit like him, doesn't he? Crinkly and bald and big.
Oh, right. I guess.
Yeah,
You know what? Yeah, I didn't realize you were such a big nerd. You impressed with me.
Yeah, I know. It's
Crinkly and bald.
It's Ben, innit? Big Ben. Big CM Punk fan. He stole his clobbering time gimmick as well.
He has, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Thieving bastard. Stole the Infinity Stones, and he's still CM Punk.
It's the same man.
In that order, his list of priorities.
Made himself purple.
That's it, man. The big purple thing. Yeah, so this was good.
No, it's the Obafemi effect. It's like Oba just emotionally and mentally and physically damaging the entire roster.
Yeah.
Yes. And it will be just like that scene in Infinity War where I'm going, oh my God, they're actually going to do it. And all these kids are going to cry. And they did.
Hell
I turned
yeah.
film to watch it at the cinema when it came
Bro.
out. Zachary Wentz interrupts Vic and Booker. He shows footage of Wesley attacking Trey Miguel, slamming him repeatedly in a car door like Vinnie Jones and Lockstock. Wentz says in Chicago, he'll put West through 10 times worse than their match at No Mercy.
I don't believe him. I think Wes will get his win back. But that's just me.
Liar.
Yeah.
I can't believe Trey is injured by the only guy in the roster that could have possibly done it. I'm surprised it wasn't 2002 Triple H. This promo didn't really work for me. Wentz wasn't good at doing the promo and conveying anger.
It was the most polite interruption of a commentator I've ever seen. Sorry, guys. One sec. They're friends. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's the baby face, but...
Yeah, he's the baby face, but he didn't convince me. Maybe it's just because other people in WWE right now are doing a really good job of conveying hate.
Yes,
like
maybe,
Drew and
yeah.
Punk and etc.
Yeah.
But it's just like, hey guys, I'm going to take you on the rematch.
It could... like Riley Osborne.
I know, I realized I was using the wrong impression now, sorry.
It could be... I'm a bit conflicted about the street fight because I liked their match in a vacuum, their first match. But like I think you said... But it wasn't the most like hateful match. It was just a good match.
It was just a cruiserweight match.
Between two guys who know each other really well.
Yeah.
But there wasn't enough hate. Whereas the street
No.
fight stipulation should in theory allow them to do more hateful things.
Good.
But it's a Shawn Michaels street fight. And we remember one final beat, of course. So I'm a bit worried.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Yeah. So I'll wait and see.
I hope so, because I'll put down my final. Felt like Tommy Pickles trying to be serious. Bit harsh.
Jesus.
Backstage, Ava is talking to NBA star Tyrese Halliburton. He gets booed.
Pacers suck. Pacers suck.
He offers to get the contract signing done before big-timing Robert Stone, who tries to be his friend. That's 4 Ava segments. I put, hey, it's a cameo. Happy for them.
So this Tyrese Halliburton character, I don't know why I assume he's one of the big new stars of the NBA, as far as I can tell. Right, Richard?
I have no idea.
It doesn't know. Fair enough. Have you not been following?
If you didn't hear it, Tubman just went, leave me alone.
He's one of the new generation of big NBA stars, but he's not like specific to Orlando where they are or Chicago where they're going. He plays for Indiana. So I assume he's just genuinely a wrestling fan and that's why they can book him. They're like,
Right,
we'll
that
have
sounds
you
about
on.
right,
Yeah, because the crowd, once he comes out later on, the crowd are not happy to see him.
It's funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like, look, guys, the crowd, boo. You're like, oh, this is going well. Fatal Influence are interviewed backstage, the De Niro film. JC Jane says she's going to put Lola Vice in her place tonight. The group brag about taking out Jada Parker and accuse Kalani Jordan of ducking them. Lola Vice and Brittany Reese watch on from monitor in the locker room. Jada Parker walks in and overhears Lola saying she doesn't want her help. They argue, with Lola telling Jada to wait until she's had the first shot at Fatal Attraction.
Influence.
Influence, aye.
Fatal Attraction.
Oh,
was-
yeah.
Did I put Fatal Attraction?
Yeah. Fatal Attraction was the film where I think he crossed the legs.
I've never even seen the film.
And they burned a boiler.
That's the Bunny Boiler one, right?
Bunny Boiler, yeah.
Yeah.
I've never even...
Where the phrase Bunny Boiler comes from.
It's
Yeah,
crazy
yeah.
how that's the lasting impact of that film.
Yeah.
So it's not the one where...
These women always boiling the
Oh,
bunnies.
no, I've in my head... It's not the one where Sharon Stone crosses... That's Basic Instinct.
That's Basic
Sorry, yeah, that
Instinct.
was my mistake.
Oh,
They're,
it's something- oh,
they're a
right.
faction on SmackDown.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
They're called the New Basic Instinct.
Yeah. And they used to be single female lawyer.
Ba-ba-da-bum.
Yeah, I put basic nothing ass promo here. Any other thoughts?
Nah.
Cool. Ashani the Adonis attacks Eddie Thorpe before the bell. Thorpe fights back and ultimately wins the match.
He was, yes, Eddie Thorpe looking strong at the end.
This feud has been magnificent, Tom. I don't know if you've... So the point is that Ashana the Adonis is really horny all the time and wants to get with all the lasses backstage. But he can't because they all fancy Eddie Thorpe. But then he goes to Eddie Thorpe and goes, tell me your secret, Eddie Thorpe. And Eddie Thorpe goes, these are just my friends. And then he goes, you're a liar.
Like, the friendship trick.
We've all met someone who worms their way in, but apparently Eddie Thorpe's the face here, so we've got to believe him. So Ashante started calling him DJ Platonic, which was a good name.
It is a good name.
But now Eddie's just beating him. So is that the end of the feud?
I hope so.
Oh.
But Shantae kisses a plant on his way to the ring. All right, Poison Ivy.
But it was a funny bit afterwards because he gives her the
I was gonna
rose,
say, yeah.
and then after he's lost, it zooms in on her going, he's crap.
Yeah,
He's actually
great.
crap. Yeah.
I thought, whatever, I don't care about the flower. Then he loses, and she's like, oh,
Yeah.
thanks, loser, with your loser flower. It stinks. But how's Eddie Thorpe got the gimmicks of DJ, Native American, tree lover, furry, and still have...
He doesn't have the gimmick of furry.
Confirmed.
And he just is Native American. He's not
It's a
nice
gimmick.
No.
We saw his promos.
No.
He's very happy and proud of
He
it.
bought them off Temu where it was like buy one, get three.
It sounds like it, yeah.
Just have them all at once.
A goodie bag.
Handsome DJ, but not horny, just their friend.
Yeah, okay, he's ace as well. All right, 5 characters, and still have no character.
It's so... I mean,
Yeah, he's got all these things, and he's like if James Bond's car, all he did was driving it. Thank you, I'm all right with that.
That's good.
Maffew's one good line of the podcast. I liked Ashante's ring gear to have to say about the match, and a really lame bit. When you hear the term fashionista, does anyone else think of a well-dressed Batista, or is it just me?
I will now. Yeah.
I'll walk for miles to find some matching trainers.
Oh!
Thank you very much.
Very good.
I shall go to sleep now.
And me and Jack just stared
I
at
don't know
Tom
what
waiting
I'd say.
I'm waiting for him to go to bed.
Yeah.
Sorry, I felt like a speed bump on the
No,
podcast.
you were not
No,
a speed bump.
That was...
You were the happiest speed bump I've ever seen.
It was
Don't worry about
like a pause in a match to let us recover from the previous big spot.
the crowd are chanting, "This is us."
Yeah,
like the
it's
Young
us.
Bucks. Yeah. We get a Chase U video package recapping their feud with Ridge Holland. Thea Hale is devastated at his betrayal, saying Ridge broke her heart. Riley Osborne hates that he and Duke were right about Ridge. Next week, he's going to make things right.
He's not. He's going to
Yeah.
get eaten alive. I'm going to eat you.
All the love for the first ever Cumbrian WWE signing.
Yes.
Good lad.
I still don't really know what Cumbria is. And I've been to Carlisle.
It's kind of over that way, isn't it?
I know, but it's like the whole Northwest, but there's no one there.
Yeah, it's really quiet.
Yeah. I've been in Carlisle. It was cool.
Yeah.
They got a big mural of like Zeus or something on a wall.
Of Zeus.
Or like some thunder god. It might have been for God of War. It might have been a promo.
Riley
thing, actually.
Osborne.
It was Riley Osborne, yeah. He's like their war hero.
Yeah, wait, I don't know about this. Sounds amazing.
It was on my big walk because I went across the country. So obviously the first city I
okay,
came
yeah.
across was
Was it
Cumbria.
quite nice to finally hit a bit of
Carlisle.
society?
Yes, it was lovely. I couldn't wait to see the colour grey. There's so much green in there. I was like, oh, I'm sick of this. I want to see traffic
I can
lights.
smell tabs again.
Yeah, I want to
Phew.
see traffic lights and telephone wires and people. Because
Jack's like the end of. It was going to be so good, and I forgot the name of the film. Carry on, Jack, with your amazing story.
Carlisle was the only place I got recognised on my big walk, actually.
Oh.
I was about to cross a road, and a bloke was at one of the roundabouts waiting at his exit of the roundabout. And he went, I just heard him go, "What are you doing in Carlisle?" I was like, "Hi, mate, I'm on a big walk. Sorry."
He didn't know you was a gatekeeper.
He was
Get
the
out.
police chief.
Let me see your Carlisle passport.
So shout out to that bloke in his car.
Oh. I thought this was a nice package, but it was so funny. They showed this dramatic, washed out colours video package to show the misery and the upsetness, and then immediately cut the crowd chanting for CM Punk, who was next.
Yeah.
They couldn't have given it 3 seconds. It's like, look at the devastated crowd watching the video. They don't care. Here's CM Punk.
Ridge has presumably beaten Riley. I'm guessing that then Andre will come back, and that's the big match.
Yeah, I
but
guess.
Andre can't win. Surely not.
Of course he can.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Get revenge on this bastard.
But he's much bigger than him.
Damn it.
That's the story, isn't it? That's wrestling. Yeah.
But you're forgetting he's wearing a sweater.
Protection.
Yeah. CM Punk arrives and talks about going to NXT shows back when he was rehabbing his tricep injury. He enjoyed watching the development of tomorrow's stars, but one day he knows he'll be facing some of them. He name drops Lexis King,
That was when he's first,
Ethan Page.
when the first person he said was Lexis King. I lost my mind. I was like, yes. Here we go.
Right. And recent main event roster call-ups like Camilla Hayes and especially Bron Breakker. He also mentions Javon Evans, who he has T-shirts older than. Yeah, there we go. Punk mentions having a conversation with Shawn Michaels, and the, quote, reckless 1995 version of HBK came out.
Oh, God.
God. Yeah. Telling him he could do whatever he wanted on the October 1st show. Roxanne Perez interrupts and says Punk is the best in the world, and a big reason she became a wrestler, although she always preferred his wife, Bill Goldberg. Perez talks about how exciting it is to have Punk back in WWE, but she finally realized she should have been a Drew McIntyre fan instead.
I love that bit. No, I love that bit,
yo,
Maffew.
yo.
Come on now.
Roxanne says Punk only wants to be on the Chicago show so he can have one last moment of glory before Drew ends his career. When Perez beats Julia, Chicago will be her town, not Punk's. Punk gives Roxanne credit for interrupting him, admitting that he once had a chip on his shoulder too, about the size of her. He says Perez might become the best in WWE, but that won't matter in Chicago when Julia beats her ass. Julia interrupts and tells Perez she has 2 weeks left. Roxanne tries to sneak attack her, but Punk stops her.
Yes. Now, imagine, right? Because I really thought, I was worried when it was Roxanne interrupting, because as much as she's improved her promos over the past year or whatever, and we've gone, wow, she's actually gotten really good at them, it's still, she's more follow the script kind of promo person, whereas Punk does what he wants now at this stage. He can just do what he wants. So I was worried that it wouldn't mesh very well, but actually, I thought she really hung in there with CM Punk. And I know he was helping her and he wasn't doing, you know, when he feud with someone that he hated, like Eddie Kingston, and every time Eddie Kingston said something, Punk would be like, yeah, whatever, mate. He didn't do any of that. He clearly wants to help her in this. But I really thought she held her own. And I thought it was really well done. So fair play. Fair play to Roxanne.
Fair play, Roxanne.
Well done, Roxanne.
No, you are right, though. She has some like, oh, it's supposed to be the big heel, right, promos, but she has improved.
Oh, so much. She's improved so much.
Yeah. Oh God, honestly, were you
Oh,
typing
do
this
you not
out?
like it?
No, you typed this up, made it sound a lot more interesting than I thought it was.
Okay.
It just felt like a CM Punk cameo that overshadowed the match that they were hyping.
Ah, okay.
It's CM Punk, also a match that we're building up to, but mostly CM Punk.
That's an interesting way to look at it. I wonder why Punk, because we said last week that Punk wasn't originally planned to be on this show. He was just going to be on the Chicago one. We were like, why is Punk suddenly there? Like, why is he turned up in NXT this week? And I wonder if it's to like, because he likes Roxanne. We know that in real life. Like, he's like her and Cora's dad. But he was like, do you think it's to get her more over by association?
I think it's over by association.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's the idea.
He's trying to help
sure.
her, really. Yeah.
But then, as I said, Roxanne Perez is improving, and it's sometimes happens when, okay, you get reminded NXT's the training place, and there comes, I don't know, somebody who's, I think he's had a few good promos in his life, that CM Punk chap. One or two I can recommend, I think, off the top of my head.
So work with him.
Yeah, so I think it just, and everyone's just like, it's bloody CM Punk. Oh my God. Oh yeah, cool. Here's the match that, yeah, great.
I see what you mean. I do see your point of view.
And the idea that it was Punk that stopped Roxanne from attacking her, that might be something.
Yeah,
to
and
play
also,
into.
yeah, like, wow, you're really small compared to me. Oh, blocked it with one arm. You're like, oh.
I didn't see it as like holding somebody at arm's length like that. I think it was more just, I didn't see it as Punk sort of like shrinking down Roxanne. I think it was more just a case of Punk going, don't do it because that's a stupid thing to do.
That's exactly.
I thought it was like Ricky Gervais taking on Warwick Davis.
No, it was. I didn't see it. I didn't see it in that vein.
I thought he just wants what's right to be. He wants it to be fair.
That's it, and
that's what Bret Hart would do, Maffew. And you love Bret. Yeah.
I do. Damn it.
Take that.
Use my own thoughts against me. All right, it was a good promo. All right. Kalani Jordan denies she's ducking Fatal Influence, Basic Instinct, Silence of the Lambs, whatever. She just wants to defend her title against women who excel in the ring, rather than excelling at hurling insults. She considers having an open challenge in the near future, but wonders if Fatal Influence will actually step up to the plate. Ren Sinclair interrupts and follows Charlie's advice by slapping Kalani in the face.
Oof.
The champ chases her off screen.
Hard slap. Yeah. Sorry if I keep writing fatal attraction. I don't know what I was thinking.
You didn't. It's fine.
Oh, yes.
No, I'm just saying stuff.
No, you didn't.
crap.
You didn't say that, but I was just worried that you had to correct it in real time, like a
sure.
quick time event. That was a reference for you. Remember Fahrenheit? Yeah.
I do. Wow.
Me too. Yeah. I was too young to play that game. It was very dark.
Indigo Prophecy would be a good name for one of these crap names.
Indigo Prophecy.
But it was unfair putting Kalani on after CM Punk. It's not very fair. But she's right. She isn't ducking them. She's the babyface champion, and she deserves to be treated with more respect. I like Ren's bit as well, and I think that'll probably be a good match.
I had no notes.
Okay,
Tom?
fair enough.
It was fine to set up a match for next week. Happy
Yep.
days. There you go.
Yep. Everyone should be talking about next week.
Last NXT of the era, so at least everything's focused so much on the first two of the CW. Let's at least put a title match on there.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's do the Women's North American title.
Yeah. The D'Angelo family want to find Hammerstone and beat him down. Hammer him down, maybe. But a dejected Tony stops them. They ask what's wrong. Is he injured, maybe? Tony says no.
I'm afraid. And my heart. Oh my God.
He used to be the Don of NXT, but Omar Feby has shaken his confidence, and he knows he can't beat him.
Did you not think this was?
I thought it was
brilliant?
great.
I thought it was
You know
so
what?
good.
We'll get another promo later on with the Riz.
Yeah, with Riz.
Okay, we'll
Yeah,
get-
Riz
we'll get to
later
that
on
point
is
then.
But
fantastic.
I mean, it is just totally ripped off from Rocky. Like it's word for word parts of it are lifted from Rocky. I'm sure there's a bit in Rocky where he goes, "Cause I'm afraid." Is it Rocky 3 maybe when he can't beat Clubber Lang?
It's been a while since I've seen Rocky 3. I think it's one of the weaker ones.
Oh,
Sorry.
how dare you?
Because the quality's so high of,
But
1 and 4.
but he learns how to really box with Apollo and they dance and they run on the beach.
Okay, yeah, that bit's all. Okay, cool.
And the
I like the
boxing
dancing.
the boxing matches aren't the most thrilling in Rocky. No, 3. No.
Yeah, I think that's it. And it's just that the plot is he's this champ and he's not jaded, but like cocky.
Yeah.
He's forgotten where he's come from.
Yeah, he's forgotten his roots.
The
And
pinball machine smashed up and all sorts.
Well, Tony right now
Has
has lost his. I'm afraid.
those suck. Anyway, we'll get into that later on. Kalani Jordan runs in during the tag match against Cedric Alexander, Javon Evans, and the No Quarter Catch crew. She chases Ren Sinclair at the back, causing a distraction that allows Cedric and Evans to pick up the win. After match, we see a tweet from Randy Orton, revealing that he's going to wrestle Javon in the St. Louis show. A tweet! Isn't it nice of Randy to show up with a tweet?
I think of all the ways you could have done it, this was the least respectful to Javon Evans.
Yeah.
Send tweet, share tweet.
Look,
video,
we
at
put the
least.
tweet on the big screen. Let's all look at it.
A video, maybe. Randy saying what he wrote in the tweet. You want an opponent? Meet me in
Yeah,
St.
he
Louis.
couldn't even do the video. He was too busy playing like Call of Duty or whatever. What do you think?
But Baldur's Gate is what you're talking about.
Me and Tom
Instead of
talk-
interview with him and Cody talking about it.
No.
Randy's now the gamer, and Cody's had to leave that life behind.
Randy, man, have a whiskey. What are you on about?
Get rid of it.
Me and Tom talked about this matchup on the news, but what do you think of it?
Oh, it was the best thing on the show. With then
No, sorry, the impending match.
The
of
impending
Javon
match
and
between
Randy.
Javon and Randall.
I can't wait to see if what we're going to get, a 720, maybe a 1080, dive off the top right into that RKO.
That's basically what we said.
Exactly. I think everyone's saying the same thing.
But this match was your favorite match on the show?
Evans needing a veteran to give him some experience as well as something to do. Now he's no longer in the main event picture. And I put it, I effing love the lumbar check. It feels like forever since I've seen it. And Evans rotating so much he nearly missed his target. One of those good problems I put down there.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought everyone looked good in this match.
I think so as well. I agree.
Yeah.
And nice to see Cedric back in action because he is very good.
And something useful to do.
Yes.
Great.
Good.
Any other thoughts?
No, those are thoughts complete on that one.
Nothing but positivity here for that match. Backstage, Ridge Holland rants about destroying Chase U. Brooks Jensen walks past on his way to the ring. Sean Spears wishes him luck, and BJ asks him to be at ringside. He's using you, Brooks.
Yeah, I think I was still on the emotional high of the Tony segment, so I was really like,
bless you, yeah.
no, Brooks.
I love you. Drives the car and
Richard Hillman gets so many mentions on this podcast, man.
big fan.
Best heel in British television history.
Backstage, I've already said that. Brooks Jensen beats Dion Lennox with a DDT.
Easy.
No, not sexy glasses, man.
No.
No.
But then he took the glasses off, and that was the source of all his powers.
The DDT is back as a finisher.
That was, I mean, it's nice. It's going to take a while to get built up and have the crowd go, oh, wow, that actually worked.
Yeah, it's all going to be in the way they deliver it that is slightly different to
Right.
other DDTs.
Yeah. But all I've put here is commentators speculate on who is gaslighting who. I put the answer is whoever said NXT was good this week is gaslighting us all. Not enough silly bollocks and too many 3 cameos to really get those numbers up.
There was a lot of admin on this week's NXT.
Because again, they're setting up next week,
Yeah.
the week after that.
Yes, all 3, yeah.
Wesley posts a video on social media, thankfully not one like R-Truth, bragging about taking out Trey Miguel. If Trey hadn't been at No Mercy, Zachary wouldn't have beaten Lee in the first place. Now it's really one-on-one.
I don't know why he sent a video. He could have just put a tweet out.
Yeah, I would, man.
Just set a screen grab of the tweet.
But shout out to the red Power Ranger helmet in the background. Good foreshadowing there. A.K.A. the most heel of all the Power Rangers IRL. Involved in a dodgy deal or something?
Yeah, he wasn't. He Red Ranger.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yes.
When did
I can't remember any of the specifics.
When did they all start turning into like dinosaurs and that? Was that like the 2000s?
When they held their things out and went Tyrannosaurus.
Yeah. One was like, I'm a
Creep.
Creep.
Weirdo.
What the hell am I doing
They've
here?
got different albums.
Autograph signer at
Kid
the
A.
airport.
Okay, computer. The Benz.
Yeah, the Benz wasn't very good. It's going to lie there going, oh, I don't feel so good. I came up to the surface too quick.
The Benz.
In rainbows.
Like, come on, everybody, let's join up. The Benz, where are you? Ben's just vomiting.
And obviously Alpha's there going, hey, because he was a paranoid android.
Hey!
Very good.
Yeah, we're on fire this
The
week, lads.
If only.
the two blokes, I think I've said this in Power Rangers, I've got very, very vague memories of Power Rangers. I was too young to really follow narratives. But I do have memories of like the 2 teenagers or whatever who are like...
Bulk and Skull.
Yes. They just, in my mind, they are... I can't picture them, so I just think of the Nasty Boys. Does that work?
Fat one and a thin one.
Oh, right.
And they're dressed kind of similar. Like
they're punks, aren't they?
Yeah, like someone who has never met a punk has been told, dress them up as a punk.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, that's what they...
And they dress like it well into their 40s. They're like Bulk and Skull in their 40s.
Remember it was on like, it was like 10 years ago now, but watching like, Power Rangers on Netflix, most recent, up-to-date one. And obviously it's all new roster go through. But Bulk was still on the show, and he's still having to pretend he's at school.
Do you have...
And you're like, hang on, mate.
Do you watch the fight scenes and go, I just wish someone would grab a hold, like in the olden days? I loved when the Blue Ranger would work the leg.
Yeah. Come on, Tommy, power out the chin lock.
Yeah.
Don't let your hand go down 3 times. Yes, I was a dumb kid. And even dumber adult.
I like that.
We see a video from Grace Samoa and Austin Theory. They want to challenge Fraxium to a title match in St. Louis and agree to show up on next week's show. Axiom and Frazier both accept ahead of time and says they'll see the SmackDown guys next week.
A lot of Twitter exchanges this week.
I'm so excited. I put this whole week as being Gilbert Gottfried's joke about that bad impression he saw on stage because his whole thing was going, oh, my car's broken down. Hey, here comes Dustin Hoffman. Maybe he can help.
What are you doing?
Hey, it's A-Town Down. Maybe they can help. It's like, all right, great. Got nothing to talk about.
Well, basically they're done with this network. We hate this stinking network, and they're off to the CW. So this is the part when you're moving house. and everything's in boxes, but you've still got like another week
Yeah.
when you move out. So you're just like,
What's in the freezer?
Yeah, eat whatever's in the freezer. We can't really get the PlayStation out because it's deep in one of the boxes.
Don't the rooms look bigger when there's nothing in them?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
it.
it's cold. Yeah.
That's what the NXT currently is.
Yeah.
Just before they move out.
Yes.
That's
a
a
very
good
good
comparison.
Yeah.
Lola Vice wins a match against JC Jane. Fatal attraction, beat her down afterwards, but Jada Parker runs out to clear the ring. Lola doesn't appreciate the help, and they argue as officials hold them apart.
Yeah. The back fist was good again. I like how it's like an instant, no matter how long the match has been going on for, if she hits the back fist, it's over.
Yeah.
JC's a good heel. Still don't know why Fallon's with them. I'd prefer JC and Jasmine as a duo, because Fallon still hasn't explained why she stopped being a cowgirl / bar owner and is now just, I'm a mean girl. And
I'm a wrestler.
we're the veterans, even though literally we're not compared to some of the other women in the division. It's weird.
Fallon's a veteran of NXT 2.0.
She is a veteran of NXT 2.0, that's true. That is true.
Technically a veteran,
I'm a veteran.
if you're not good with numbers. I like that she said, hey, I didn't need your help, right after she cleared the entire ring by herself.
That is true.
Yeah.
Not enough dancing from Lola Vice recently. You remember when she'd dance if she was crying, she'd dance if she'd won.
She danced on the way to the ring because, Vic was like, so we'll be coming to St. Louis, and her Booker going, whoa! The Booker rocket taking off. It's like,
He was just with Charmel in the SmackDown crowd days before. Can't he just put a lid on it for a bit?
I'm sure he'd say what my dad would say was, hey, son, just because you're on a diet doesn't mean you can't look at the menu.
No.
It's the zip code law.
The what?
The zip code law.
It's the thing that they
Please
can't-
explain.
No, if they're in a different zip code, then it's okay.
Oh my god.
I've not heard that.
It was something, I remember when I worked at Game, there was a guy who was like, oh, yeah, postcode law. I was like, that sounds like a real creepy way to be. And lo and behold, he was a real creepy kind of guy.
I've never heard that.
Yeah.
Also,
it was
Pet, where do you live so I can make sure it's okay to be
horrible,
inappropriate?
nasty people justifying being horrible, nasty
Yeah, right.
people. And I thought that was maybe what
He was a
Booker
nasty
doing.
boy.
He was a nasty boy.
said on the end.
That nasty enough for you?
An emotional Riz speaks to Tony D in private. She admits she's afraid too, but there's nothing wrong with that. Tony says he failed the family. Riz says no matter what happens, he'll always have the family. And she doesn't believe Tony anyway, because she knows he wants another shot at Oba. Tony admits he does, but what if he loses again? The Riz says that's fine, because at least he tried. The family all believe in him, but he needs to believe in himself.
Oh my God.
They hug it out.
I love this.
So good.
I loved it.
Did you?
The idea,
Yeah.
like, what if I lose again? If you lose again, you lose again.
It's
but
fine.
You've gone for it again.
She's such a good friend.
The most emotionally supportive gangsters I've ever seen in
They're
media.
such babyface gangsters.
Babyface gangsters.
It's all right, because if you lose, hey, we can just murder Obafemi.
That's not what she said.
Woke up this morning.
No.
It's like, sorry, you lost.
No.
Oh, Tony,
Gotcha.
sorry, you lost again. Next week, getting out of the car.
That's not what she said.
Hey, anyone seen Obafemi? And also has this massive, very smelly garbage truck here. Oh, well.
Driving off with like his legs sticking out of the boot.
Hang on, what's this? It's a crudely handwritten note. Hi, I, Obafemi, have decided to go. I give this title to Tony D because he's my friend. Oh,
Well, then, Ava going, story checks out.
well, yeah.
I'm the
He
best
is-
general manager.
He is the best wrestler and so handsome as well.
He said, you're handsome here.
He also said he can borrow all of my computer games.
But not Frogger, because
Yeah.
he doesn't like Frogger. but I crossed out, replaced with he.
Yeah. Because he doesn't like Frogger.
Signed, Obafemi, in brackets, my real name, hopefully. I don't know it.
He started writing Obafemi, but he put a T at the beginning and just crossed it out. Obafemi.
Yeah.
Definitely Obafemi.
Weird. Tom did a swear, if anyone noticed, a little weird.
Oh, if you did it, I bet
No,
it
I'm
would've
sorry
stuck.
for saying it,
Bet
but
would've stick
when you,
perfectly.
when you started saying it, I realised I had my head in my hands and people have noticed me going,
Oh.
is the mic still working?
Smooth.
Oh, we are the best at this.
Jesus Christ.
It's about this time we fall apart anyway, generally. So thank you, Tom, for joining in.
Yeah.
Usual festivities.
You're welcome.
And I'm glad that you like this. Because
I want Tony to beat him. Sorry, I know that's going to be controversial.
I'm glad that you guys do, because I was there going, hang on, this would be such a good storyline for anybody else other than Tony D. Oh, no, maybe not Tony D, sorry. If it wasn't Obafemi, I should say, as the champ. Because Oba's been getting very loud, very positive cheers. They had Obafemi hating women, and the crowd like, we like that anyway, we hate them too. So it's like, okay, Tony, go get Obafemi. who's more popular than you right now. It's like, would have been perfect the fact that Oba's loved.
In some circles, but in this house, Tony D is no. No, I agree. It's a good point, but for what it was, I really like the segments. I like the emotional weight of it. I don't. You're right. Oba's not the best person for it, but I do think Tony might beat him.
Nah.
Okay.
You know, he injured himself.
Remember, clip that if Oba loses to Tony.
He nearly injured himself running into him in the first 30 seconds of the pay-per-view.
You're right.
He's dead.
No, you can do it.
He's capiche. Tyrese Halliburton comes out, and I put, hey, Halliburton, keep it brief. Case.
I was going to squeeze in a briefcase pun, but I thought
I had to get in before the proper
you
notes.
were there
I
before
know
me.
you were there,
You were
ready
there
and
before
willing,
me.
like a sniper. He shows us Indiana Pacers teammates in the crowd who get heat. He brings out Trick Willie, who asks the crowd not to hate Tyrese, please.
He basically, no, he's good. He's really good.
That's the one for you, cameo. The top face going, no, don't boo him. Ethan Page arrives and compares himself to the Boston Celtics, who won the NBA title recently. Unlike the Pacers. All right, great. Page puts himself over and angrily signs the contract. Tyrese wraps up the show, but forgets to mention one thing. Oh, so from the Nia Jax way of doing deals then, eh? Oh, yeah, now you've signed. I'm going to add something. Punk comes back out and says a big title match needs something special, like a guest referee. Punk reveals that he'll officiate the bout in Chicago and gives Trick and Page the go-ahead to start brawling right now. The pair oblige, and security runs in to hold them apart.
So, is the contract null and void? Because the terms of the contract have changed.
Right.
But in wrestling logic, I guess, Punk did say that Sean said, you can do whatever you want. So does that supersede the contract?
He might have written.
I don't know.
He might have written special referee CM Punk into the contract before they.
He didn't read it.
They didn't. Neither of them.
He
read it.
angrily signed it. Yeah, you're right.
I watched this on a proper stream, so in HD you could say, also, Oba Femi never gets any title shots. All of them go to Tony D after this match. So, I thought, wow, you know a show is good when there's two contract signings. Ooh la la.
We are spoilt this week.
It was a. Ross is the biggest NXT fan in the world, and he hasn't missed
perfect
a crucial
week to
I
not be in.
suppose.
Yeah. Why is Punk the special guest referee when Ava is right there? Much bigger deal.
What?
I'm just trying to say something.
Maffew. It was silly. You've been silly.
Oh, yeah.
Being a silly boy.
Yo.
Okay.
Not a bad show, but dull as they rev up the hype engines to getting a monster rating for the CW and then coast off it immediately afterwards, like WWE always does.
Yay!
When they go somewhere new, so.
That's how they roll.
And I guess it's build up to that. Yeah, it's probably going to work.
Fair enough.
AEW Dynamite. Woohoo. The opening match is Jericho versus Orange Cassidy, with the allies of both men fighting to the back. Eventually, Big Bill comes back out to interfere, but Kyle O'Reilly fights him off again. Brian Keith and Mark Briscoe brawl the ring, which distracts the ref, so Jericho tries to use a roll of quarters, which he must have gotten from his car. Cassidy avoids it and hits Jericho with the quarters instead, winning the match. Go ahead.
Right. So I didn't find this the best thing ever for several reasons. It was very long for a. I know the opening matches of Dynamite do go long, but like.
Yeah, just under 20 minutes.
Was it? There was an ad break and everything, yeah. And they did a timekeeper's table spot, which was good, but it felt like it didn't help Cassidy. He needed so many things to beat Jericho. Like, well, I know Jericho's lads were going to cheat, and it was Cassidy's friends who. That's fine. That's neutralizing the heels cheating and everything. But he only won with the roll of quarters. Jericho didn't beat him. Jericho didn't let him pin him clean. And I just don't know if at this stage, Cassidy's already. How did you beat Jericho the first time? Oh, I knocked him into a pool. Well, how did you beat him this time with a weapon? I don't know if Jericho still looks at Cassidy and thinks he shouldn't beat me clean. Even though Cassidy went on that insane run with the international title where he beat everyone, and Jericho's still like, you're not beating me clean.
Orange Cassidy's one of those guys that people have made their mind up on him regardless.
Yeah, true.
It doesn't matter what he does now. And it was an insane run. And I think he has grown as a performer. But every time we do live streams for AEW, no matter how good the match is, no matter how great the match is, there's always a contingent to go, pockets.
Oh, really?
Oh, every
Oh,
time.
yeah.
I thought
People
you
love going,
pockets.
I know that because Cornette calls him it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
I
it.
thought-
Like,
I
oh,
let him decide all of my thoughts.
what I've decided is, instead of a personality, I'll have Jim Cornette.
So I thought you. So I thought you meant they've made up their mind on him in the positive way, and they've gone. We don't matter if he loses.
There's some that have, and there's some that haven't. And I always, every time I see people talk about him and there's discourse around him, there's always people that go Pockets. Oh, he's a disgrace, Pockets. Like despite, I think a lot of those people don't really watch his development as a character, as a wrestler. They just go, oh well, it's quite trendy. And I find if I say something nasty about AEW, lots of people like my tweet, and it gives me a little bit of warm fuzzy feeling in my tum tum. So therefore, I'm just gonna keep doing it.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
And if you're arguing that, it's probably you.
I mean, yeah, we hate when people just recite stuff from podcasts and make it their own.
Is it frustrating?
Hello, you. Like to punch him in the face, don't we, Tom?
We absolutely do.
Yeah.
It's an up.
And so you get the idea. You know what? I was weirdly positive about this.
Really?
I think you agree.
I'm so shocked.
I care, even though I care
I'd like
about...
to point out that I liked the match. I liked the whole thing. I thought it was a lot of it.
You got lost in your rant. Sorry, pal. How about your thoughts first?
I enjoyed it. I like Orange Cassidy. I loved Orange Cassidy since day dot, and I'd love to watch him develop. And I thought this was just a fun bit of carnage to start Dynamite. I thought it was good. I was down for it.
I'm shocked Maffew liked it because he's hated everything to do with the learning tree since it started.
I hate Jericho. I care about as much of this feud as I do about Rick and Morty still being on the bloody air. But Jericho worked really hard here. And it's the first thing in bloody ages I actually enjoyed seeing him.
He did.
He had all the bells and whistles and moved slowly. It was like that terrifying vehicle in the Willy Wonka film, that goons everywhere. What's that about?
I have no clue what you
sprays all the white stuff.
Wonka-matic.
Oh, yes.
It moves like 1 mile an hour. It sprays white stuff, and everyone on that thing looks terrified for their life.
They're all going, yeet. No.
Sounds like my love life. Am I right?
It's a children's film.
At first I thought you meant the riverboat where they start seeing horrors.
See, everyone talks about that. That, as a kid, that scene never scared me.
Why did they put that scene in a children's... Sorry.
Because screw them kids.
It's the trippiest
Roald
film.
Dahl wanted to scare kids, and he was right to do it.
It's a mad film.
You know, Roald Dahl wanted Spike Milligan to be Willy Wonka. Jesus wept.
I never knew that.
That would have an 18 rating if he was in that.
An amazing film that would have been with Spike Milligan, the well-known typing error, as
The
Willy
kids being
Wonka.
forced to go in the factory. No, no. I'm sorry. Anyway, so that slow moving thing that just goes brah, brah, that scared me as a kid. I was just like, what the hell is this?
Honks, doesn't it?
It honks, it does this, it does that. It just looked like a killing machine.
Yeah.
He's a wrecking machine.
Yeah.
So what's the connection with that and Chris Jericho?
Bells and whistles
And all the bells
slowly.
and whistles have moved slowly. And apparently it did scare somebody because there was some small child or baby or whatever. Somebody was screaming bloody murder during this at inappropriate moments.
It's been having an horrible time.
Yeah, so that we had Wonka flashbacks. So sorry, Charlie Bucket.
There was one girl in the crowd who slowly turned into a big blue ball as well. She rolled, Jericho used her as a weapon.
Oh, that was Kate from Fightful.
Yeah, right.
That was
right.
a silly ghost.
Yeah. Mike TV interrupted. He's stuck in the troll.
I was really distracted by the Dynamite crowd because it was the cast from Willy Wonka of the Chocolate Factory.
And there were just many Oompa Loompas in this match. Bloody things
One
were
was on
ringside.
commentary.
No.
He's the same height as me, but I called him small.
I sometimes think you bully Taz, actually.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
And just you.
Yeah,
alone.
you're right. Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. I'll come back to that. But yeah, I thought with all this stuff happening, all the what's their name? The
Conglomeration.
Whatever you said.
Conglomeration,
And then
sorry.
the London Tree doing their things and the table bumps. I was like, oh, it's a feud ender. It's nice. I like this if this was the end.
Fair enough.
And they move on. If it carries on, forget it. Because, after the pennies from hell on the car segment last week, which is so laughably crap, I'm still amazed they even acknowledged it this week. And also, need to mention, on AEW Collision, somebody got the wires mixed up. They said Jericho beat Mystico when he went to CMLL's 90th anniversary.
3 falls, wasn't it?
Yeah, and they played clips, and they had to go on this week. Except went, well, Jericho, Orange Cassidy was at a trios match at the CMLL anniversary, and Jericho wrestled Mystico. And they moved on.
And the crowd booed Mystico, which is unthinkable in CMLL.
Did they really?
They didn't like the match, apparently. They hated it. But
they booed the match because it's so.
Well, some people were saying that Jericho was more popular than Mystico there, which I was like, surely not, but maybe. Jericho, I assume, is very over in Mexico as well because of his history.
Yeah, I think they'd both be over.
And he's a big star. I don't really understand the story, but yeah, people were saying that match got negatively received.
Oh, I mean, I saw some clips and it was very slow-mo. But you know what? I like slow-mo lucha because I like seeing old guys going at it. Whether Jericho is supposed to be at that stage is up to debate. But yeah, you know what? I like this match. If it's the end of it, fantastic. If not, well, whatever. In footage from after last week's show, Jon Moxley's naughty group tell Wheeler Yuta to come back to work. He's one of the trios champions.
There is much cleaning to be done.
Claudio is disappointed. He thought he taught Wheeler better than this. Moxie says Wheeler has the strength to do the right thing. He's free to leave if he wants, but he has a personal responsibility for the greater good.
The greater good.
Thank you. And then, Pac says, Yuta, pull your socks up. Which I thought was lovely. Then Alex Marvez interviews Wheeler outside the building. He goes, thanks for stopping. And Wheeler hadn't stopped. So well done, you charity mugger. He gets the name of next week's show wrong and accidentally leaves the belt in his locker room because he's just so caught up. Wheeler admits his head has been a bit of a mess recently, but if his stablemates want one last favor, he'll kick whoever's ass he needs to.
What's he called the show? Because I missed that bit.
He called it.
He
called it Wrestle Dream. And Marvez is like,
Grand Slam.
it's Grand Slam. It was
right.
deliberate. It was like at first I was like, oh no, he's made a mistake. But then like a crew member runs up and goes, Mr. Yuta, you forgot your belt. And he's like, oh, my head's all over the place. And it worked quite well.
Mr. Baron Corbin, after he lost all his money, here's your belt.
I didn't mean, I sounded like Michael ran up from Partridge. Mr. Yuta, you've left your belt in the locker room.
Mr. Yuta, man.
It's such a good
Would you
voice.
like a cup of me?
I love that he's so shell-shocked. It's like,
Yeah.
sorry, you killed my boss, and the guy's been teaching me, and then you're all like, yeah, you're with us now. It's like,
It's like a corporate takeover, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you get like, I don't know if I want to work for these guys anymore. And I like it.
But their
like the
promo,
actual BBC.
Yeah.
But their promo as well, the lads, the Moxley's naughty group, as I called them, I don't know what they're called yet. They were like genuinely menacing. It's really good. They're quite scary heels. And they're like, no, you can come back. It's fine. I'm like, don't do it, Wheeler. Stay away. Who knows what they'll do?
Yeah, I'm really invested in this.
You're one of the champions, mate. Come on. I'm like, no.
It's like, I like my friend. All three of you are going to batter me.
Yeah.
But still, you know.
Oh, God.
Looking forward to that. Roddy Strong and the Kingdom join the announced team for our next match. Hook versus JD Inc. Hook wins quickly and then talks trash with Roddy on his way to the back.
A really short match, yeah.
And Roddy does, Hook, and no one reacts.
Roddy made me laugh.
Remember when that was over?
But he did make me laugh when he's at the announce table and he's like, hey, Taz. And Taz is so miserable. He's like, yeah, what's up, Roddy? And he goes, oh, hi, Schiavone. He's right next to Tony. Notices him last. I think Roddy's so funny. I don't know what it is about him.
It's all in the delivery with him.
Yes.
It's just especially with the delivery, which is why on a similar note, if you only ever watch one episode of Hey EW hosted by RJ City, watch the Dean Malenko one.
Oh God.
That dropped last Sunday.
I can't imagine that goes well.
It was interesting.
I really enjoyed it. He was so dry. I really enjoyed it.
Does Dean play along?
Yes.
Oh.
Well,
I think he does. No, I think he gets it.
RJ City, Hey E-Dub is such a weird show because he does the setup and the punchline and then goes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. So sometimes it works really well, but sometimes it's like...
You've got to be in there with the right person to do it.
The best ones are Kingston, who can barely hide his disgust. He's like, you're not going to make it. No, you're not mess with me, which is great to watch. It's like, a wrestling match with words. And Moxley.
Oh,
and
God.
I don't know, it'll ever get confirmed, if Moxie is doing an impression of himself or how he was on the Austin one. Remember the Smoking Skulls where he's just like, I don't like it. Or if that is just how he is. Because it's the best no-sell I've ever seen since, bloody Paul Roma. Because he just absolutely, and it's fascinating to watch. I was crying with laughter when I saw it the first time. But I love RG City, but it is like, okay, here's the show to get RG City over.
I think, it's designed to get RJ City over, and he just hangs out with other people. Yeah. But I thought Dean was really fun.
He did his best, did he?
It
helps because Sanjay Turner and people are behind laughing at everything.
Yeah, the laughter track helps.
Oh, is that who's in the background?
I've been told it's him, so I assume it's him.
Fair enough.
It's like Tony Atlas in 08.
Oh no, what was I gonna? Oh yeah, about Roddy. Will he go down as one of the most? This sounds so stupid to say if you've followed Roddy's career and he's got people who've watched him in Ring of Honor when he was amazing in Progress and all these. But will he go down as one of the most underrated wrestlers ever? Just from his ability, he's just so good.
I'm trying to think, was he ever world champion anywhere? It was PWG world champion.
Was he Ring of Honor? He was Ring of Honor champ, wasn't he?
I don't think he was.
No, surely.
Can you Google that, Tubman?
I'll have a Google. Don't worry, Rich.
Oh, Jack can do it.
He's going to do it. He's going to do it.
Go on, Rachel.
We've still got Mudang on the screen.
Oh, the hippo.
What a lovely treat.
One of the most underrated baby animals of all time.
TV champion, wasn't he? Or not?
Who, Mudang?
Mudang's TV champion.
No, if he was, Maff would like him then because he's done something.
Yeah, he's accomplished something.
Mudang, former TV champion.
Baby animals are supposed to be cute and adorable.
Not necessarily.
Then want something else. When was he world champ?
Yeah, Richard's it. God, you know the Google
No,
now.
I'm going to stare right at you and kill the vibe like I always doing these things.
Oh, he
right?
knows how to use Control F. Joel doesn't.
Oh,
Sorry,
wow.
but I didn't mean to shit on Joel there.
2010, he beat Tyler Black. I did not know that.
Oh, yeah.
I was not watching 2010.
Tyler Black was never seen again.
Yeah, and Eddie Edwards beat him. Then
Oh,
Davey,
then it started again.
Right, okay. Oh, okay.
It's when WWE started signing everyone. So then they had a... Oh, Elgin's the champ, no?
To run through a lot of people, didn't they?
Yeah.
Did. But no, even with that accomplishment, I'll still put him down as underrated. Because he's mint.
He's so good.
Then what do? We go to the next bit. PP are interviewed backstage.
PP.
They want to face Moxie's stable for the trios titles next week,
Private Party.
saying they'll find a third man, Mabel. Isaiah Cassidy says if Moxie and Co. want a war, Private Party will be their first battle. Expect the unexpected. God. They'll throw cliches at them all day, are they?
But I was like, why have they said that? And then later on, they did take me by surprise. So I was like, fair play, Private Party. It didn't end well for them, but yes.
That's like bloody come Tuesday yelling, sneak attack!
Before the sneak attack. Yeah.
Renee interviews the patriarchy. Christian Cage has decided he wants himself and Nick Wayne to hold championship gold at the same time. He reminds Renee that the Moxley household won't be very happy because he has the cash-in contract and Moxley doesn't. Christian demands that Renee address him as the reigning, defending, next AEW World Champion. But as she does so, the heels are distracted by Kip Sabian appearing off camera again. Christian is sick of seeing Kip around here all the time. And if he keeps following around, he'll put him in the ground next to his dead dad.
Jesus.
I'm with Christian.
Oh, God.
All Kip's done is go, hi guys, it's your boy, dead dad guy here.
That's what they've been doing.
And they go, can you go away, please?
He's supposed to be on telly. Bless him.
He is on telly in the background being a bloody weirdo.
I was trying to think, because I think Kip had already stood up to them. This is going in reverse now, because he'd already stood up to Nick Wayne and then wrestled him.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, good, now Kip's going to stop being like, will you be my friend, please? I don't care if you're nasty to me. But now he's back to that.
I didn't get your ambiguous signal.
Yeah.
Are we friends yet?
When you beat me up, yeah. And
Am I in
now
the gang?
He's just there again in the background, and Christian's like, go away.
Is he going to like dress up? Like, look, it's me, I'm a dinosaur.
Well,
no, go away, you weirdo. I've already got one.
I'm wondering if...
I could be a dinosaur too.
I'm Kip Wayne.
Well, I'm wondering if... I was like, where's this going? Is Christian going to start preferring him to Nick? And it's going to be like Feathers McGraw and Gromit or something like that. He's like, oh, this is my new, more emo son, Kip Sabian.
Or he tries to woo Mama Wayne.
Oh, yes. There's so many great ways this can... No, that would be great, Matthew. Come on.
Yeah. I'm like, hi, I'm Nick. Can you be my dad? He's like, I'm like half your age. He's like, well, whatever. I'm desperate at this point.
Yours was the weirdest one there out of our three ideas.
Just the idea of it, like, no.
Will you be my daddy, Nick Wayne?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kip's got nothing going on right now. It's either a dinosaur.
He poisons people. That's why he's following them. He's trying to slip poison into them.
He's on the same tier as Pete Gas. Oh, there you go. Sorry.
He's carrying around a jar with the skull and crossbones on it. Hi guys, everyone
Hey,
drink.
Christian, don't open this. What do you want?
Whatever you do, don't drink this.
Don't trip us over. Don't drop me poison jar. I mean,
I'm in my Vimto jar.
yeah.
Did I say poison?
Opens it, there's smoke coming.
Oh no!
Oh, the Vimto's escaping.
He's from Newcastle now again.
The poisonous,
They're all
poisonous green Vimto. We've all heard about. Looks like it's a no boob from.
I like
That Christian can't even bother to beat him up now. So just go away.
I like Christian in this.
Yeah,
suppose, yeah.
He's all right. Even though the title scene with Danielson and everything is a mess, as we'll get into later on. Yeah, Christian's great.
It's a mess, is it?
We'll get onto that.
He's got a big target on his back. There's various people coming after him. I like it.
I'll say. Mariah May teams up with Serena Deeb to face Queen Aminata and Yuka Sakazaki. They both faces win via DQ when Mariah May hits Yuka with a title belt like a penis. No, I
Like a penis.
You moron.
Touched for the very first time.
She did.
Bloody idiot. Mariah beats Yuka down after the bell.
Yes. Setting up Mariah versus Yuka. Sakazaki.
Absolutely.
Great exclusive video on AEW's Twitter where Mariah May refers to the fact that Yuka Sakazaki in Japan is the villain and is the killer and the bad. She's got a darker side in Japan, and she wants to bring that side out.
That's good.
She does that in the promos. She goes, "Hi."
Yeah. They should have aired that on TV.
Why was that exclusive to X? That's not a good. That's not a good thing.
I know. It was a good promo for Mariah May. It was just, and then after I beat you, I want you at your best. So when I beat you, you'll be at your worst, and then we'll see what you got to be happy about. I'm like,
that's good. Very good.
Nice.
Oh, air that.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
This just in, Mariah May, good at promos.
Yeah.
I think that it's a strange opponent, but I don't mind it. But it does still feel like the two women's titles are flipped. It's like this one's our main belt, but it's held by Mariah May, who's great and everything, but she's wrestling Yuka Sakazaki in a bit of a novelty. Like, here comes one of our old women's division back again. Here's our secondary belt held by the biggest star in the division, and she gets matches against like the returning Britt Baker and stuff. It feels a bit
I get you.
like the TBS one's more important than the main one, which is fine, I suppose. But yeah, strange.
It is a bit strange. I like the counter of a Dragon's Crew into a sit down. You do a sunset flip, that position. I thought that was a nice counter. Not seen that before. As was Mariah May using the turnbuckle to keep herself awake.
Yes.
Just like that. And then I laughed, using the belt on Yuka as soon as she got any momentum. It's like, that's good.
Yeah,
Doesn't need to be
It
a
was
long
during
match.
a pinfall attempt, wasn't it?
Yeah.
She just went,
whatever.
That's what a baddie would do.
Yeah. This is good, even though AEW is again going, hey, look, it's one of those originals. You know, the ones who show up every few months, then lose to whoever's champ, and then go away again.
Yeah.
It's like, we know by now, but then we get...
Brief
We
interruption.
get a Mina Shirakawa video package. She hasn't heard from Mariah in months and knows her friend has changed, but she still misses her. If Mariah wants Mina to be there for a celebration, she'll happily come back.
Don't do it. I felt the same as I do about Wheeler coming back to the stay away.
That's it. Oh.
I don't know.
I think I can see
You can
Mariah
look,
May
but
and
you can't touch.
see Mariah May and Mina having like a heartfelt moment, and then just Mariah going whoppa.
Yeah. In the build up to the Wembley show, I remember Dan, I think, because Dan, one of our editors, obviously, who's been on the podcast before, he does mainly timeless content or like long documentary sort of videos and stuff, and he's very, very good at them. But he was watching a bit of AEW to get ready for Wembley, I think. He was like, oh, I want to find out before the big show. And then one day he went, I quite like the Japanese lady, actually. And I was like, no, I don't know who you mean. Oh, do you mean like Hikaru Shino? He's like, no, I don't think. I was like, Yuka Sakazaki? He was like, no, and I was like, Mina Shirakawa, yeah, with her tremendous live show charisma, as Dave Meltzer called it. He thought she was really fit. That's what he's saying there.
Tremendous live show charisma.
Great tracks of land.
It's one of my favorite Meltzer tweets. Mina has great live show charisma. And it was like, all right, Dave, you pervert.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet, but some nice person on Twitter came next to me saying, have you seen Dave Meltzer falling asleep on the podcast? When we stop talking about UFC and this wakes back up and it sounds amazing.
No, I've not seen it.
Man has a little strategical kip.
Yep.
I've done that
Aiden
before.
was telling me
Cheek
that
Dappy's name.
strategical
Hey,
kip.
strategic kip with my poison.
I'm strategic kip, pouring this poison into your drink.
Do you think
Pouring it into Mama Wayne's Costa. There you go.
Do you think that
This guy's a bad waiter. Waiter's misspelled.
Costa doesn't. Wait a minute. Costa doesn't have waiter.
Yeah.
do you think that so I haven't seen Meltzer and Alvarez's argument. Apparently they had an argument. Aiden was telling me about it.
Which one? Is it about the overrun?
About the go home losing on a go home show.
Oh, no, I haven't seen that one.
No.
Is this
I've
recent?
not watched it. Quite recent. I've not watched it yet, but I'm like, are they starting to fall out?
They had it was one of the highlights of last year, honest, of a wonderful debate because they sounded like an old married couple. And it was about if AEW goes long, the way they watch it, it gets recorded or not, depending on the overrun or the systems or the settings, because they all have different ways of watching
TiVo
it.
and that, yeah.
Yeah, like TiVo, and one of them was doing it on YouTube, and they kept on going like Brian doing his voice, it went too long and all this, and Meltzer's letting him go, and then Meltzer goes, Brian, Brian, and you're like, how are these two both watching it like that? It was amazing how they're both so insane behind the times. Like, Raw finishes at 10 p.m. AEW goes too long, Dave, and all that, and it was, you heard it?
No, I didn't watch it.
It was, oh my God.
I didn't watch the one where they argue about someone like loses on a go home show to set up them winning or whatever, or to set up a title shot or something, and they're arguing about that, and they're arguing about what the convention is, and then one of them's like, "That's never been a convention." The other one's like, "That's always been I don't know. I need to watch it myself, but it sounds really good." And then Meltzer on Twitter, someone tweeted him like, "Are you and Dave still arguing?" And he put like, "We never argue. We had a spirited debate or something."
Yeah, there we go.
They're
arguing.
kissed and made up.
Yeah, there you go. I'm sorry about last night. Woof, woof, woof. Oh, sorry.
I gave our argument
Sorry.
minus no.
Sorry, but my news hound, the news.
My news hound. He has an actual news hound.
Got a newspaper in his mouth. After a brief interruption due to technical difficulties, we get a video package on Danielson versus McGuinness. Oh, that bloody overrun. Yeah,
this had people like Jerry Lynn, Mark Briscoe giving their thoughts. It was really well made, I thought, despite the little blip at the start.
Yeah, blip. That's live TV powers, Taz said. Looking forward to this match if Brian is cleared and also if Nigel is cleared. It's such a weird time for this to be doing this. So Danielson's just had this major, like, almost a turn-on sesh. That's not what I want to be saying.
He had a big turn-on sesh with Moxley.
That was how Dave and Brian
was a
fixed
turn-on.
their problems.
It was the turn-on sesh.
They had a big turn-on sesh. That's why they're
What do you give
friends
this match in inches? Stars, Dave.
8 inches.
And
that's vulgar.
I know. Come on, we're getting to the end. We get the vinegar strokes of the podcast.
No. Let's make no more sexual.
Brian has just had his mates attack him. There you go. Well done. Don't say turn on. And left him for dead, pretty much. It's the start of Kill Bill, pretty much. Hey, Nigel McGuinness wants a match with Danielson. It's like, well, why? What?
Yeah.
No.
It's a weird place to put it. It suggests to me that Bryan Danielson's probably not going to be a long world champ because he said on many occasions, I've got to have neck surgery sooner rather than later. Of course. So I don't know whether they're just
cramming all his matches
cram it all in.
Maybe.
So therefore things have got the way that TK books things in general at the moment, like it's very like week to week. So like everything's just got to be piled on top of each other, and I don't particularly like it. But if it's a case of, well, look, we've got Brian till the end of the year, so we've got to get in this feud with Moxley. We've got this one chance in a lifetime with the match for Nigel McGuinness, and then he's probably going to drop the belt to Darby Allin. I don't know how I feel about that. So we've got to get all that in before December. So let's just do it now.
Well summed up, yeah.
That's probably what it is. It's not ideal at all.
Yeah, because they don't need. If that wasn't the case, they could have this Nigel match whenever. It wouldn't need to be rushed because it's an eternal feud. It'll always be relevant. Yeah, I think that's fair.
I guess in his head he goes, well, this is our probably our last big event of the year at the Arthur Ashe Stadium. So let's try and pack it out.
Maybe Nigel is sick of. He's like, I can't keep myself in this ridiculous shape for much longer, lads. I need to have the match now.
That's another thing.
I've been doing it for a year, longer than I thought I'd have to.
I'm desperate for a burger.
Yeah. I thought the video package was excellent. I thought it really explained to people who don't know the history why he hates Brian, but it also went deeper than I thought. I thought it was just going to be, this is Brian's old boogeyman from the past who they had great wars and he still hates him now. But they went into like, he had the career I should have had.
That's always been
brilliant.
The thing. I mean, it's a real life thing as well. It's people that weren't watching or thought maybe some of this was made up or whatever. No, this was it. Both at the top of the game in 08. One went to WWE, one to TNA. And then one just wasn't able to wrestle anymore. But then Danielson wasn't able to wrestle. Oh, it's all right. He came back.
He's really good. We can let him.
Wait, what? So you... Oh, I see. Yeah. So again, I can't recommend enough the Joseph Weirdness's amazingly detailed thing, setting it to Amadeus, the film.
I know, because it's about not Amadeus, it's about the other one, isn't it? I've not seen it, but I know the gist of it.
Saligari, can never pronounce it correctly, but yeah, the guy who's like always in the shadow. It's one of the best like wrestling content things. It isn't wrestling bios or whatever. Goes through it all and just that.
And
it's just me talking about things I like now. So.
And it's I can't remember who it was who suggested this. Someone in the office, I think, but I was like, oh my God, yes. They're like, I was talking, as I often do, about Nigel's amazing glow up from his wrestling days. He's so handsome now. But they were like, what if he does his hair for the match? No, yeah, he
Blonde
comes out
and
in
spice. Proper bogeyman from the past.
I think that would be brilliant if he did that.
Has he got the hair to do it?
Yeah, you can dye it blonde.
I'm pretty sure he's had a hair transplant. Maybe. If you chronicle his hairline over the year, no, he's definitely got the hair to do that.
Oh, MJF probably got some he can borrow then.
Oh no, he hasn't, because he hasn't got much longer to. Oh yeah, you're right. He's not got long enough to grow it.
Yeah.
Oh right, it's only next week, isn't it?
You can imagine, I guess.
Yeah.
So then we got Moxie's group get attacked on the way to the ring by Private Party. Sneak attack.
Did you see Moxley no-selling? Whichever one takes Moxley, one of them jumps on Claudio, one of them jumps on Moxley, and they're like, forearm in the chin. And he gets a little surprise at first, then he just goes, he just stood there as it's bouncing off his jaw until he throws him away. It was really well done.
Yeah.
So well done. My voice cracked.
Oh, bless you.
So well done. Mr. Simpson himself.
The heels win the brawl and also take out Commander, who tries to help. Cheers, Commander. Rhea Shafir, a woman, beats up Alex Abrahantes and gives his microphone to Moxley, who tells Private Party that they've been in the same place for 5 years. Oh, that's true. He breaks Cassidy's hand with a hammer. Well, that won't help them get out of that position then, will it? Darby Allin runs out and hits Claudio with the skateboard, the Greco-Roman skateboard. He and Moxie have a stare down in the ring, but Moxie ducks a skateboard shot and gets out of there. Darby cuts a promo saying he'll beat Moxie and then become the next AEW World Champion.
Will you now?
I mean, Moxie's group looks amazing right now. It's very happy with the stuff they're doing there. Again, it's a bit fiddly that Darby's like, I hate you guys so much, I'll willingly put my title shot against...
Yeah.
Wait, what? Like, okay, come on, get it together, lads.
Well, I thought at first that they were going to go the route where, like, Moxley's group take out Darby, and then they have to give Moxley gets the title shot through nefarious means, right? But then Darby gets to come back later and go, I never got my title shot. But now you're right, he's put it on the line. So what claim does he have? I assume he'll lose to Moxley.
I think they went, wait, hang on. So Christian's got this.
Yeah.
Bloody anytime, anywhere. Darby won that thing ages ago. Moxie should be getting a title shot because that's the feud right now.
Nigel.
And then there's, it's like, look, just Darby's putting his title shot up. I won't care how dumb he
Samoa
looks.
Joe's back and also wants a title. It's going to be like...
Yeah. Like,
well, I don't mind it sometimes because I like the idea of multiple people all wanting the belt. But
that's nice.
But it works when it's planned. This feels more like Tom said, like they're squeezing a lot in. Yeah.
And he
just remembered something important. Oh, yeah,
I'm not one
Darby's
for
shot.
stories and feuds overlapping. I think it's, to give it a radio analogy, it's kind of like one link, one thought.
Okay.
In the sense that I wouldn't run like a phone in and two competitions at the same time.
Right.
You'd have one in 1 hour, you'd have one in another hour, you'd have something else in another hour.
Yeah.
Just so then you can laser focus on thing you're doing now and give it the best treatment that you can. And I feel like there's just lots of
Tom, this is episode 350 of the podcast. You should have told us this secret earlier. Think of all the
Only
hours.
now you're telling us
Think of all
the
the
secret.
hours we could have saved.
You do one link, well, you pretty much do one link, one thought and a few
Right.
tangents.
And just a few.
Oh, a few tangents, he
Handful
says.
of tangents.
Oh, I see.
It looks like when they put all the pennies on Jericho's convertible. That's all the tangents.
It's all
Yeah.
over tangents.
All the references. When Private Party came out, I was typed up, no, you dumb idiots, no. You're gonna get your heads kicked in. And they did. And then we got
Jack Perry.
Oh,
Yeah.
drive this dirty bus. A video package, a dirty video package. Those who shape the future carry the burden of destroying the past. The future is Perry's. The future is orange.
Why'd you?
Dull, boring
What
crap.
a callback
Why
to
are you hating
a
on-
network that doesn't exist
Yeah,
anymore.
God.
Why are you hating on Jungle Jack?
I don't like him. He stinks.
Is this because of the CM Punk thing, or is this?
No, it's not nothing. It's because he's like, look at me, I'm.
He's like-
he's so unconvincing
He's
the
like
character he's got to
dirty
play.
Jesus.
Yeah, imagine if
I'm the
Miz.
Messiah, but I'm dirty.
Right. Yeah, I'm supposed to be. Again, imagine if Miz wasn't like Maffew. Come on, third hour. Imagine if Miz was like booked as this world beater.
Okay.
You're like, well, that's not the character, then, is it?
Okay.
If he lost and got his head kicked in, that's fine. But he's like, no, I really am this hard. I really am this cool. It's like,
He did hang in there with Brian and stuff. Yeah.
I had a 25-minute match with Brian for some reason. Yeah.
Is his character that he's the elite special friend, so he gets all the perks of being the elite
That would be.
special
I love that so much, but that's Okada.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's, whatever. Go away. Get a bath.
The issue is get back.
You smelly
The
bus.
the pillars of AEW. It's the iconic
hate this.
pillars of
Hate this
AEW,
pillars
right?
thing, man.
Two of those pillars I genuinely don't buy as AEW World Champion and as company leaders.
So the complete opposite to pillars, then.
So
right?
you buy Darby.
I don't buy Darby.
So who are the
Oh.
pillars you do buy?
MJF.
I buy MJF.
Starks.
And I
No,
buy
Sammy's the.
Oh, it's Sammy, isn't it? It's
I was
on Starks.
forgetting it's Sammy.
Do you know what? I forgot it was Sammy. 3 I don't buy.
Yeah.
3 of them I don't buy
And then-
as world champions.
It's not. They're not
Yeah.
pillars. It's a slope.
Yeah.
One guy up here and the
I
other
don't
down
buy
there.
Darby.
With
I
the right
don't buy
build-
Perry. I don't buy
With the right
Sammy.
build, I'd buy Darby as the world champ, I think. But the others are.
I mean, that's no disrespect to the hard work they do. I think they're brilliant and they all play a key role in it. I just don't I don't buy them.
It's such a poorly implemented thing of something from a different company at a different time. The 4 pillars. Only one of them's won a world title. It's like that's not what that meant. That's not what that meant in All Japan.
I think that with the, I think if Darby did win the belt, and I don't know if he would, but I think I know there's rumors and stuff that he might eventually, but if he did, I don't know if it'd be a long reign, but I think the moment when he won it, there'd be like an outpouring of like, this is a real AEW guy who came into AEW, never been in WWE, proper indie bloke. And he's and he's won the belt. I think it would be he'd be a popular world champion until the next heel came along and like battered.
Until Christian cashed in 3 seconds later.
No, don't you put that evil on me, Ricky
Kip
Bobby.
Sabian has him drink his poison coffee.
I'd sooner have Christian as a world champion than one of those pillars.
100%.
With the exception of MJF.
Well, Christian didn't lose to Jack Perry at Wembley and then had to have his dad come save him.
No.
So, I mean...
His dad comes
Sting.
to... Oh, yeah. That was a weird match. That was really weird. That didn't help Darby one bit.
No, it didn't. So, and then Ricochet wins a singles match against the Beast Mortos. What a clash of styles. My.
One's big and one's small. Although now I've written it, Mortos can do some crazy stuff for his size.
Oh, absolutely.
So it's not actually that much of a clash of
I
styles.
effing love Mortos.
Did you like this match?
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Mortos is the best dude who never wins, but has a sweet match every time, dude.
You need them.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's like the Bronson Reed.
In fact,
Almost.
make him. He should get a title shot against
Oh,
Bryan Daniels.
Mortos is world champ.
Add him to the list as well.
You know what, why not?
Mortos comes out, gets his mic and goes, "Grrr."
Yeah! Grr!
Brian's like, another one. I can't keep up with this. Writes another one on his cast. He's not broke his arm. What am I talking about?
Not yet. Perfect matchup here for Ricky, who showed more fire here than he did on Twitter, beefing with accounts with less than 10 followers.
But I'll tell you what, and we'll get to it shortly. This might be the best Ricochet promo I've ever seen tonight.
Oh, well, I can't think of many others, so yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're slim pickings.
It's the most fired up I've ever seen him. And it wasn't as fired up as some wrestlers get, but it was an improvement.
Yeah. And then we got Tony Schiavone making a huge mistake in interviewing Hangman Page in the ring. Tony, what are you doing? Yeah. Hangman says he knew he'd make Swerve Strickland disappear one day, but now he needs to take revenge on all the people who stood by him and cheered him on. One of them happens to be Schiavone, so Hangman prepares to attack Tony, but Jeff Jarrett runs out to make the save. They have a pull-apart brawl, and Jarrett gets on the mic. He says there's a line of people waiting to kick Hangman's ass, and he's at the front of it.
I like that line. Very good.
He'll teach Hangman a lesson, even if it's the last thing he does in his career.
Way. What does that mean?
Proud
Thank
face,
you.
Jarrett.
Oh my God.
Finally getting Jarrett and Hangman Page, Tony Khan, you coward! Finally, we're doing it.
Where would it be?
It'll be on a Dynamite and Hangman will batter him. That's
wish-
basically where this is going.
I doubt they've not got any like upcoming like Tennessee pay-per-views, have they? But Jarrett's last show should be in the South. It has to be.
Oh, no, it won't be his last. It won't be his last. He will get a beat in. He'll disappear for a while.
But if it's the last thing he does...
If there's still money on the table, Jarrett will be around.
Nah, what do you mean?
He said if it's the last thing he does.
Oh.
It will be the last
He's saying
thing
this because Hangman has just killed a man on pay-per-view.
Oh, yeah.
Jarrett's going to look competitive.
I thought he was teasing a retirement.
Oh, no.
Hangman might murder me, but I'll still do my best.
Jarrett's well aware, this
got
guy's on the roll of his life, but I owe him. There's time to the chosen one to come after you.
Yeah,
the last outlaw.
You may be a terrifying arsonist, cinder block breaking, chair shot dude, but guess what?
Yeah, I've got a strut and a guitar.
I'm the king of the mountain. How many King of the Mountains have you won?
Yeah, exactly.
I've won, like 4 or something?
Who'd you ever beat?
Oh, yeah, you got a great theme song, have you, mate? But spend my days working hard on the go.
He never sang that.
Yeah.
It wasn't him.
Oh, damn it, you're right.
I wasn't going to say
I always forget that.
This is going to be something that writes Jarrett off telly for ages. But he's going to go down swinging like a good outlaw should.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Yeah. He's literally like, it's going to be like Hangman obliterating him after Jarrett gives it socks, and it's just going to be Jarrett looking up at Hangman, like flipping him the bird.
Yeah.
As Hangman just does the killing blow, and he's done.
I want to see all this.
Karen over him, covered in his blood, crying.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's going to be great.
Hey, man. What? Slap nuts.
Yeah.
I want to see all like the Terry. It would need to be a really Terry Funk ass match.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that. Like wild swings, but I can't get you because I'm so weak. Funk was good at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great one.
Jarrett's going to give us cinema.
Funk was one of the only wrestlers to realize that in boxing matches and stuff, punches often miss. And not enough wrestlers do that. All the punches land.
Yeah. I fully agree.
Yeah.
Just those wild swinging, like, whoa, better get out of the way, ye.
I know you really like Terry Funk, so I knew you'd agree if I brought
Like,
that up.
you see, he knows me so well.
Yeah.
CM Punk's a great wrestler, isn't he?
No, thank you. Yes.
Ah,
Yes, he is.
The
look at
chemistry
this.
we built over 7 years.
Incredible.
Oh, bloody Mick Foley and Bret Hart and them. And Gunter. All right. He loves it. Look at his smile.
So I like.
What are we doing?
Good podcast this week.
So I like computer games.
Mick
Hey.
Foley? Yeah, it is Mick
Oh,
Foley.
yeah,
isn't it? Yeah, right.
Yeah, favourite.
From all the times he died and that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's good. He's really good at dying.
Taylor's good. Sunderland.
Thank you.
Oh,
okay,
they're a massive
great
club.
team.
Like
Yeah.
that.
Worcester sauce.
Yeah.
Do you actually like Worcester sauce?
It's nice on cheese on toast.
Is it? Do people in Worcestershire get sick of talking about it?
Nah, we don't really talk about it enough, really. I think everyone assumes that we talk about it. We don't talk about it enough.
Okay.
You assume we talk about it enough. Put a bit on your cheese on toast.
I can't.
Game changer.
We'll be having Worcestershire sauce when we go see Shadow 3. Sonic 3 with Shadow the Hedgehog.
Shadow 3.
Leave me
I
alone.
mean, you can drink some if you want.
Drink it like the Sandman on his entrance.
Exit.
I love you, Shadow.
Congratulations to the person on Man and Owen's Twitch stream last night who asked who's on the podcast. I went, it's me, Maffew, and Tom. And they went, Sonic references. They've got it. You've nailed it.
There's one. 4 hours in.
4 hours in, and you got a Sonic reference.
Yeah, they
Well
actually
done.
said over under on Sonic references. I imagine we're well under at the minute.
Yeah.
It's first one.
Well, we're being good.
Yeah.
We saw your face one week and you like, like you had PTSD and we're like, Sonic. Just giant back
we
and
did.
go,
We
"Oh."
record the Cultaholic Classic Smackdown review before Maff comes in to do the regular podcast. So Maff and I have been together for like 2 or 3 hours this morning already recording.
We're shagged
Got it
out.
all out of our system, all shagged out. Got it all out of our system, so we can come and sit here and be good boys,
Good.
basically.
In theory.
In theory.
And then we got
we go
the
to-
announcement that FTR beat Grizzled Young Vets on Collision. So then that sets up a 10-man tag on Collision. But who cares?
Is that Outrunners and
Outrunners,
FTR?
Yeah, blah 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 blah. Take on blue blah blah and blah blah.
Oh, my favourite team.
Oh, that sounds
It's
great.
an all-star 10-man tag.
Collision.
It's all stars.
Ricochet's interviewed after his win, but Will Ospreay wants a word. He apologizes for things getting heated between them, but Ricochet says it's fine. There's something Will should know though. Ricochet says from the moment he arrived, everyone has wanted to face him. It seems like AEW is more worried about Ricochet than they are about Ospreay. Ospreay is busy next week trying to win the tag titles, but Ricochet spoke to TK and got a match booked for the following week. Himself versus Ospreay for the international title. Ricochet calls Ospreay little bro and leaves. Yeah. Good. Ricochet and Ospreay, they work really well together on the mic.
Ricochet felt like a person, like a real man.
Like a real boy.
He did feel like a real boy.
It's interesting seeing how this is built because obviously it's all stemming from that match they had in the Best of Super Juniors all those years ago, and they tore the place down, and it was a match that was so intense it brought Vader out of retirement.
Yeah.
What a time.
What a time, eh? But then since that match, Ricochet went to join WWE. Ospreay went to find himself in Japan and
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Went to find himself.
Oh, go find yourself. Sorry, big
Find
wrong.
himself. Yeah, he did. And we watched like Will rise through the ranks of New Japan and rise through the divisions to become a heavyweight eventually and become an IWGP heavyweight champion. He changed his look, he changed his style, changed his demeanor, changed his presence, changed his aura, changed his size. Ricochet, because of the way that he's been within WWE, has basically been, with the exception of a couple of blips, middle for diddle
Yeah.
since then. So what's happened is you've got these two, and I thought it when I saw them staring each other off. I was like, this is like a super evolved Will Pokemon and a lesser evolved but still strong Ricochet Pokemon. It's like, I'm going, oh, this, and I'm intrigued to see how they match up.
It's a nice comparison.
Will has changed so much about his presentation in the time that Ricochet has just been standard Ricochet in WWE for so many years.
They could incorporate that into the story as well. They could have Ospreay going like, I don't know if you're good enough anymore. I don't know if you can match up. I'm much better now than I once was. And I beat you back then sometimes as well.
Yeah.
They
That's
need,
a very
they,
good
need
thing.
they need a promo, I think, that reflects that. And
Yeah.
then they can tell the story.
That's
of
good.
that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good.
Well said.
Thank you.
Ah. Good point.
No disrespect to Ricochet either. It's just that's the nature of
he
the
knows.
beast that he's been in. I just go, that just looks like Ricochet did 10 years ago, and Will Ospreay is just so much bigger now.
It's the nature of the beast, Mortos. In the main event, Ospreay teams up with Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher with the kind of good, kind of bad Don Callis family to take on Okada and the Young Bucks. Ospreay and Don Callis lads win to close the show, with Fletcher getting the pinfall on Matthew Jackson ahead of next week's tag title match. Okay.
But does that ensure that Carl Fletcher will be taking the pinfall in the tag title match next week?
Again, it's nice that they're setting up more stuff in a row, but with there being so many bloody titles and things, it's like, okay, so Ospreay's got the national title and Ricochet, he's got the Young Bucks, he's got maybe the feud storyline with Carl Fletcher, blah, 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 blah.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
But I don't mind this. I don't mind that. I mean, I do mind that there's a lot of cross wires and stuff, but I don't mind that they're carrying on the story with Ospreay and the Callis family, because this is his favor. That Don Callis was like, "We still owe me that favor.
That is true. Yeah.
Help my precious boy win the tag titles, as you call him, Slutty Ospreay."
I do say that.
You do a lot, and then presumably, if and when Kyle and Don do turn on Ospreay, it'll be like really heartbreaking, and it'll be an effective feud.
I could see it going the other way. I could see Ospreay losing, taking the pinfall.
Okay,
And then, first of all, that means that the Young Bucks can go, okay, maybe Okada can get a national title shot. And then Fletcher going, what? That was my favor. We were supposed to win the titles. And then Don going, get him, Kyle.
that could work as
Get
well.
him better version of Ospreay.
Yeah, that could work as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then maybe Fletcher can interfere in the match, the Ricochet match.
Ooh.
Ricochet gets the title. Ospreay can move on to other stuff.
Ooh.
Like Fletcher.
He has to beat all of his exes, like in Scott Pilgrim.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's some good stuff here on AEW. Some of it's a mess, but hey, that's life. But there's also some good stuff as well.
The in-ring
We
stuff.
are positive to some stuff. Ross isn't here. I can hear his spirit like Lion King, but he's saying, look, you being negative again. I'm like, no.
I think this was a show of like there were good stuff and bad stuff, but even though it's quite cluttered at the minute, the good stuff I'm really enjoying, like Hangman stuff, especially the Moxley stuff, and the there was another one as well. I can't remember it. Good stuff. The build to Nigel and Bryan, the video package was excellent as well.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Wrestling.
Wrestling.
That was the long week of wrestling.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag.
I unfortunately have to run at some point during the mailbag. I have to catch a train.
We have to a really tricky question.
It will be, yeah.
Afternoon, gents.
Afternoon.
I'm a first-time question asker and first-time PLE goer, as I'll be in person for Bad Blood here in Atlanta. Despite all the big names and matches on this card, such as Cody and Roman, Punk and Drew, etc., the match I'm looking forward to most is Finn versus Damien. Finn has been a favourite of mine for years, and I've never been able to see him live. And I've developed a newfound respect for Priest after his title run. So this had me wondering, what was the first pay-per-view/PLE you were live for? And when you think back on it, what one match defines that card in your minds? A true connoisseur of your content, I'm sorry to hear that, starting running back for the Atlanta Falcons, Bijan Robinson, a.k.a. Michael from Georgia.
Thank you, Michael from Georgia.
Thank you. That's a nice question.
It's a good question. So first PLE or pay-per-view you went to, and the match you most remember from it.
I've only ever been to one bloody WWE pay-per-view.
Did it have to be WWE?
Well, it was
it
his
could
first
be
one as well. So I'm saying the WrestleMania 2017, 33. And of course, the one match straight away you think of is the Hardys returning.
Yeah.
And that four-way against
Enzo and Cass.
Enzo and Cass, Cesaro and Sheamus,
Yeah.
and somebody else.
Maybe the Good Brothers. Yeah, maybe.
Doesn't matter. It's three other teams.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Tom?
Well, I haven't been to many pay-per-views or PLEs. Probably the first one I went to was Clash at the Castle in 2022.
All right.
Never been to one before. And in the match that defined it for me, Sheamus and Walter/Gunter.
Wow, what a shock.
Yeah.
All the matches of
banger
the
a
year.
match. And wherever you were sat in the room, resonated. It was a banger.
Unless you sat next to Bret Hart.
And this, Brett looked quite cross by the whole
I thought I got the question wrong in my head, so I had the first just WWE event I went to, which was that NXT one that everyone remembers, the Head of Steam tour.
Oh, yes.
So I was going to say, Balor and Zayn, because of Balor in the question. But actually, the first pay-per-view I went to was Mania 32. Historically remembered as a really bad Mania.
Yeah.
But live there, we had like an amazing time, because it was like, it's Austin, it's Rock, it's Michaels and Foley. And the match I most remember was probably the main event, Triple H and Roman, but just because of everyone hating it. But the match I remember most in the good way was that opening ladder match where just Zack Ryder won the IC title out of nowhere, and everyone was like,
Oh, yeah.
he was a late replacement, I think, for Neville for Pac, because he got injured, and they were like,
I
we
forgot about that.
need someone in this ladder match, Zack Ryder, and everyone was like, he won't win though. It'll all be about Owens and Zayn, and then Zack Ryder wins. It was very good.
That was cool.
Good times. with the conversations about Maffew bunking in some family's rumpus room. Rumpus room.
Yeah.
What extreme measures...
Think of all the yeet in that room.
Oh, God, stop it. No one was ill. Extreme measures have you put yourself through in the name of your fandom? I have visited all 30 Major League Baseball stadiums in North America.
Oh, we've got pictures.
To accomplish this, I've done some very extreme things. I once took an 18-hour megabus trip to Chicago.
Wow.
Because it cost $20, where I stayed at an illegal hostel. What? On the south side of the city,
That's the spreadsheet with all the baseball stadiums.
where the host would come pick you up at the local train station when you were coming back after sundown. What one-horse town were you in at
And
this?
they gave you a bag of drugs.
I once booked a bed on Airbnb in Atlanta that I'm pretty sure was in a crack house I caught bed bugs in. Bloody hell.
Did we have a picture of the gentleman that's messaged in as well? Because he had what I glimpsed at there was a fabulous ensemble.
It's
of
wonderful.
one of the baseball games.
So to speak.
We've got two pictures of him. We've got one of him meeting Sting at the same time.
That's a baseball.
look
So
at
that's
that.
you at
That's
the
a
baseball.
baseball. Look at you at the Rounders.
Hey.
Ah, look at
Where is
that.
he?
But no, yeah, that was that sounds terrifying. The Airbnb situation.
It sounds like something I would have done back in the day. Sorry, that's from Gary Aransky, American Treasure. And there's a little picture of, I think, a goat, because he's put a caption saying, not a cow, as that xenophobe Maffew thought last time.
So
Xenophobic the goats.
GOAT, American Treasure, goat.
Oh, yes, sorry.
He has an outfit and a gimmick.
Gary Aransky, American Treasure.
It's one of them. Not a
you-
palindrome, man.
There you go. You're one of them.
So he did a picture of a goat.
Yeah.
And I went, oh, it's a cow.
Oh, he's done a little cow for us there.
Oh, that's
you,
nice. He must like cows, Atlanta.
Do a little cow for us there, like.
Oh, it's that little hippo from before.
Oh, those Atlanta cows, man. This feel different.
It's sad that we've got the first email from, proud Atlanta resident. And the second email is like, I stayed in a crack house in Atlanta. I feel so bad.
One of your
Anyway,
finest crack houses, please, Atlanta.
I've got a fandom answer, and I'll answer it first if I can.
Go ahead.
In case time runs out. I'm a Sunderland AFC fan. They're by far the greatest team the world has ever seen.
And a massive club.
And a massive club. We are massive. We've got loads of history. Sorry, I got defensive there. I once went to... I've not been to many away games, though. I've had a season ticket before when I've gone to the home games and everything. Not been to too many away games. And I think the last time I went to an away game was 15 or 16. I think it was the 2015-16 sort of season. And I went with a lad who used to work with the What Culture, also a Sunderland fan. And we got up at 4 a.m. to get the bus down to Leicester because it was the early kickoff or something. We got a very early bus down to Leicester. Got there, thought, how are we going to do? Might go all right. My mate got interviewed by one of those fan TV channels outside the game, like Leicester Fan TV or whatever. And he was like, oh, we'll interview some of the away fans. Mr. Sunderland fan here. And my mate's there on camera. And he's like, what do you, who do you think's going to get relegated this season? And he's like, sorry, but I think Leicester's going to be one of the teams that go down. Anyway, remember that. We get in the game. We get battered, 4-2, opening game of the season. 4-2 was kind. They were amazing. They had these players we'd never heard of, like Jamie Vardy and Riyad Mahrez, and we were like, hang on, what's going on here? And then we were like, well, it was a good trip, I guess. We got absolutely destroyed, got back on the bus. It pulls away from the front of the pubs, and all the Leicester fans are waving us off from inside. We're all inside the bus ugh. And they were like, way. And Leicester went on to win the league that season. We were like, it made so much more sense in hindsight, because we were like, Leicester are decent, but we'll probably win or something, or at least get a draw today. And then got battered and thought, shell shock, well, Leicester are really good now. And it turns out they were.
And they had that phenomenal season.
Fairy tale story, man. But at least it's made, in hindsight, I always had bad memories of that away day, because I was like, I got up so early just to go and watch us lose and get waved off by the fans in front of the pub. And then I look back and think, at least they were good.
At least you got beaten by the best.
It was the first game of that season, so no one knew. No one knew what they had on their hands. So yeah, that was my one.
God, it was there to see, Goldberg beat Hugh Morris.
Yeah, you're starting the streak.
Let's go.
Starting the streak.
I drove 300 miles to see Hugh Morris. He's dead.
I had my life savings on Hugh to pull out the victory against this green horn.
Mine's not really fandom, annoyingly. It's kind of work, but I guess radio was a fandom thing for me as well.
Okay.
So I was offered a weekend show when I was living in Shrewsbury for a radio station in Wolverhampton. I don't drive. But I'd taken on the job, not realising that actually it's going to be a nightmare to get into Wolverhampton from Shrewsbury on a Sunday morning without either spending money on a hotel or spending a lot of money on a taxi. So for 5 months, this was my weekend. So I get the first train out of Shrewsbury to Wolverhampton that would get me in 10 minutes before the show started, finish the show at 10, head back to Shrewsbury. I would, at 11 p.m. on Saturday night, I'd head to Shrewsbury train station to get the train for 1:45, the last train out of town that would get me into Wolverhampton, because it was a slow one. It went to every stop. It got me to Wolverhampton about 1:45 in the morning. I went from there. I went to the radio studios, unlocked them, and I slept on the sofa for about 4 hours. And then I did the radio show, and then I came home again. And that was my life for, about 4 or 5 months.
I'm tired thinking about that.
Yeah.
I'm not like Will
How old
Ospreay.
were you
I'm
then?
not afraid of the grind. So this would have been in 2010. So I would have been younger.
Thank you, Tom.
I'd have been late 20s.
Okay, wow.
So it was, I think 27, 28 by
Still
that
not
point.
like fresh out of uni, I'll do whatever.
No, but that's it. I was always just thought, like, I've made a decision to never drive. And it's like, well, I can't let that just stop me. I can't just let that be the excuse. Oh, I'm not doing it. I'll just have to find a way to make it work.
Yeah.
And I always have, and I always do, and I always will.
Well done.
At
mate.
least you broke in the radio and it did it. You did it.
You did it.
I love that you've got that drive, but I am worried that, if it came up, what's between you and this other guy, Tom, you're like, all right, I'll just have him killed.
Like Tony D.
Yeah, Tony D, yeah.
Hasn't got to that point
another
yet.
crude handwriting note. Oh, God.
You're going to give Obafemi the morning slot? No.
No, you're not.
Aye.
Right,
Well,
chaps, I'm sorry.
No, you
No
gotta
worries,
go.
Jack. Thank you very much.
Jack, everybody.
Anything to plug for next week?
Sorry?
Anything to plug? Your weirdest episodes or anything like that? Your Twitch stream?
My birthday party next weekend.
Big up
Next
birthday
weekend.
party.
That's great. Anything this weekend?
Twitch.tv/Cultaholic every Wednesday with Owen Mawson at 6 p.m.
Do you want me to book you an Uber? Take a bit of pressure off?
No, it's all right, don't worry. And also, I can't remember now. I've started to write the next weirdest episodes.
Oh, get it. Oh, you've given me a little
Jack's putting
indication
his coat on.
to what that's going to be.
Got to put his hoodie on, but remember he's got his hat on, so he's got his big old.
If you leave all the
fingers.
bottles and stuff, I'll sort
He's
it
getting
out.
his bum bag, also known
get
as a
yourself
waist
away.
bag, but he's not a waste man. He's
Jack,
a good lad.
away.
He's Jack the Jobber, and he's leaving.
We miss you.
He's leaving. He's flipping us off. Well, there's
Bye.
no need for that, Jack. Oh, wait, man. We'll just be friendly. All right,
And
bless
is
him.
this not the podcast's worst nightmare now?
What do you mean?
Just me and you.
Oh, you mean the fans I hate it.
Mate, this is what dreams are made of. Let's go.
Dreams.
Right.
Well, bless you. So I was going to say.
my favourite episode of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog
Oh, there you go.
is the one.
If I had to pick a favourite persona, it would have to be, of course.
if I was to pick a persona, who's your favourite voice actor for Dr. Robotnik?
Oh, I'm glad you asked that. I'm a bit of a Jim Cummings man myself. Jim Yeadings, as they say in Raw.
Yeatings, as they call him. Okay, sorry. So to answer Gary's question,
I would
far
say-
flung for fandom.
Oh, God, he's back.
Hey!
Hey,
Are you joining us?
don't click off just yet.
Yay!
Oh, no, my car's broken down.
You're not
Hey.
talking about wrestling, are you?
It's Adam Pacini.
Hi.
Maybe he can help.
Adam heard me and you start talking about Sonic the Hedgehog, and he went, not on my ship. Get me in there. Welcome in, everyone.
Nice to see
Well,
you
nurse,
both. How you
doing?
cancel my 6 p.m. I'm going to save the podcast. Hello, Pacini. You're
Hello,
looking
how you doing?
splendid as always.
Nice one, cheers. You too. Oh, you're dressed up today, in fact.
I like dressing up the podcast because
It's nice. You look like an air steward.
Well, I'll take that.
no, that's nice.
I've never been in a plane where they look rough. So I'm like, yeah, hell yeah.
You're talking about Sonic.
No, I was teasing
Why would
you.
we be doing that?
Because it was the first time that me and Maff have been left alone with just
Right.
the podcast. So
Yeah.
we went, right, this is what dreams are made of now. Let's plug the Smackdown review for tomorrow morning. Let's talk about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
So the question is, so Maff's going to do his and then you can do yours. So the question is, what extreme measures have you put yourself through, Adam, in the name of fandom? This is from...
No, wait. How long have we got?
I've joined at the right point,
Yes,
haven't I?
boy!
The worst isn't the super physical stuff, like going through the barbed wire table. That was rough. Got slammed through a table by Bully Ray. All sorts of stuff like that. It was the hot sauce thing that messed my stomach up. Forever.
Did you really do it forever?
Yeah, it was rough. And so I did the hot sauce video at What Culture. Went to Coop.
I remember this.
Rest in peace. Went to Coop, had the hot sauces, and then I remember going home afterwards, and I think I had the rest of the afternoon off, and I was like, oh, something's not right here. Like an hour later, it's like gurgling, and it was horrible. Ended up in A&E. It didn't give me a stomach ulcer because it doesn't work like that, but apparently I had something wrong with me, and this exacerbated it massively. So that's probably my biggest one. I've also drunk horse spunk, so that too.
Jeez.
That was just a Saturday.
I remember you drinking the horse yeet.
How can you forget?
That was a thing, wasn't it?
We thought we'd cool down the spice.
What
I
was
was going to
yours?
say the things I've done for my fandom is basically just be from the UK. So the amount of bloody times doing like your crazy sleep schedules, like, well, pay-per-view tonight, work in the morning. Monster Energy it is for breakfast, Just the amount of times doing that. But I think most people just see that as part of the grind, as you said.
I think I've had a few where I've done live reactions here and then had a shift on Radio
Of course you
Newcastle
have, you mad
at 6
bat.
a.m. and gone, right, I need to be gone by 5. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
But instead, I'll say going to Wolverhampton
That was cool, mate. That's brave.
for Fight Club Pro. Oof.
Could you elaborate or not?
I think just leave that hanging in the air like a bad smell, like Wolverhampton. So thank you, Gary. Sup, diddlers? It's our third question. Some friends and I at home are part of a trivia team that meets weekly at a bar in Tampa. Good for you. This part season, our team earned 4th place out of 30 teams for the 8-week season, and our team has been memorialized forever through the magic of social media. I thought I'd share it with you all as a thank you for the inspiration. As a special surprise,
there they are.
zoom in on the phone, held by the big guy in the middle, wearing the black polo. Let's
So the
have a look.
team is called Come Tuesday. So zoom in on
Hey!
the phone on the guy with the black polo.
Oh, I see it.
That's what we're doing.
Yay!
That's lovely.
Let me see.
Good lads.
Let me see your cum face. All goofs and gaffs aside, thank you
Great
all.
bunch of lads. I reckon the guy on the left there, in centre left, I reckon his nickname is Prof.
Bruv.
Prof.
Prof?
As in Professor.
What, the specky one?
Yeah, I think Professor. I think you're Professor. I do.
Because he's got glasses.
Yeah, I think they call him Prof.
Let's give them all nicknames.
Okay, that's
really
cool.
nice one.
Left is Lovely Jim.
Hey, yeah, it looks like
Next to
Lovely
Lovely Jim is Big Smiler.
Jim. 'Cause he's the smallest one. Yeah,
Professor.
that makes sense. Yeah.
The professor, yeah.
That's how Tom would like to look in the real world.
That is a you. He does look a
He's
bit
like he's
you,
like me,
doesn't
but
he?
in like decent nick.
Yeah.
He looks like the guy who's like on the kitchen towel like paper. It's like, look at what it can absorb.
Oh, the one sheet man.
Yeah.
One sheet. We'll call him one sheet.
One sheet. Yes, there we go.
Guy in the Adam Page shirt. You are the big ridger.
These are nice, aren't they?
Yeah.
And Greg the pedo at the end there. Sorry, Greg. Surprised it's not Mike's hard lemonade he's carrying there, actually.
It's Mike's on something he's carrying. Am I right, everybody?
No, he's lovely, lovely Craig.
The feet.
Pedo.
Oh God. This is where you go. Thank you for the podcast, Craig the Pedo.
All goofs and gaffs aside, thank you all for providing us the opportunity to force the trivia host to say the words "Come Tuesday" in a bar full of normal people for 8 weeks in a row. Don't worry, we'll find something worse for you to say. My question for the mailbag is, what do you think Von Wagner's trivia speciality would be? Warmest regards, former World Series champion. Well, I can't say that name, a.k.a. Matt from Tampa. You seen the name he's put down?
Oh, I can indeed.
Shubachini.
Rusty.
Rusty.
No.
See you next Tuesdays.
Very
as it says.
good, very good. What do you think that man's trivia?
Cave drawings?
I reckon he can like use the stars at sky to find his way home.
To his cave.
He's able with perfect.
But he can also see his cave. He doesn't go very far from it, but he still uses the star.
He is able with 100% accuracy to hold a flower under your neck and know whether you like butter or not.
What's he been up to? Oh, Von Wagner. I've not heard from him.
No.
He's struggling to find his way home. No, he's gone very quiet. I thought he might have turned up in AEW as a bit of a laugh to help Kyle O'Reilly out and just go, remember me?
Oh my God! Look, it's Laurie Wagner.
That'd have been amazing.
No, it wouldn't.
It would have been. You'd have loved that.
I would have. Yes, you're right.
That'd have been a great day.
Because I'm a dum-dum. Wow. Well, thank you very
Thank you
much,
so much.
for Goat, the other lad, and of course, Gary the Pedo. Like to send in any questions. Why would you? Mailbag at cultaholic.com.
You know that'll stick with his mates now as well.
Well,
he's Greg the you know
he
what
should have known
forever.
better.
Yeah.
Reese's Pieces.
This really went off the rails the moment that Jack left, didn't it?
Wow, who'd have thought it?
I know, right?
Good to be here.
I feel like it's your fault.
Uncle Howdy Doodly Diddlerinos. With Bash in Berlin having wrapped up a couple of weeks ago, WWE's increasing trend of hosting PPVs across the globe have been at the forefront of everyone's minds. As WWE continues to expand its global presence, it's exciting to think about the potential future destinations and the matchup that could headline these international events. For this edition of Reese's Pieces, I've broken things down into two parts, and I hope both spark some great conversation. In part one, I've laid out two potential main events for each show in various cities. I'd love to hear which matches you prefer to see, who you think should win, or if you have an alternate main event in mind. I've kept the champs realistic based on the current WWE landscape. In part two, I've paired up two possible city towns for each pay-per-view and would love your input on which would be the better host. Neither section is super long, liar. Blame my short attention span and limited geography knowledge, but I thoroughly enjoy everything you all have been doing since the name redacted days. Much love and appreciation. Keep on diddling. That's a friend of Gary. From Little Willy Turtle.
Little Willy Turtle. Thank you, Little Willy.
Thank you, Little Willy. Part one.
Okay.
Main events. Samoan Dynasty.
Okay, so you've named the premium live events.
Oh, this represents Samoan Dynasty from Apia, Samoa. Option A, the Usos versus the GOD in a Samoan street fight for tag titles. Okay. Or option B, Roman Reigns versus Jacob Fatu in a Bloodline rules match.
Those are both really strong, and no disrespect to the people of Samoa, but they don't deserve Roman Reigns versus Jacob Fatu. Put the tag on main event. It's got to be, hasn't it? That's just house show nonsense.
Brutal.
The first one. No.
Brutally honest. Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's a WrestleMania headliner in a year and a half.
That is, yeah. I'm going to say option A as well.
Yep.
And we call the show Crown Jewel Samoa.
Nice.
Yeah. I can't think of any other pun.
Okay, which one you have, an A or B?
A.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of a Samoan pun, but
Okay.
no, I've got nothing. Tijuana Turmoil in Tijuana, Mexico, which I believe is in the top 5 murder capitals of the world.
Excellent. Makes it exciting.
Option A, Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio in a mask versus hair match, as is the style of lucha. Or option B, Andrade versus Gunther, the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, that's tough, isn't it? It depends when this is going to be, because Andrade is nowhere near there. Yeah, is he? That top one. They would go crazy for that. That's such a fun match.
I'm
isn't it?
leaning towards Ray versus Dom Mask versus hair.
Especially with the mullet and everything. It's like an iconic haircut. That means more than normal wrestler hair.
Yeah.
And obviously Ray's mask. Nobody's ever seen him unmasked. What does he possibly look like?
Exactly. In Mexico, we've never seen this before.
That top one's really strong.
Yeah.
Option A.
And we call it Crown Jewel Mexico.
Oh, I get it. Land of the Rising Sun, Osaka, Japan. Option A, Tiff Strats versus Io Sky for the Women's WWE Championship. Or option B, Triple Threat for the WWE Championship. Cody versus AJ versus Finn.
I guess with that one, they've all got history in Japan.
Oh,
So
I
that's
see.
the
Right.
story there.
I didn't
And
get
also,
it.
not many triple threats in New Japan and places like that. They don't really
true.
do triple threats very often, so it would be a novelty.
Oh, it's Triple Threat. Ooh.
I do like
That very
Io
camp
Sky.
reaction.
I'm going to suggest something different. I want
Crown Jewel
Shinsuke in
Japan.
there. I want Shinsuke in there. But Shinsuke, I'm going to sub out.
Shinsuke versus Tiffany Stratton.
We've seen enough AJ Cody Finn. That's a fun dynamic, isn't there? It seems a shame not to have Shinsuke there somewhere. Maybe Shinsuke Gunter could be really good. Like the Shinsuke of old matching up against this brutal
Also, a time
chopping
machine as well as the helicopters involved in this.
Yeah, that's the problem. But it's different, isn't it? Because he's in Japan and he's going to go for it, and he's going to, and then it completely reinvents him as the Shinsuke that we cared about.
I think people have had these thoughts for the last 6 or 7 years about him, haven't they?
Probably
Bless.
about that time, yeah, 2016, wasn't it?
Well, I can see I can see Cody going when he had the feud with Kenny Omega, said, "I'm going to steal Kota Ibushi from you because I'm just sexier than you. I'm not even gay, but I'll take him." But doing that, but like Finn, I'm going to beat you. I'm going to take Dom home with me. I can see that working well. The Japanese love that.
I'm going Tiffany and Io.
Fine, you weirdo. And what would the event be called?
Crown Jewel Japan.
Hey. London's calling. There you go. In London, England. Option A, Sheamus versus Drew McIntyre with Wade Barrett as the special guest ref. Or Cody versus Nick Aldis in a WWE title submission match.
Oh, that'd be so boring, wouldn't it? But the problem with Cody Nick Aldis, you know what? You've got to go for that. First of all, because Sheamus and Drew McIntyre aren't from England. And it's in
Ireland
London
versus Scotland in England.
Yeah, not
You're
that
right.
that's the biggest
Drew
deal.
McIntyre's hometown is Cardiff.
Yes, that's right.
These are all geographically based fantasy matches and everything. So at least you've got Nick Aldis in there, and it would be cool to see him step in the ring. It doesn't really make because he's sort of got to go into that as a heel, doesn't he? Does that mean we need an authority figure heel turn first, or is it just a showcase bit of fun?
I think he just goes, I'm going to make myself the number one contender. Ha 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 ha.
Heel turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd quite like to see it. I wouldn't care about them.
Not a submission match. No, God, no. Just because he's British doesn't mean you have to be boring.
Cody. I would say Cody Nick for Crown Jewel London in a submission match.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
That's what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I'll go with that then. Just why not, eh?
I'd rather have Wade Barrett
Yeah.
lace up a pair of boots one more time. Give us Drew versus Wade.
Yeah.
That's what he wants to do.
There you go. Far better.
Yeah.
Far
And have
better.
Drew batter him.
Come on, England. Nairobi.
Nairobi.
Is that how you say that?
Crown Jewel, Kenya.
Nairobi Nightmare in Kenya. Gunther versus Obafemi for the World Heavyweight Championship, or Cody versus Obafemi for the World Championship. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, I reckon. I want to see. I already pitched Oba's main roster debut on the show today.
Okay.
And have you seen Avengers Infinity War?
No, I don't know what it is.
Ah, fine.
It's the gauntlet one where he wipes half the people
Yeah,
out.
and it's
isn't
that closing sequence when he walks out of the portal and all the heroes come at him and he just goes swat, swipe, throw in like 60 seconds. I just want Obafemi to walk into the ring with like Cody, Roman Solo, Jacob Otto, and he just goes bosh, bosh, bang, verb, wank, throw, toss. That'd be amazing. So with that in mind, I want Cody and Oba at Crown Jewel Kenya. And I want Oba just to stomp him into dust.
They're both great matches on paper.
They are.
It's just because obviously, yeah, meat on meat, love to see it. But Cody versus a bigger guy is also good. I love the Lesnar series he did. Gunther, who am I kidding?
I'm going to go... Oh, man, to me, this is who do I want to see Oba dethrone? Because I want Oba winning either of those matches. Gunther, if there's one man who should beat him, Obafemi's a pretty good shout. Same with Cody. But the dynamic is a bit more fun, perhaps. Just classic heel versus babyface, David versus Goliath with Cody versus Oba. So I'm going to go Cody Oba.
Okay. And what's the event called, Tom?
Crown Jewel Kenya.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The Great White War Hour, Toronto, Canada. Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens in a loser leaves match for... No, I don't want that. The vacant WWE title match. Lesnar versus Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, wait a minute. I brought who? No.
The Great White War. I get it, right? But you can't call it the
Great White War. There's no shock.
I've got an idea of what we can call it.
What, Tom?
In Your House, Canadian Stampede.
Oh, that's good, though. Brock Gunther. It's got to be, hasn't it? Oh, loser leaves that's tantalising.
I want Sammy Kev loser leaves.
I don't want to lose the leave.
Well, one will go to SmackDown. That's how
Yeah,
this
they're
works,
not
isn't it?
leaving,
Oh,
are they?
God, yeah, right.
No, Brock Gunther's a dream match, isn't it?
Why is the title vacant? I have so many questions. And why would you have a loser leaves match for a vacant
I think we're
title?
halfway through this person's fanfic, so it's like...
I see.
do you remember after Cody died, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens started feuding again?
Is this your TNM7 save? Is this your EWR save?
Who would the crowd be behind in Sammy versus Kevin? Both baby faces at the moment.
Both.
You'd be gutted either way. Whoever won, you'd be pissed off, wouldn't you? Because one of your faves is leaving.
But I guess they have to have some stipulation because they wrestled each other 11,000 times in WWE. So I'll say Zayn versus Owens. Yeah. Part 2, city choices. Clash at the Castle. Would you prefer Vienna, Austria, or Newcastle, England?
Newcastle.
Handy Newcastle.
Yeah, very convenient.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah, just location.
place we can walk to, or Vienna. Sorry, Austria. No Mercy, Bangkok, Thailand, or Cape Town, South Africa.
Glad you did it on the second one, not the first. I'll go. I've always fancied going to Thailand.
Yeah, one night in Bangkok. Let's do No Mercy Bangkok, where they've had the chess championship.
Yeah, I've never
Creme
had
to the creme of the chess world here. Everybody except Yul Brynner. One night in Bangkok and the...
Not a clue.
Oh, is this a song? Right.
From Chess the Musical.
Chess the musical. Is this an old thing?
Fine. Yeah, of course it's an old... I'm 40, of course it's an old thing.
You know what? I've never gone. You know what? I fancy going to South Africa. So yeah, I'll go to Thailand.
Hey, let's all go to Thailand.
Royal Rumble in Rome, Italy, to see the Pope, or Athens, Greece, to see an economy crash.
It's the wrong event for Athens, Greece, isn't it? You need something more classic. I know the Royal Rumble's really old, but thinking of like...
Is he thinking back to the 06 Rumble where it's...
Where they had the McMahons doing the Colosseum thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I like it in Rome.
WWE is so popular now they can run the Colosseum.
Yes. I like the idea of Royal Rumble in Rome.
Yeah, that's nice, isn't it?
That feels good.
And at number 27, a lion.
Good luck to Cody Rhodes, who's fighting a lion in the main event of WrestleMania.
Whoa! Before he's eaten.
Yeah.
Extreme Rules. Benidorm, Spain. Okay, that's just asking for trouble. Or Bognor Regis, in brackets, Butlins.
You'll sell it out. Butlins always sell outs. They're great. The Americans... I explained to...
Oh, that's the important thing in this fictional
Gotta
scenario.
sell it out. I explained to America... The American wanted to know what the Butlins thing was. I said it's where wrestlers in the UK go to grind XP.
Yeah.
Like, it's basically what it is. Like, you work the camps and stuff. Having said that, Benidorm. Just for a laugh.
I've never been to Benidorm.
Oh, it's like the UK, mate. We've got the weather.
Yeah, I quite fancy Benidorm.
I've
And I
seen
think
the
it'd
TV
be...
show.
It feels like the sort of place that should have wrestling. Like, they've got all this sordid stuff going on. And a load of pissed up stags or whatever would surely love a trip to the wrestling.
Yeah.
Like, do it every night. Just have a roster. They could make it a full-time job. I'm going to go Benidorm on that because I've never been. I quite fancy it.
Yeah, having a pay-per-view, a proper wrestling event at a Butlins just seems wrong.
Why?
Just like, no, it's for the camps.
For
They
the
used to
camps.
run, didn't they? WWE used to run house shows at Butlins.
They did, yeah.
They did.
They did
when?
Minehead
Minehead.
for many years.
Yeah.
Right, what year was that? Like the bad times?
No, it was like 01, 02. They were running 99,
Really?
2000, 01,
Late
02.
than that, I think. I think they were
reckon?
going on for until the...
I had no idea.
Yeah. I'm going to check on Gage, mate.
I think you're lying. Benidorm, Spain. Just going to have Benidorm Mysterio. Exactly. King of the Ring. Oh, here we go. Oh, too good. Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, just for old time's sake, or Beijing, China. Ah, I get it.
Brazil. Love a Brazilian.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah, I'm going to say Brazil as well. I think there's a nice vibe there.
They really did run China, didn't they? Like 2010?
Did they?
It's like a big deal. Yeah.
They won't put her in the Hall of Fame, though.
That's good, though.
There you go.
They last ran Minehead in 2019.
Oh, is that recent?
That
I was thinking
recent.
early
I had
2010s.
no idea.
They ran it every year until the pandemic. They ran a Minehead show every year.
And it was, I think, wasn't it in with your ticket? So you could do the buffet, go
Yeah.
to the arcade, and then you just pop.
dude.
I'm pretty sure that's right. I'm not sure you could buy
You'd watch the
tickets on
Peter Kay
Ticketmaster.
tribute, you go do the claw machine, you get your free ice cream in your buffet, and then you watch the wrestling.
WWE, no less.
Yeah.
I think they sold it. So, you know, they do those like dirty weekenders where it's like, oh, it's all 80s weekender, and they'll have, I don't know, Tiffany or something.
Oh, okay.
There. I think it was sold as one of those. So you stay for the weekend and all the rides are on and everything. The arcade's open. But you
Right.
also, on the Saturday, you get to go and see WWE. I think that's the way it works.
The-
I had no idea about any of
The
that.
last WWE Butlin show opened with Daniel Bryan versus Luke Harper. and closed with King Corbin versus Roman Reigns.
Oh, during that time.
Yeah.
At a Butlins.
And they also had the New Day versus the Revival.
Wow.
Hell of a
I'm
night.
speechless now.
You can't imagine Roman at
Shinsuke
Butlins.
Nakamura. No. Shinsuke Nakamura versus Mustafa Ali.
We
as
can't
well.
nod you, mate. We're on the buffet.
Got to get back to the chalet. Let's cut this shit. Go home.
So yeah, Brazil. Why not?
Yeah, let's do Brazil.
And then only if they then refuse to acknowledge it happened the day after.
Yeah.
There you go. Let me know your thoughts on the matchups and which cities you'd love to see WWE visit next. Thank you very much. I've forgotten your name because that question was so long, but thank you all the same.
Was the name on there?
Hope so. Jack just likes to leave people's names out.
We haven't got the name, have we?
Little Willie.
Oh, it was Little Willie, wasn't it? Of course it was. We mentioned him at the start. It was Little Willie.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Mailbag at cultaholic.com if you'd like to suggest a Reese's Pieces.
Thank you.
It's Cultaholics.
What a lovely podcast. And just a little time left to say lovely shout outs to our magnificent producers, Reno2200.
He's from the future.
Sorry, yes, what we yelled, yeah. Noah Anderson. Levi LaRue.
Lash LaRue. I can't remember.
No.
What is it?
No way, you old person. Going in for the kill.
Oh, like LaRue.
Doing it for the thrill. Woo.
I prefer Bulletproof.
And Jimmy Gillen. That's Gillen, all right. That's Gillen, all right.
Yeah, that's good work.
No refunds. So, our big question this week with the news that Kurt Angle has offered to manage American Made. American Made. American Made. American Made. Who do you think is the best manager of all times?
Oh,
Go on, Tom. You say it first.
a dying art, the manager, though, isn't it?
It is.
It's a dying art, but one that was absolutely captivated by Bobby Heenan. It's got to be Bobby the Brain.
Who's the favourite guy that
surely.
he managed?
It's either going to be Ric Flair because there was just magnificent chemistry between the two. Flair didn't necessarily need a manager, but Bobby Heenan complimented him in a way that we didn't expect, which was really lovely.
Especially Rumble 92.
Especially Raw Rumble 92. The cheerleader on commentary for that entire 90-minute thing is amazing. He was obviously the best. I think, but then he also complimented wrestlers that desperately needed someone to help get them over the edge. For example, like the narcissist Lex Luger. Okay, the gimmick didn't quite go the way that you wanted it to, but you know what? I think if it had him with Bobby Heenan, it would have sank even further. Like, he genuinely was someone that you could put with anybody, and it would make magic with them at all times. So those, I think also, yeah, I would say, but I'd say obviously Ric Flair and Bobby Heenan, a magnificent combination.
It's a nice combo.
Wasn't Red Rooster in the Heenan family?
Yes.
Oh, it's so great because
weird,
someone
man.
getting the tape of this way back when I was a kid. I was happened to be on there, and it's great because Heenan's just going, "Here's my new guy. I can make anybody a star. I mean, look at this guy. I mean, he's hardly the biggest." And he goes, "Well, I'm pretty big." He goes, "Yeah, you're not big as Undertaker, are you?" "No." "I mean, look at him. He's not the toughest." "I'm pretty tough." "Well, you're not as tough as, the Ultimate Warrior." "No." "Yeah, but even I can make a star out of this dude." And then I think he loses a match. And so the Brooklyn Brawler. Yeah. So it gives here's your gimmick, Red Rooster. Brooklyn
like calling
Brawler
the Red
sneak
Rooster.
attacks him and beats the hell out of him. And it's like, okay, this is going places, this. And it's ruined because next week it goes, "No, I am really a Red Rooster." Brilliant, mate. Yeah, I'll cheer that gimp.
I'm a shoot rooster.
Yeah. All right, great. So I'm going to say, because me and you have the look of watching O2 Smackdown currently,
That we do.
we are balls deep in the Brock Lesnar push. And mein Gott, as the Germans say, Paul Heyman, you could sell coal to the Geordies. He really, if wrestling just dragged him out and kicked him for not paying anybody or anything else like that, he really missed his calling as just like a hype guy. People goes to agencies and companies and goes, "Come on, sell," whatever like that, because he's just doing the best job possible of Brock Lesnar killed Hulkamania, and then he's going to kill the. What was he said? He's a mailman. He's sending a message to The Rock. He's coming for you
after he beat Hogan. But he always found new ways, and he did it. He did it right up until the end of his time with the Bloodline. Every time he found a new way to sell it and make out that this guy was a threat. It wasn't the same cut and dry promo each time. There were new ways in which he would deliver the information that, hey, my guy's great. This guy, you know what? He's a bit of a threat. He wouldn't bury the lead. Nope. He was so good at that. Like he wouldn't tarnish a wrestler, because then who have you beat if you haven't beat anybody?
That's right. Person's got to have respect.
Yeah.
After you beat him.
And Paul Heyman was great at that. I know we picked two of the big ones there.
You certainly have. So Heyman, I think, is like the best manager actor of all time. You think of the emotional stuff that he's done. Most recently, when he's written off and he's there and he hasn't shaved for a week, and it's like you could actually be watching a movie. It's not fake lame wrestling acting. It's actually just a really, really solid performance. But Paul Heyman doesn't call himself a manager. He calls himself an advocate. And the reason is because you can't be a better manager than Bobby the Brain Heenan. And that's from the horse's mouth.
He did say that.
Obviously, he's a manager. He's just come up with a new word for it. Goes without saying. Heyman's incredible, but Bobby Heenan is the guy with the quickest wit ever in pro wrestling history. He's just unbelievably good at what he does. I could take him on commentary. I could take him at ringside. I think he was just the best. So I'm going Bobby Heenan. But so my answer's not that boring. And also because we did a every manager ranked list and Heenan was number one. So I've got to stick with that despite the fact that I didn't write the thing. But I would have put him at number one anyway. I'm going to give a shout out to Armando Estrada because I've been rewatching some of that stuff.
And he's re-signed.
What a talk. Has he?
Legends deal.
Has he?
Yeah. I was staggered by that. Yeah.
Well, I reckon we're probably going to get some sort of DLC or some sort of 2K career mode that involves Umaga. And I think that is why we've
edition,
got
isn't
him.
it? That's it. They're doing a Bloodline edition 2K.
Well done. Put those things together. Bloody hell.
Nice one.
Nah, that's what it's going to be, isn't it?
Because he was, that's right. Because I associate him mostly as being the GM of ECW on Sci-Fi.
Wow.
That's what I've been watching.
it.
That's what I've been watching. And he's a hell of a talker, isn't he? And I don't think he was ever like, obviously Umaga, great pairing there. Umaga, big threat and everything, but then sort of, I guess, relegated to ECW, didn't have anything else for him, but hey, the guy can talk, put him as ECW GM, and he despite the fact nobody was watching, I think he did a really, really good job. I think he's a really underrated manager, so I pay him his respect.
Where do we put someone like James J. Dillon in all of this, the manager of the Horsemen? I think because he played still a crucial role in their arrangement.
It's so weird with that. I'd always, even though he's the manager, obviously he is, I would see him as a part of the stable, rather than he was managing them. So it's an odd one. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I'm like,
it's tough because he was always surrounded by great talkers as well, like Flair especially.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me follow these four guys.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. Great. Cornette.
Jim Cornette, I'll say we should throw some love to Jim Cornette. Again, somebody that you could just put with a whole litany of people. And
the Donald Duck of pro wrestling.
He is the Donald Duck of pro wrestling. He'd just fill in the gaps and be able to talk you round to pretty much anybody.
He's probably number 3, isn't he?
I think so.
God, those Midnight Express matches alone.
Oh, he put himself, he knackered his legs and his knees doing those matches.
God, Mantar. All the classics.
Camp Cornette felt big when I was watching as a kid.
It felt a hell of an improvement from bloody Ted DiBiase's The Corporation before, and so absolutely. Teddy Long, the manager of Doom.
That's
I think of him
it.
more
Just for his theme song, to be honest with you.
Always been a great talker. I think of him, and it's probably just because my age is an authority figure over a manager. But of course, he was a manager and managed loads of people as well.
Paul Bearer.
Bear is amazing.
Only really Undertaker, Mankind for a bit, and Kane, obviously. But
I saw a GIF the other day of Bearer, and it's when Hogan immediately gets up from the tombstone, just no-sells it, gets to his feet straight away, and Bearer's face was on it. He knows exactly where the camera is, and he turns and he does his like that. He's so good. He's so animated, but because it's so cartoonish, but he was still scary.
Do you think he was scary?
I was. Maybe scary is the wrong word, but it's sinister.
Okay. I just loved the appeal of him because I loved hearing him talk and do stuff as a kid because I'm like, look at him.
That funny, that shrill voice.
And the one I was like sharing, I think it's In Your House Mind Games, where they brought a coffin at ringside that didn't get used. But then, like, we could put Shawn Michaels in it. And this is after he betrayed Undertaker, and Bearers goes to open it to get ready to put him in. And Undertaker's there, and Bearers goes,
Give a bit of special love to Sherry Martel. Sensational
Oh, that's a
queen.
good one.
Sherry.
Really good shout.
Because again, like someone like Randy Savage didn't need a mouthpiece, but when he became a heel, moved away from Miss Elizabeth, Sherry was kind of the right sort of the negative of Miss Elizabeth, and therefore was perfect in that role and the way that she would involve herself and enhance certain matches. I think she has to be in that mix, in that conversation as well.
When she was with Shawn Michaels, that she was saying, Shawn Michaels obviously coming up in the business, even at that point in WWE. So when you wrestled people who weren't selling properly, Sherry's like, I'll sort them out. And it's like, slap.
Yeah.
Everyone's not looking, you better sell.
And it was her adding her gravitas to Shawn Michaels.
Oh, perfect.
Because by that point, she'd been with Ted DiBiase, she'd been with Randy Savage. So it was adding that gravitas to Shawn Michaels, which was great.
Similarly, Luna, another sort of sinister. I think Luna Vachon was amazing as well. I've been watching some old Goldust stuff. And
God,
she's great.
When she was on the indie scene with the Black Hearts, and she's got like a snake around it. It's like,
The Black Hearts will take you on. Luna Vachon will destroy you.
The best line.
Get the snake off me.
The best Luna Vachon line was when she said to Sable, she said,
I'm gonna take your Estee Lauder face and make it an Andy Warhol original.
That's good. That's
"Oh,
good.
God.
What a voice.
Amazing. Lost, gone too soon. There you go. There's a plethora of partners.
Jimmy Hart, I have to say,
Oh, yeah, I've got to
because
mention Jimmy Hart,
he's been
haven't we?
around since, the dinosaurs.
Pisses me off, that bloke.
Does
I
he?
know, no, that's the point. I got worked big time. Him at ringside. It's the same with Alfonso with the whistle, Jimmy Hart with a megaphone. I just think it for me, it's like turn off TV. When I was a kid, I would fast forward his matches just because Jimmy Hart was there. Maybe that's the wrong type of heat. I don't know, because I wasn't watching the matches because he pissed me off so much. But he was a bad guy, so maybe it worked.
I'm exact same thing you just said, but I love Fonzie because he would cut those promos on the way to the ring, and obviously he would say like, "Oh, voodoo," and then Fonzie was like, "Right, that is the Robbie D. I'm
Like an auctioneer.
Yeah. But he's just saying "daddy" 50 times. That's all he's doing. He's saying nothing. Loudest guy ever. There, but respect.
Who's the best currently? I know we've got a lack of managers right now, haven't we?
So you got
Sorry,
so you got Don Callis in AEW.
Dan Callis is doing an
shout.
amazing job
Great
of being
shout.
just because he's got that line on his head and he's bald, so it looks like a giant talking cock.
Prince
which is
Nana.
perfect for him. Nana, thank you.
He hasn't done
Aiming aside, this is, by the way,
Yeah,
to
yeah.
talk
Aim
about
aside,
Heyman.
okay.
Doesn't need to do a lot, Prince Nana, but he's there and he plays his role well.
Ellering does nothing.
No.
What's that about?
I
How
never really
weird.
was. Ellerin never really did much for me anyway in his heyday. It's like, okay, I've got the Road Warriors. What do you do?
But he had great promos.
You book the
and they
buses.
don't book him to talk.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I've just put his lovely car and leave it on the drive.
Yeah, thanks, Ellerin.
Yeah, it's weird.
I think Don Callis is the right shout across all the wrestling.
In WWE, I'm trying to think of.
Into the other managers in WWE.
There aren't that many. We're going to be forgetting one here.
Oh, we're forgetting.
Oh, I mean,
we're forgetting
they've stopped doing them. So for a while, it was like they had, as we taught in the news, JBL coming to manage Baron Corbin, and you're like, well, that was wank.
Yeah, that was
Thanks,
it.
thanks,
Which
guys.
is why he's come back now and he's building the Avengers of the indie circuit, which I'm very intrigued by. He'll probably be managing them bad
I
boys.
think of indie managers. There's not
Well,
many.
you-
There's
well-
discount Dewey Donovan from CCW. That's the
I'll
only
give
one
a
I
little
think
bit of love to Ash by Elegance's concierge in TNA.
Oh, okay.
I do.
That's brought one up. Luther's been great fun.
Luca.
Wow, what a change in gimmicks for him.
Right, Deathmatch legend.
Oh, yeah, Deathmatch legend that no one knew who he was, and now he's like, oh, he's the guy who holds the bottle, and everyone seems
He's
to like
funny.
him. Like that.
Yeah, he's a good
funny
laugh,
dude.
isn't he?
Yeah, good change.
Oh, bloody hell. Stokely. Stokely Hathaway.
God,
Jesus
my
Christ. There's the
God.
answer.
People
Sorry.
yelling at the
Stop writing in the comments. We've
You-
just said Stokely Hathaway.
dumb idiot. God, he's great.
He's incredible.
Yeah,
So funny.
at all in coming out on that big on that big bed. Oh, so good.
So good.
They've just let him run, and he's been wonderful. And I feel bad for leaving him this late in the
I'm
conversation.
thinking there's someone else. Sure. Oh, yeah.
There's
right.
bound to be loads more as well. So we are sorry that we've left your favourites out, but that's what the comment
Yeah,
section's
tough.
for.
We don't care. Well, that was a wonderful podcast. Pachidi, I know you're going to go. Anything to plug until next time?
No, Twitch on Tuesdays, doing the classic British TV still. And get my words
And
out.
dodgy phone callers?
Dodgy phone once a month, yeah. Do the calling. People ring in, and there's this one guy who I think it's more than one guy actually now. And every time he just like waits me. Oh, all right, you're live on. You know what? and he just goes wanker and hangs up every time. He gets me every time.
Well, say hello to Sal and Richie next time you see him. You?
We have a podcast tomorrow morning, the Cultaholic
Yep.
Classic SmackDown review. First thing in the morning, myself and Maffew Greg are watching every episode of SmackDown, and we are knee-deep, bowels deep in 2002. It's the SmackDown before SummerSlam 02.
Nice.
Rock versus Brock.
Very nice.
It was actually a really good one this week, wasn't it? We recorded it a few
SmackDown
hours before
rules
this
now.
one. It's really good. We're like in the early stages of the SmackDown 6, and it's
And I've got all the
spicy
satellite
time.
feed footage I'm not supposed to have. Ha ha ha. So get in before I'm arrested.
That's it. Yeah, you naughty boy doing all the legal satellite feed stuff.
Richard Lang gave them to me.
I assume this was your Hall of Fame pick, but that Tony Chimmel
Nah, I
thing,
didn't.
incredible.
We couldn't watch it. Sorry, I couldn't
it's
show it.
so good.
Or maybe we could actually, because they haven't put it up.
It wouldn't
Nah,
be
it's
on
not worth the
Content
risk.
ID. Yeah,
You know what? I'm not the person that risk taking the podcast down. So yeah,
check
someone
it
else
on
can do
Matthew's Twitter. It's very, very fun.
Yeah, everybody in the world has watched it now. Even JBL, who liked it.
Did he?
Yeah.
Chimmel has
quote
not
retweeted
responded
it.
yet. He doesn't use Twitter that much. It's every few days. So it'd be great if he logs on and goes, "What the hell?
He may have
Hey, hit me in the balls." Wait, he talks like that? I had no idea. Forget about it.
And what are you plugging?
New Botchamania's out. Took me a month to make because I got sick after London, and then I couldn't be arsed in front of the screen for a while. But it happens. So yeah, it's up. Get it before it's taken down, or if it gets taken down, go watch Promo Joe, and he's good. That is Ross will be back next week, I assume, for number 351. That's right, Petit. 350. This is this number of podcast.
Is it really?
Yeah,
yes.
we made it. Well done, everybody.
Nice round number. So here's to 50 more, hopefully. Make it
Just 50 more, then we're done.
yeah, that's it. And sort it off. Move on, retire. So thank you very much for joining us. Mailbag at cultaholic.com. Patreon.com/cultaholic to vote for any of Ross's picks he picked this week. It's been the Magnificent Tubman behind the camera. It's been Bachiti. It's been Jack. It's been Tom. It's been myself. You've been lovely. Now I'm going to point at this. We're going to shout out our favourite guy from that picture of all his mates in the trivia contest. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Gary the Pedo.
Lovely Jim, or whatever. No.
Big Ridger.